Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. Thanks for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California, every Sunday and Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific. A few quick announcements. This podcast is viewer-supported, heavy YouTube demonetization, so please consider donating through Streamlabs instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. So if you super chat 100, YouTube takes 30. If you donate 100, Streamlabs only takes 3. That's streamlabs.com/whatever. Link is in the description. We do prioritize the messages that are made via Streamlabs. And if you want to interact nearly instantly with us and weigh in on the conversation, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message. For the first 30 minutes of the show, we haven't done this in a while, TTS is set to $69 first 30 minutes, and then it'll be $200 thereafter. We'll trigger TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. Please see the description for all of the triggers and full details. We have channel memberships. To become a member, hit the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. You get a bunch of cool emotes and stuff, so become a member. We're also live on, and there's also the, the members only mode. We go to that sometimes. We're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. We got merch. That's shop.whatever.com. If you like it, get yourself one. You need clothes to maneuver through society, so don't be a criminal. It's also a crime to not wear clothes, I think. Okay, Follow us on Instagram at whatever. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM at whatever on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara, follow me on Instagram, BD_Atlas. Check out my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short. 10,000 labiaplasties a year in the United States. It's nobody else besides me is advocating for this. It's a tragedy, pressing issue of our time. If you can't catch the full shows, we got Clips channels. The link is in the description. We have a private Patreon members only private Patreon members. Hey, Debate University though, debateuniversity.com if you want to get Andrew Wilson's verbal combat debate program. So we have a private Patreon members only Discord. That's discord.gg/whatever. And we post BTS. Scroll down on the BTS. I posted the newest one from Tuesday's show. We had a rage quit and a kick out. That was wild. So I posted that. That's up there. That was pretty wild. Discord.gg/whatever. And then disclaimer: the views expressed by the guests do not necessarily reflect the views of the Whatever channel. With that said, without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, location, and occupation. Go ahead.
I'm Kaylin. I'm 19. I'm from Arizona, and I work full-time.
All right. What do you do for work?
I'm just a barista. I just make coffee.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
My name is Megan. I'm 33. I live in Houston, Texas, and I work in plastic surgery and do TikTok.
All right. Sorry, did you say your age?
Yes, I'm 33.
33. Okay. Sorry, I was doing something over here on the computer. You work with plastic surgery, or
I oversee a plastic surgeon's office.
Okay, you're like the practice manager, or
yes.
Okay, can we? Okay, all right. What about you?
My name is London. I'm from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. I live in LA now. I'm a model.
Sorry, age?
27.
27.
Mm-hmm.
You're a model. Anything else, or just that?
I work like at Venice Beach, so I sell like margaritas at the boardwalk. I'm a hustler. I do like different stuff in LA.
Okay. Like you sell drugs, or?
No, margaritas.
No, but you said you're a hustler.
Yeah, like.
What do you hustle?
Hustling.
Margaritas?
Yes.
You're a margarita
that's
hustler.
serious.
Maybe I don't know about margarita business.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. What about you?
I'm Kaylee. I'm 23. I'm from the Sacramento area. I work for an insurance agent. So if you guys are rolling uninsured, don't be a criminal. Call 916-966-7111. I occasionally wait tables, and then I just started donating plasma for money, so it pays.
You donate plasma for money.
It pays.
How often do you do it?
You can do it twice a week.
Twice a week.
And
Okay.
you can get like $80 and then
Per
$100. Yeah.
Okay. And how many times have you done it total?
Once.
Oh, just once.
Yeah, I just
Okay.
started.
So you got $80.
$80 from it.
Okay,
Yeah.
hustler. Hustling that plasma. Son. All right. And what about you?
Hey, my industry name is Naomi Ryder. What was it? Age 28. Occupation, I'm in adult film. And I do OnlyFans here and there, but like not that much right now. And then I'm also a dancer. Shout out Spearmint Rhino, Van Nuys.
Hold on. I have to go to intro really quick. Welcome back, everybody. Okay, welcome. Where are you from again?
So I'm from Northern California, but I live in LA right now.
Okay, got it. What about you?
Hi, I'm Vanessa. I'm 37 years old. I'm in IT. I also teach hot yoga 3 times a week, and I'm a slay, and I'm 37 from LA.
Wait, you're a what? Slay? What?
Namaste. I teach yoga, hot yoga.
Namaste.
I'm hustling.
I thought you said you're a slay.
Word of the day, hustle.
It's like namaste, but namaste for the badass queens.
Wait, you're a queen? Are you a queen or?
Soon to be.
Okay, all right, we'll get into that. What about you?
My name is Allison. I'm 20 years old. I'm from the San Joaquin County, Central Valley, and I'm a special ed teacher.
All right. What about you?
I'm Vanessa. I'm 19, and I'm also from the San Joaquin County, and I work in a deli.
All right. I'm Brian Atlas, 35, Santa Barbara, California. Washed up, over the hill, has been, YouTuber, host of the whatever podcast. Andrew, what about you?
Yeah, my name is Andrew Wilson. I'm the host of The Crucible. It's a popular entertainment channel on YouTube. Political analyst, a political satirist. I host debates, moderate debates. I enjoy participating in debates myself and also having conversations with thousands of people like yourselves all across the country.
All right, welcome everybody. So we're going to get everybody's current relationship status. And if you're single, how long have you been single? And what's the longest relationship you've ever been in? Go ahead.
I'm currently taken, and my longest relationship was 3 years.
When you say taken, are you in a relationship or?
Yes.
Okay. How long have you been in the relationship for?
Almost 6 months.
All right, 6 months and longest 3 years. Who broke up with who in the 3-year relationship?
It was mutual.
Mutual, okay. What about you?
I am married. We've been married for 2 years together, 8 years.
Together
9
8 years?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm assuming this is your longest relationship?
Yes.
8 years total, right?
Yeah.
So 2 years married, 6 years together.
Together, correct.
And there hasn't been any breaks?
No.
Okay. All right, cool. What about you?
I am single. Longest relationship, 8 years.
I just need to make a quick adjustment to your microphone. Can you scoot it this way a little bit? Perfect. I'm sorry. So you're single?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How long you been single for?
2 years.
2 years. Longest relationship?
8 years.
8 years. Who broke up with who in the 8-year relationship?
Me.
And then was that the one that ended 2 years ago?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so why did you break up?
He went to jail a lot.
A lot, not just one. Is he still in jail?
Currently, yes.
Huh. For what?
I'd rather not say. That's his business, you know.
Hustling.
Hey.
He hustled too hard.
Probably.
And how many during the course of the relationship? Like, how long were you guys dating before the first time he got arrested?
We started when I was 16, so we were in high school. He didn't go to jail till like after high school, probably like 21 or 20. No, maybe like 20. So like maybe a good 3.5, 4 years.
And then how many times during the course of the relationship was he in and out of jail or prison?
Like 3 to 5.
3 to 5
times, yeah. So it wasn't like I was just leaving him because he went to jail. I tried a lot, like a lot. The first time, 3 years he went for. The first
Wait,
time.
he was the first time he went away for 3 years.
3 years. And then he got out, and then like sometimes they're on probation. So if you do anything,
if you fuck up,
he fucked up like twice. The first time, another 3 years. I mean, another 30 days. I'm sorry.
30 days.
So that's why,
violation.
yeah. And then he got out, and then he went back again another 90 days.
Yeah.
And then now, I don't know, like 3-4 years.
Were you guys married?
No.
No. Okay. Did you go and visit him?
Yeah, maybe once or twice.
And the 3-year sentence, was it in jail or prison?
It was far. Yeah, it was prison for the 3 years. The month and the 3 months, it was like county
jail.
So it wasn't that deep. Like you're finna get out soon.
Would you describe yourself as a ride or die?
Yeah,
I mean, you did stay with the guy.
I definitely was. I don't know if I'll ever do that again unless I'm like married and forced to deal with that with my husband or something. But yeah, I was for sure a ride or die.
Have you dated any other men who, during the course of you dating them, were in prison?
No, just him.
Just him.
I haven't had a relationship since.
Okay.
It was traumatizing.
Okay. All right. Well, if any other questions come up, I'm sure I'll ask. What about you?
I'm in a 2-year relationship, and my longest relationship was 4 years, a little over that.
All right. Who broke up with who in the 4-year relationship?
I did.
Okay. What about you? Relationship status?
So I'm single. I've been single for like a year. And like we were together for 1.5 years, my last relationship. That was the longest too.
Your 1.5 years was your longest?
Yeah.
And that was the one that ended a year ago?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like my longest adult relationship.
Okay. Who broke up with who?
It was mutual for sure.
Mutual. Okay. All right. And what about you?
I'm single. I've been single for about 3 years, and then the longest relationship I was in was 3 years.
Was that the one that ended 3 years ago?
No.
Okay. And so the 3-year relationship, the longest one, who broke up with who?
I ended that.
And then the most recent relationship that ended 3 years ago, who broke up with who?
I mean, he moved. So
he moved. Okay. Circumstances.
Yes.
All right. What about you?
I'm single and celibate, and I have been single since January, so like 10 months, going on 11, and my longest relationship, about 2 years.
Is that the one that ended 10 months ago?
No, the one that ended 10 months ago was a little under a year.
Okay. The 2-year relationship, who broke up with who?
I didn't have a choice. He cheated on me, so I guess you could say he broke up with me. Or yeah, I don't know.
Well, you could technically stay with him.
I broke up with him
for good reason.
Right, for good reason.
And then the most recent relationship that ended 10 to 11 months ago, who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
Okay. Cheating?
No. He needed help, and
hustling too much? He hustled too hard.
No.
He needed help? Help? Like mental institution?
Yeah.
Schizo? What are we talking here?
Really, really bad childhood trauma. And it got taken out on me. So yeah, I had to help him and me by leaving.
Okay. All right. What about you?
I'm in a relationship 17 months tomorrow, and it's my longest relationship.
17 months. Okay. How did you guys meet?
Mutual friends.
Mutual friends. Okay. 17 months. Damn, keeping track. You tracking the hour too, or like the seconds? You have it down to the second. All right. Okay, cool. That's everybody's relationship status. I did have a couple clarifying questions here for the people that are single. Starting with you. So you've been single for 2 years. So have there been any guys in the picture, though, in the 2-year period?
Not that I've liked, no.
When's the last time you hung out with a male of the human species individually, and there was a mutual romantic and or sexual interest? Yesterday?
No.
Okay. Yeah.
My ex, who's in jail, so.
Oh.
It's been 2 years.
Word.
Wait. You haven't like hung out with a dude since?
You said sexual.
Oh,
so do you mean just hanging out? Okay, just hanging out.
And or.
Okay,
just like kicking it.
I don't know, maybe like a month ago.
Wait, so you've been celibate for 2 years?
Yeah.
Okay, celibate. 2 years, writing that down. If your ex, who's currently, how much time is he doing?
I don't know. I don't keep up with him. I don't know his sentence, but at the time he was facing 4-6 years.
Okay, so you saw he was, when you broke up with him, he was in the can?
Yes.
Okay, I see. If he got out tomorrow, I don't know, some new evidence?
No, because it was other stuff later, and I was just I'm not doing it again. I don't like him that much no more. So I was falling out of love anyway, slowly, and once he went to jail, it was oh yeah, he's tripping.
And so, no guys for 2 years?
I don't really like people easily. I was with him since high school because I liked him all the way up until I stopped. Then it was okay.
But what about these guys who you're hanging out with? You're just
Hey,
kicking
Brian.
it? Yeah?
I don't mean to cut in, but I gotta do a PC restart here. I'm having some issues on my end.
No worries, man. Just let us know when you're ready. So just go ahead and, yeah. So he's coming right back, guys. No guys.
Okay, so
you said you kicked it a month ago with some dude.
I kick it with people, just fill them out, and then I look and say, I don't like you, and never see them again.
Okay.
I did like one person, though, once he went to jail, and...
Wait, the other guy you liked?
No. Oh. I'm telling you, keep up. I'm telling you about Okay, so I moved here from Wisconsin. I'm from Milwaukee, and I moved to LA. Before I moved, it was someone I did like, and then we seen each other, but it didn't really go anywhere. Mm-hmm. So then I moved. Since I've been here, I just was I don't like nobody here at all. I meet people every day. None of them are my cup of tea.
Glocktavius donated $69. Ladies, who is on birth control? Also, what decade was World War I in?
Oh. Thank you, Glocktavius. Going around the table, are you on birth control?
No.
I pop Plan Bs like candy, so no.
Wait.
She said
Say that one more time.
I pop Plan Bs.
You pop Plan Bs.
Yeah.
How many Plan Bs?
Am I not supposed to say it like that?
No, you can say it. You can say pop.
Okay. Yeah, I pop Plan Bs.
You pop Plan Bs.
There was a time I popped 4 in a week, and yeah, it wasn't good. Don't do that.
How many?
I'm in adult
you get them free or?
No, they're
you buy
50
them?
usually.
You can get them cheaper.
I know. I saw
Amazon.
that recently.
Wait, but so okay, you. How many Plan Bs have you gone through in 2024?
I don't know.
Do the math on that shit. Hold on.
Okay, wait. Not that much. Probably
did 4 in a week? Let's say average week.
20.
Average week is 1. Do you think you do
not
one a
average week? My sex life is kind of slowed down off camera. So.
Okay. I see.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay, so like 20.
This year, probably.
Wouldn't it be easier to just be on birth control?
I know, but I can't find one.
You can't find one?
I can't find one that won't like cause like some crazy shit to happen to my body.
But,
like,
I mean, it's like Plan B is just
I'll
like a
either
higher
get
dose of the
fat or tired or both.
fat.
So it's like,
wait,
yeah,
what?
Plan B is like,
Oh, it makes you fat?
it doesn't make you fat, but like
It can.
It what?
cause-
I
birth
guess it
control
can.
kind of makes you fat. Plan B
There's,
doesn't
like, the
really have
copper
a lasting
IUD.
effect.
It
or whatever.
depends on the birth control, but
I
they
thought
have
about
different.
that,
It
Yeah.
causes-
It can make you skinny too.
It causes hormonal
It can make you bleed a
imbalance.
lot.
Birth control?
Yes.
What?
I don't know, the generic, but it works
the
fine
pill.
and I'm skinny.
The pill. Okay. what about you?
No, and I never have.
You?
No.
Okay. And then the other question was, what decade was World War I in? Go ahead.
20s.
Okay.
20s.
Okay, sure.
20s.
Okay.
1914 and 1918.
What decade?
Wait, we're going decade? We could just
Yeah,
say
what
a
just
year?
what you can, I mean, if you want to give years, but just the decade. 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s.
Wasn't World War II in like 1941
World War
or
I.
some shit? So it's
World
like
War
World
I.
War One. It'd
Yeah.
probably be like, wasn't that like 100 years before that?
So like 1840.
I don't know. Skip me.
Will that be it? No, just you got to guess. You got to guess.
Sure, 1840.
1840.
No,
Okay,
wait.
that's an answer.
All right, never mind.
1920.
Okay.
She gave you the answer. It's 1914 to 1918.
Yeah, the 1910s.
Congratulations. You win absolutely nothing, but good job. Let's see here.
Good job.
Then we have,
Proverbs 21:19 donated $69. Better to live in
Oh.
a desert than with a quarrelsome
Oh.
and nagging wife.
I like that verse.
you guys thoughts on this one?
It's true.
So it says, better to live in a desert. So like better to be
Burn.
dehydrated and get a sunburn
Isn't
and
that
die
your favorite Bible verse?
huh?
Isn't that your favorite Bible
Yeah, it's
verse
pretty.
or something?
It's like one of the top.
Well,
it's
the-
pretty good. It's
the
pretty.
real verse says contentious woman, so.
Well, there's different translations.
Right, the original Bible. The Old
Oh.
English.
Is it
And
like?
that's
Oh.
different than nagging. Contentious is different. Nagging's like very specific.
So like,
Well, it says quarrelsome and nagging wife.
Right, but quarreling is like fighting, and there's one that says
Yeah,
there's one that
quarreling and
says
contentious.
brawling woman.
What's that?
There's
Do you
another
know
verse
which
that
Bible's
says
which? Like,
King James Bible. Then-
that's the one that says the one that you like.
Yeah, and then there's a brawling woman. It's better to be in the on the like the top of a rooftop or something than a brawling woman. So like that kind of. Anyways.
well,
It-
there's like
it-
there's like brothels in the desert. So
All right. Going back to people's relationship status. So, okay.
just saying.
Single over here. You've been single for 1 year, right?
Yeah.
Have you been celibate for a year?
No. I do adult film.
When's the last time you shot?
So I did an OnlyFans thing, like, I don't know. Let me think about that. I think it was like Thursday. That was crazy too.
That was descriptive.
Was it?
So, okay. How often? How many shoots have you done? Boy-girl shoots.
I lost count. I'm not gonna lie.
You do traditional corn too?
Yeah, like mainstream.
You do
Not-
mainstream?
Not just OnlyFans, mainstream.
Okay. And do you know how many scenes you've done?
No idea. Not like I just started in January though.
Do you think it's more than 100?
Probably.
100 scenes?
Probably.
Okay. And then, how many scenes? Like, what's the most amount of? Because there's like BG, BBG, BBBBG.
I feel like I know where this is going. You're gonna say how many people in
No, I'm
one
just
scene,
asking.
or oh, like
You've done like threesomes, foursomes, fivesomes, that type of shit.
I did like a couple threesomes with another girl, and then there was also an orgy with an older lady and like 6 guys.
How old
And it
was the lady?
like, probably like 60. And so like her thing was,
my sweet summer child.
Did she sound like that?
Was she granny gumdrops?
Took some milk.
She kind of, so I did like a cream pie scene, and her job was like to suck it out of me type shit.
Oh my god.
I want to go home.
What does that mean?
That's fucking disgusting.
Sorry. That was lost to new press that. Okay, good times.
Just saying.
That's cool. And so, but in any case, so I guess putting aside the adult content stuff, you've been single for 1 year. You've been dating throughout this process. Have you dated people in the adult industry?
Dating, no.
No. Fucking yes?
Yeah.
Well, obviously, that's an entailment of the work you do.
In my personal life, it's more like models, athletes, some porn stars here and there.
Wait, but so you're hooking up with the athletes, whatever, for content or just
for fun?
For fun, yeah, okay.
Not anymore, though.
Okay, and so when it comes to like dating or like civilian hookups, you're doing that too?
Yeah, I don't do the civilian hookups anymore. I've been like kind of just focusing on the on-camera stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. And so like when's the last, have you been on a date recently? Like do you do sugar daddy stuff?
Oh yeah, I forgot it. That was in my bio on fucking Instagram. Yeah, I do some sugar daddy stuff. So I guess I have like a roster of like 3 sugar daddies right now.
Okay.
The legendary Trash Panda donated $69. Ladies on the panel, how is your relationship with your father? Chair 3, does it hurt to sit on it all the time? Or did you sever the franks and beans? Brixan baby, let me at dem mommy milker's girl.
Okay. Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
Do you think I got a big booty, or is that what you're saying?
I don't think so.
No, okay.
I don't know.
Is he saying I'm skinny?
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so, going around the table, how's your relationship with your father? So I want to add a question to this. Are your parents still together? And then how's your relationship with your father? Go ahead.
My parents aren't together, but I have a stepfather who's been in my life, and my dad chose not to be in my life.
Okay. What about you?
My parents are still together and normal relationship.
Sure.
My parents aren't together. I'm just not talking to my dad. I don't have a bad relationship with him, though.
Okay.
My parents are still together, and I have a good relationship with my dad. We go fishing sometimes, you know?
My parents were never together. But when I was a baby, my dad went to prison for like 25 to life, but he got out like on good behavior or some shit. Not really sure what all that was about, and then he got out when I was like 14 and then disowned me because I was emo.
Because you were emo?
Yeah. Swear.
So like listen to a lot of My Chemical Romance and he was just over it or whatever?
He bought me a My Chemical Romance CD. So I can't say he didn't do anything for me, but like.
Were you emo before he bought that for you?
Yeah, I asked him to buy it.
So it's like his fault then? Because he bought you like the MCR album.
No, I mean, right? So if you don't want me to be emo, why'd you buy me an emo?
I agree.
It's kind of like the blame's on him. He shouldn't have bought you that MCR.
He chose his own demise.
Exactly.
But I like Silverstein more.
Silver what?
Silverstein or Slipknot.
Okay, Slipknot. Okay.
Yeah, anyways.
Dope. And why? Do you know why at all? He was in prison for 25 to life?
Kind of, sort of, but
Murder?
I don't know if I should get into it.
You don't have to tell us
I don't know
details,
like the full story anyways.
What,
I don't know
what
if
was
it's
he
real
accused
or not.
of? What was the accusation?
I don't know if I should get into that.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
And so, the sugar daddy stuff, if I recall. Oh, no, we're going around the table relationship with your father. And are your parents still together?
My parents are still together, and I have a good, normal relationship with my dad.
All right. What about you?
My parents are still together, and I have been able to rebuild a relationship with my dad.
And my parents aren't together, but I think my relationship with my dad is pretty good.
All right, cool. That's that for everyone. And then, so you're single, no dates, no dating.
Dating, like I'll go out and have dinner with my sugar daddies. Does that count as a date?
Do you smash? The sugar daddies
Smash.
have carnal knowledge,
Smash.
sexual intercourse.
If the connection's there, you know what I mean? Which it is, because they're providing for me, so.
So like escorting, basically. Like, do you do escorting?
Is that escorting by definition, or?
Probably.
Then I guess we'll just go with yeah.
Okay, we'll go with yeah.
Yeah.
All right. When's the last time you've been on a civilian date?
I don't remember. I didn't even go on dates with my ex, really.
You guys just
We were too
stayed
busy in the
watched
room type
Netflix and
shit. Yeah.
smoked meth and.
Not meth.
Sorry.
Why meth?
That was like PCP. My bad.
Definitely not that either.
Not PCP.
No.
Or meth.
Weed.
Crack cocaine.
No. You can
Angel
smoke
dust?
crack. What?
No, do you smoke crack?
No, I'm saying, can you smoke crack? Like,
Black
I
tar
don't-
heroin?
No.
Crocodile?
I don't like drugs like
Oh,
that.
my bad.
I
Okay,
like
okay.
weed,
That's
but
cool.
That's about it.
You're single. You've been. So what does that entail though? There's no guys in the picture.
I date.
Is there a guy in the picture right now?
Yeah. There's a guy in the picture. I'm a Sagittarius, so.
Word.
Wait, what does that mean?
That I'm outgoing and connect with people easily, and typically have a few people on the roster to, go on dates with. I'm single, so if you ask me out and you're a millionaire, I'll say yes.
Oh, if you're a millionaire. If they're not a millionaire?
Then we can be friends.
That part.
Well, there's a couple things there. There's the roster. There's the let's just run this back a little bit. So, must be millionaire to date you.
At this point in my life, yes.
Now, when you say millionaire, do you mean net worth or like they're earning $1 million a year?
I mean, you have to be a millionaire just to pretty much live in LA, so.
Really?
Multiple millionaires.
I mean.
Multiple millions.
Wait, what do you mean multiple?
Like own a house, basically.
So middle class.
Do you rent? Or
I rent, yes, I rent.
You wouldn't date a guy who rented?
No.
How much is your rent?
My rent's only $19.50.
And do you have housemates or you have your own place?
No, just my place.
You wouldn't date a guy who's paying like $2,000 in rent?
No, if he doesn't own a house that's over $7 million, I won't date him. And I'm doing fine.
Wait, what do you mean you're doing fine?
I'm going on dates.
Do you have something on? I feel like you have something on this.
No, I'm good.
You're good? You don't got it? You got something?
No.
Nothing?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, I'll ask a couple clarifying questions here. $7 million? Wait, a $7 million house?
Yeah.
Come on, you're messing with me, right? Or is this serious?
I mean, no, it's fine, but we would consider it. I just have, goals and expectations and boundaries, and this is what I strive for. And if I have to be single, until I find that guy, then that's what I'm willing to do.
Do you have kids?
No kids.
Do you want kids?
I don't care. Whatever's in God's plan.
Wait, so you're not have any leaning towards kids?
If somebody that I met one day and we fell in love wanted to have kids and it was right, then yes.
Yeah, but what do you want?
I don't know what I want.
Or are you just kind of indifferent?
I'm loving life right now and definitely not sad that I don't have kids.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But do you want them in the future?
I'm not sure. I'm a really good aunt.
Okay. So if you met a guy and he told you, I am doing the no kids thing, I don't want to ever have kids, but he met all your other criteria for dating, you would date him long term?
Definitely.
Okay, so you'd be fine not having kids?
I think. At this point, yes.
Okay. But then also if you were to encounter a guy, met all your criteria, but he said, hey, I want to have kids within the next 2 years,
That
also
would work.
yes?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
As long as he can pay for them.
Yeah, so let's go back to, what's the bare minimum income for you to date a guy?
I mean, I'm not good at math. Okay, just going to preface that. But I think I already told you, I just want somebody that's basically in the top 5%, 1%.
In terms of income?
I mean, a few $1 million a year would be great.
Wait, so you want a 1%er? In terms of income?
Sure. I mean, as long as he's really smart and saves his money, I guess it doesn't matter if he makes like $500,000 a year and then has a bunch of other investments, but
yeah,
because eventually that'll equal $1 million, right?
Eventually.
He's like, as long as we get there some way.
And the men you're currently dating, they're all millionaires or whatever, making $500K minimum?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think they make $500K minimum, but
Oh, they make less?
more. I think.
More?
Yeah.
They make more. How old are they?
Well, they're men. I do know some rich young guys too. A 30-year-old had a $7 million house in Santa Monica, but his family had money, so he's lucky. But
Wait, how? So they're like in their late 30s, 40s, basically?
yeah, like 30, 40.
Okay. And what are the other criteria that you're looking for in a guy?
I want someone that's successful,
Sure.
motivated, influential.
What does that mean?
Like he's influencing me to be a better person, to grow and to strive to make money and be successful and, put myself out there.
Okay.
Good values.
All right. Minimum height?
Actually, I'm okay with the guy being short as long as he's rich.
So, and how tall are you?
I'm 5'4", so I'm not
So
that
if the
tall.
guy's like shorter than you, doable?
I
As
dated a
long as
guy
he's
that was
rich?
shorter than me, yeah.
Okay. So as long as he's taller than you, or even same height
I
or
usually
shorter?
say I would prefer someone be at least a few inches taller than me so that I can still wear heels. But if the other things are there, I'm open.
Okay. Let's do the calculator. Let's pull up the calculator. By the way, guys, we're bumping the TTS back to normal, just FYI. That's interesting. So they make $1 million a year, I guess, minimum, kind of, or you said 500K, is that correct?
Yeah, that's what I
A
said.
year. Okay. You ready? Okay, we're gonna do the calculator on this, so we can try to triangulate how many men fall into your criteria. So let's pull it up. Okay, so scroll down. All right, age range. Give us an age range of men you would date.
I'd say, ideally, 35 to 45.
Okay, can you do that? 30. Should we exclude other men who are married?
Yeah.
Okay, exclude married. Race?
I don't care.
Any race? Okay, scroll down. Minimum height?
I would say like
5'6"?
5'4". Oh yeah,
Okay.
I said I would be willing to date someone shorter than me, but
5'4" is crazy.
I mean,
That's
most
my
men are
height.
not going to
That's
be.
my height.
We'll just say 5'4". So her height or taller. Should we exclude obese men?
I've dated fat guys that were rich.
So include obese, not fat, obese.
Well, to be honest, I have noticed that if they're not really physically fit or don't care about their health and their body, I don't find that attractive. So yeah, exclude
Okay.
obese. Sorry,
And then
guys. Sorry,
minimum
guys.
exclude obese, minimum income, slam it all the way to the end. Scroll down a little bit so we can see it. Yeah, so yeah, it won't even let us make it higher. Let's find out. Let's see.
So excited.
Probability. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Scroll back up, scroll back up. Okay, wait, hold on. So 0.099%. That's not even, you said you want a 1% guy. This is a 0.01% guy. Does that concern you at all?
We can round up, right?
He did.
So-
He did.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well.
Or
yeah.
did I? Wait, hold on.
Yeah, 0.01. That's what.
Well, it would have been 0.01.
It would be 1%, basically, right?
No, it'd be
Yeah, 0.1.
0.1%.
Gotta up the age range.
So
Yeah, no, that's not
Can we
close to
get 'em in?
1%.
Not even close.
And you technically
Not even
said
close.
shorter,
That's,
so
Welcome back,
0.1%.
Andrew.
Or two.
Andrew, I don't know
girls
if
are
you,
helping me out here. I'm not worried about it.
Right.
So,
be
Andrew, I
honest.
don't know if we're going to recap you here, get you caught back up. I don't know if you heard. So, she's looking for a guy. She lives in LA. Looking for a guy who's a millionaire who makes minimum $500,000 a year, preferably makes, he's a millionaire, makes maybe $1 million a year.
This is him catching up.
Did you want Santa Claus to come down your chimney too? Is there anything else the men of the Los Angeles area can do for you?
I mean, we don't know
He's
her
bringing
life.
diamonds.
We don't know her life.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, laugh all you want.
Yeah.
It's okay.
They be laughing, but they be buying other them girls subscriptions.
It's fine.
Okay. Oh, cool. Well, let's go through. You know what? Maybe I'm totally off base here, right? You can prove me wrong real quick. I'm just going to ask you one question, right? And I already know the answer to it, but I'm hoping that you surprise me. You'll be the one who surprises me. What is it that you bring to the table for this 1%er? Besides a place for him to stick his penis, what do you bring besides a place for him to stick his penis to the table for this 1%er?
I give great massages. One guy actually quoted me as my healing touch. I have a healing touch. He can tell he was getting better just from the massage.
So, I mean, now he's a 1%er. He makes $500,000 plus a year. He can go to a professional masseuse whenever he feels like it. Have one come to his house and give him the happy ending on top of it if he wanted it.
True.
What besides the, his calves are going to feel really good after you're done rubbing them, are you bringing to the table?
Also, if I may jump in, you say you give massages. Are you have you been trained? Are you a massage therapist?
No, it's natural. I just got it, and I just.
But do you think you're better than a massage therapist?
I didn't say I was better.
But so.
You guys asked me what I bring to the table.
Okay,
I bring massages.
No,
okay,
that's fine.
You want to know what else? I cook. I
What
clean.
else?
I am fit.
What else?
I'll do everything. So.
Wait, what else do you bring to the table?
I said I cook. I clean. I'm fit. I would raise the kids.
Face the kid.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a very generous lover, so
Very basic shit that every woman can do. Literally basic shit that any normal housewife does. Stays at least somewhat fit, right? Raises the kids and is somewhat decent to their man. And for this, in exchange for all of this, the thing that every other woman can bring to the table, you want a millionaire.
You got it. You figured it out.
Yeah,
We didn't even need math.
Can I say something about this? I feel like guys with money, they don't really want girls that bring a lot to the table, financially speaking. So maybe it's probably best that she can bring what you're saying.
No, you're right.
Baseline.
Listen, I agree with you.
Because then they have competition or whatever.
Yeah, I agree with you that a millionaire doesn't care what your net worth is. He doesn't give a shit if you're a barista at Starbucks, right? But he has his pick from the hottest fucking women on the planet. The hottest women on the planet are going to be pursuing your multimillionaire.
You saying she's not hot?
That's what I'm asking. I want to be like, dude, do you know what I look like?
The thing is I'm looking at you right now.
I know, you're looking at this app.
I mean, the other half better be made out of solid gold, 24 karat fucking ingots, because what you're competing with in the Los Angeles area is some of the most beautiful women on planet Earth. And all you bring to the table is you're going to give them a nice massage. It's okay. You could see where my extraordinary skepticism would come into play, where I might think perhaps this is moderately delusional. Not only are you going after 0.1% of the population, but out of all of the various competitive women that you'll have also going after 0.1% of the population, you think that you're going to outcompete them because you give really good massages. That doesn't sound remotely insane to you at all.
I'm not worried about it, boo-boo.
And wait, remind me your age. You're 37, right?
36.
Oh.
You can't give them kids either.
Actually,
Oh my God. Oh, where did you find her? Where did you find her, Brian? What? Oh, man. Woman, bring me a drink. Bring me a drink, woman. Oh, my God. How am I going to get through this show tonight? How am I going to get through this tonight? Okay, so to get this right, you're almost 40. You're almost 40 years old, right? Your biological clock is pretty much clocked out at this point. And you want a multi-millionaire, 0.1%, in an area that has the most
Tons of
beautiful young
millionaires.
20-year-old women on planet Earth. Does that summarize your position?
Yes.
I mean, she did say she already has millionaires.
Yeah, I'm not honestly worried. about it.
Yeah,
That's
whatever.
fine.
And I
Keep
already
laughing.
have a
Keep
Pegasus.
laughing.
I mean, sure. Yeah, I have a Pegasus in my backyard. I fly him around sometimes when I'm going to the corner store. I hop on the Pegasus. It's awesome. I have a little sword.
I take a
I put
McLaren.
the sword on. I strap the sword on. I jump on the Pegasus and fly
Lambo.
off to the store. You know how it goes.
Ferrari.
We don't know her life.
Yeah. You said that you have a roster?
I'm done talking about it.
Well, no, I mean,
It's okay. This guy's gonna berate me. We're
No.
good. We're totally good.
Andrew is just.
He's clearly
What do you mean?
got it
I
all
haven't
figured
berated
out.
you at all.
Yeah,
Hang on. What did I say that was berating to you?
I mean, you're putting me down.
Because
You're
I'm
laughing in my
skeptical
face,
that
and
the
you're
world-
acting like I'm crazy. You said I
Boy,
was
I'm
delusional.
sorry, but,
All right,
I'm
isn't
sorry.
everyone pretty much delusional? You got to manifest what you
I
want.
don't think everybody's pretty much delusional.
Everyone
I think
does,
that, generally speaking,
there's certain
most rational agents,
What
if they
time was
heard
it?
this,
My watch died.
at nearly 40 years old, I want a 0.1% guy in this population where there's a sea of beautiful women that he has to choose from. Okay, and what I'm going to bring to the table is that I'll have sex with him and give him a massage. Who wouldn't think that that was delusional? That's not berating you. It's just me being honest with you.
I have a question for you. Do you think, like.
Here, you know what? I'll make you feel. I'll lie to you. Oh, you know what? Oh, you go, girl. Get yourself that 1% doesn't exist unicorn. I'm sure you can do it. Excellent. You know, from now on, the whole show, I'll just lie to you.
Haters
That'll
gonna
make you
hate,
feel
but I
better.
just love, love, love. In the words of
So-
Teresa
all the
Giudice.
time. We see it all the time.
Like what?
Exactly.
Do you like? So me personally, like I'm 35, right? And do you think I could like get like a Victoria's Secret model, like a baddie Victoria's Secret
I mean,
model?
if she liked you,
Yes.
it's got to be in your head, right?
Girls are different than guys. Like if
you think
women date
think
below
I-
all the time.
you think me with my like mid-tier YouTube
If you were
podcast,
nice. If
I'm
you were
getting a
nice.
I think
Victoria's
because of the
nice.
YouTube podcast, you probably could pull, but
a Victoria's
What do you mean?
Secret
Women
model.
don't like
Not-
nice men.
Especially
They don't like nice men.
podcasters.
They like men who go to prison. That's who they like, right?
not
Are you being shady?
Isn't that who they like?
No.
Wait,
Don't
to-
shade. Okay. Don't shade me. I thought you were doing stuff.
My question is, how would he get in contact with a girl like that? I think that's the
How would
point.
How would I?
Yeah.
I mean, we're
Just
in that
DM
Well,
on
that's like
Instagram.
the
We find
point is
NBA players
you
and
match.
stuff.
No, but
your value.
I'm not gonna settle until I get a Victoria's Secret model, a 19-year-old Victoria's Secret model.
Love that energy.
You just have to plot your way there.
I'm holding out. I am holding out.
Okay, so I'm glad
me
he knows
with
he's
my
delusional.
dad bod.
But you're not a
and my-
girl. So that's
What?
delusional for you. It's harder for a guy, but it's many men who still fall in love every day. Like, you don't know.
That made sense.
I think it does. Like, you don't have the type of...
You gotta straighten your mic up. And speak
Okay,
into
you
the
don't have what women have.
mic. Wait, just leave the mic where it
Okay.
is. Move it to the edge of the table. Okay, there you go. Go ahead.
You don't have what the women have.
What? A pussy?
Men could no. You don't have to have sex. I just told you I was celibate for 2 years since one relationship. Like, you don't have to have sex or do nothing. I think you're just jumping to conclusions that that's all people want. It's actually some people who never be seen, and one person can come see you for you, and then you can love them. It's actually true love and people out there. You don't know if she just want their
don't
money.
Disagree.
Wait. So
Wait. Nobody's disagreeing with this. We both agree. Brian and myself would both agree that two people can meet each other and sparks can fly, and there's butterflies in their stomach, and all that stuff happens. However, can we be at least somewhat rational here when we apply this, that not every man has the same options as every other man, nor every woman the same options as every other woman. You would agree with me, for instance, would you not, that a very beautiful woman usually has a better option of what type of man she wants than a really ugly woman, right?
True.
Okay, so if that's the case,
But
you would
they
also
all
agree
got
with me-
options.
Hang on.
No matter.
If that is the case, you would also agree with me that a really rich man has better options at his disposal than a not so rich man, right?
True.
Yeah, so
But
if
that's
that
not
is
the
the
point
case,
of
then
saying-
all we have to do is just use logic. We can just apply basic logic.
Yeah, but you still
Since
can-
we're reducing the pool, the
But
amount of
we
people
fall
that
in
you
love
can-
with people below us all the time. Like
Yeah, but you're
my
not.
ex
Okay,
from
listen,
jail
but
below
listen.
me. I still loved him and hold him.
I know. I'm agreeing with you. You just have to listen to what I'm saying. If logically you agree that rich men have more options than poor men, and that beautiful women have more options than ugly women, then necessarily that's going to reduce the pool of available mates that you can feel those butterflies with. And if you're talking about 0.1% of the population, that really reduces the amount of mates that you can feel those butterflies with, right?
Right. Which is
That's
why
why-
she says
that's
she
why we're
only
skeptical.
dates. She says she only dates people with money. So she's putting herself in a position to only come in contact with those type of men.
Yeah,
Thank you.
well,
Thanks
I mean,
for having
we
my
have a
back,
name.
girl.
We have a name for that. There's a popular name for that. It's called a gold digger. And you know what type of woman rich men stay the fuck away from? Give me a hint. If any of you know the answer to this question, raise your hand. What type of woman does a rich man stay away from? If you know the answer, raise your hand. I want to hear. Anyone? None of you know the answer? Okay, yeah, what's the answer? What type?
A gold digger.
A gold digger.
Pick
a
me.
rich man more than
That was
anything
kind of a
else
pick me
avoids
thing.
a gold digger. And the
I
reason
was
they
answering
do
his
is because
question.
they want to be loved for who they are, not for their money, right? So now we just reduce the pool even more.
Yeah, but some guys ain't that bright. You see plenty like basketball players get random whores pregnant and stuff. Like you see it every
Yeah,
day.
they ain't marrying them. They're taking them back to their hotel room. They're taking them back to their hotel
but then
room.
they
and
lose,
they're running
like-
the train on them is what they're doing. They're
But-
not marrying these chicks.
No, but they do still have to cough up $70,000 a month or something like that. She just said she wants somebody rich. I don't know if she even wants to be married.
So she wants to baby trap him? What?
She didn't
Well,
say
you
that.
said I can't have kids. That was your quote, so I guess that's not
Yeah,
happening.
you did say she couldn't have kids. So how is she baby trapping when you just put like?
That's what you said. You said.
I never said that.
She couldn't go get knocked up. She could go get knocked up.
I
by a
didn't say that.
basketball
I
player
said that's
and
what
make
they
70
do.
grand a month.
I mean, I guess if you want to twist it for views.
No, what? How did I twist it? That's what you said.
No, you twist my words.
You said women could get with a basketball player.
You're speaking
Now-
about marriage. She never once said marriage. She only said she wants to date people in million range. And that's all she's saying. If she can get someone like that, if she deals with men like that who take care of her now, what's
Well,
so
that's
funny
fair. I
about
guess I
it?
should ask that. Are you planning on getting married to this 0.1%?
What, like I always said, like whatever's meant to be will be.
Oh. Que sera, huh?
Good job.
Whatever will be, will be. The thing is that here's what won't be. What won't be is that you're going to get a diamond ring from a 0.1%er. In fact, I will shut my YouTube channel down if you get a diamond ring from a 1%er and walk down the aisle.
You go get it. You go get it. You know, the people who put you down is always the ones who later see you shine.
I feel like this is a waste of my time.
This is basic realism. How is this putting anybody down?
Well, first,
It's like me saying, hey, listen, if you walk across that rickety bridge, it's going to collapse. And you're like, well, yeah, I'll show you. And you walk across the bridge and it collapses. And I go, I told you, dumbass, it was going to collapse. And you go, well, all you were doing is putting me down. It's like, no, I'm just telling you the facts.
I mean, but some of us do believe in God. And, like, when you believe in
I'm an
God,
Orthodox
anything
Christian.
can
I believe
happen.
in God.
He's
What
stating
do you mean?
general reality.
That's his general, though. You
No,
never
that's
know.
just a
God might
general-
fix that for me because he wants me to walk.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to let you in on a secret. When you say it's your reality versus my reality, the bridge doesn't give a shit when it collapses. The bridge doesn't care.
Yeah, but God can make that
Doesn't
bridge
care whose
stay
reality
still
it is then.
if he wants it to. If I'm one of his children, he can make it stay still.
It
Do you
doesn't
think
have
that?
to apply to
hang
her.
on. I'm sorry. Do you think that God's message through Jesus Christ was that you go gold dig for rich guys?
No.
Is that what you
I
think?
never
Okay,
said
no,
nothing
no.
about God
So
and
why would
gold
God?
digging.
So why would you ask for God to intervene to give you a rich man? That's insane.
I didn't ask that, sir. I just am speaking for her, and I don't think she meant what you thought she meant. She just meant someone rich is the only one she's dating, and I don't see a problem in it if that's her type. Like if that's
If your preference is to only date rich men, right? There's no. I don't have any moral consideration against that. It's totally up to you. But that doesn't mean I can't point out the fact that it's totally delusional to think that there's going to be a long-term relationship with one of these men who's making that kind of money per year in that particular area of the country with that much competition, and that you shine through because you give good massages.
ask
That
you
sounds
something?
insane, right? I mean, am I the only one, or does that sound completely delusional?
Have you dated rich already? Like you've had a man who had money?
Yes.
Yes. So if someone already made her a girlfriend, he considered her to be somebody he could take to his family. Anything.
Did you
of that
dump him,
sort.
or did he dump you?
We're still dating.
They're still.
Oh, you're still
they're
dating.
still dating.
He's talking about marriage.
Yeah, but they don't have to get married right now. What
Well,
if
that's
they get
what he's talking about.
But what if they get married in the future?
There's always a what if,
thought we
but
weren't
he's
supposed to interrupt.
specifically talking about marriage.
It doesn't matter because she didn't say
Well,
she wanted to
that's-
be married.
that's
So y'all
his
steady
point.
focusing on that.
That's his point, though.
But she said she just wants someone with money.
He's just making a point. She can make a different point.
Doesn't matter if she doesn't care about being married or having kids. He want her to be a housewife that's so exclusive than the women in the world. And she don't want to be that.
He didn't want her to be anything. He was stating a general reality, and if she cares or not, she doesn't have to. She didn't say anything, so.
Okay. I just think
Whatever.
you're a pick-me. I don't know. I just think you're a pick-me.
I'm just stating
I
that
mean,
he's stating he's
right?
stating
So
a general reality. If it doesn't apply to her, then
But-
it doesn't matter.
But I mean, the type of woman generally that rich men stay away from is a type of woman that only dates them for their money. I'm just pointing that out. That's it.
Cool.
Or like annoying bitches.
By the way, I just want to let you
Stay
know
away
that that's a
from those.
100% uncontroversial statement. I don't know who would ever disagree with it. If I walked down the streets of Santa Barbara right now and just grabbed any random person and said, do you think a rich man would prefer to date or not date a gold digger? What do you think he would say?
I think he'd be like, why'd you grab me?
Like most women are gold
Most
women are gold
That
diggers.
was very clever, but what do you think he would actually say if he answered the question?
Yeah, but most of them are gold diggers. They're not just gonna tell you. So y'all all seem to sometimes fall for the innocent pick-me act that a lot of women have, just to secretly be like, yes, he's rich. I got him. So
Yeah, I know, those rich
congratulations,
guys,
looking
they're
for the
super
gold
stupid.
digger.
They never have
You're gonna get her
beautiful women pursue
regardless.
them for their money. They don't know how to look out for that at all.
Okay.
If the money goes away, then what are you left with? So no, not all women are gold diggers.
I didn't say all women are gold diggers. I'm not a
You
gold
said
digger. I
there-
said most women are gold diggers,
You
and
said
y'all
there
still
are-
fall for it.
You said there are pick-me girls who pretend not
Yeah,
to
you're the
be.
pick-me.
If there's no
You're the
money,
pick-me.
if there's no
You're the
money,
pick-me.
Wait, you gotta let her finish speaking. Go ahead.
if there's no
She's
money,
probably going to get picked.
if there's no money, then what do you have left? If you have a good man and he's working towards something and he's just not there yet, but he's a worker versus some people are just given money. But if you take away the money, what do you have left? Is that guy worth your time? That's what a lot of good women look for.
Yeah.
Besides that, it's really funny to watch is, women tend to always tell on themselves, right? It's like, you go, well, wait a second, right? This is just fine, Andrew. I'm going to make an argument that women can totally fool a guy by conning him for his money. It's
Most
like,
pick-me's
are you going to tell on
do.
yourself more or what?
Most women do. That's not I don't know.
Right. It's a general, you're right.
Most
It's a
women do.
general
I'm
statement,
telling you
same as
from
I-
my experience of how I've been around women, you could think the one that's telling you the truth is the gold digger, but the one that silently pick me is the real gold digger is what I'm saying. So just because she says she wants money don't mean she won't like you, love you, treat you like a king. Like, you don't know what you're getting. All she said was she wants someone with money. I don't even care if they have money. I'm not like that. I'm just defending her because I don't judge her for that.
But wait, you could be that woman who is pretending to not be like that. That way you get picked so that they
So
don't
I'm
know
the
you're
pick
the
me
gold
now.
digger, right?
Oh my
Right?
God, yeah.
Like by that logic, isn't that the case?
No, that's not the case. I'm just defending someone who was talking about money, and I stuck up for her when nobody else did. That's the only case. A pick me interrupted and wanted to make her, and you validate, and nobody cares. Me personally, I don't care. I don't think
You sound
she
like
cares.
it, yeah. You sure are saying a lot for someone who don't care.
Because I actually
You
like her.
don't care really loudly. You don't care really
but I
loudly.
like
I
her.
just
But I
wanna
like
point that
her.
out.
So I feel like what you're saying, you weren't getting it. So I was trying to help you.
No,
But
I think I get it fine. I've talked to thousands of women all over the nation. You think that this is the first time I've heard this? And let me tell you how it always ends. It always ends the same exact way. Without the millionaire. That's how it ends.
Well, you did say you'll quit.
Now
You
just
did
say-
say you'll quit. So if she does, we hope you stick to your word.
I have to do a couple chats here. One sec, guys.
The Zero Feist fan donated $200.
Office fan. Yeah, good to
the
see you
worst
in the
thing
chat.
about prison was the Dementors. They were flying all over
I
the
noticed
place
all the
and
money
they were
coming
scary
from
and they'd
me.
come down and they'd suck the soul out of your body
Maybe I
and it
should.
hurt.
Yo, the Office fan, thank you. We have a couple more coming through here, guys. Just a moment. Office fan, really good to see you back in the chat. Thank you so much for the TTS, man. Really appreciate it. We have 3 reads that I'm going to pull up here right now, starting with...
The legendary Trash Panda donated
whoops.
$99.
It's below the
Chair
I
6,
got things
glad to hear you are super comfortable with being single. You hit the wall like a drunk driver going 100 miles an hour. Bish, you best settle FN right now. 40k/year is about what you're worth now.
Well, I make 200K
I was about
plus
to say
a
she
year,
probably
so
makes more.
kiss my ass. I mean, I really don't care.
Wait, what do you do for work again?
I have 3 jobs
Oh, okay. Wait, you make 200K?
with my regular corporate job.
Oh. You only pay $2,000 in rent a month?
Yes.
And you make 200K?
Exactly.
I mean, you're single.
Okay. And then we have, by the way, guys, TTS is 200, Reed is 100. Spyros Arsonist, holy shit, I can literally hear the wind whistling between her ears. Oh, but wait, I forgot, she'll just manifest multimillionaire Prince Charming. My wife literally spit her drink out of her nose laughing. Do you have a response to that?
I'm glad I could make you laugh. Sounds
Yes.
like a mess.
And then we have Lucas. Hey, Lucas, thank you, man. It's not putting you down. Telling the truth and shaking a person out of Looney Tunes land is actually an act of kindness. So glad I'm married, kids, live in my own little bubble and out of this racket. Lucas, good to see you in the chat. Thank you very much for your message there. Reminder, guys, TTS, we have a read at 100 and then the TTS is at 200. Thank you, guys. Finishing up.
Can you help me out with something real quick, Brian?
What's up?
I just want to make sure if I heard this right. $2,000 a month.
Yep.
Does not equal $200,000 a year.
She said her rent, not how much she makes a month.
No, no.
Oh, okay.
Her rent is
So I got it.
$2,000 a month.
Clean your ears.
I see. Okay, I was like, wait, what? Wait, what?
And then
Sounds like someone else has air between their ears.
could be. So okay. So here, let's get to this.
Yeah, I mean, when there's
Wait.
a gaggle of women who are all clucking, sometimes I get the wires crossed. That's
I
how
should
it
have
works.
watched this podcast before.
I
came
know, I
on,
didn't
that's
watch
for
it
damn sure.
either.
I didn't realize it was
I didn't know
like
what I was getting
chauvinistic
myself
jerks.
into.
Oh well, hold. Okay. I mean,
I didn't know it was going to be
Let
a
me-
guy
let me explore.
talking crap to us a little while we're talking.
okay. Hold on. Stop with the prattle. Okay. So
You know, you dish
chauvinist
it out, but
jerks.
you can't take it, huh?
I mean, I'm giving it back.
All right. Hold on. Let's go into the other claim here. You said you have a roster of a few people. Let's explore that.
I made that up. I was lying.
What?
I just don't want to get into it, so I'm just going to say it's not true. I mean, you guys literally just raked me through the coals after telling
Nobody
you what I'm
raked
looking
you
for in life. I'm not about here to have
Nobody
it
raked
continue
you
for
through
the next however long.
Has nobody ever
Is there anybody else that's single?
Oh, wait.
Ask
Stop.
her.
Hold
She's
on.
the biblical
Hold on.
one. Pick her.
You got to
Talk to her
stop
about it.
interrupting. Do you understand? Okay? You keep interrupting me. I'm trying to move the conversation forward. So, you said you had a roster. Now you're claiming you lied about it. But now you're claiming you lied about it because you don't want to talk about it. So, we're trying to have a good
You
faith.
guys are just going to continue to put me down about it, so we're good.
Nobody's putting you down. We're having
I
a
don't feel great right
conversation.
now. So
Is that because you're delusional?
okay? There you go again.
So that's what you believe is what you're saying to her,
What do you mean?
calling her that. She just was saying what you asked, her truth, and then now you calling her delusional and stuff like that. I'm sure she didn't expect that.
To be called delusional?
Yeah, some people don't like it.
I
To
mean, it's
po-
fine.
to have
you
the
know, you
truth
think what you
pointed
wanna
out?
think,
Well, he already
People
went
don't like
in.
to have the truth pointed out to them.
rude as
Okay.
fuck.
I mean,
How is it rude?
because she was
Definitely wasn't
invited.
kind.
It's not like she was like, hey, knocking on your door.
I mean, it's a dating discussion show. We talk about dating and relationships.
If it was like not about dating, if it was about any other goal, would you still call her delusional, or is it
Any
just
other
dating thing?
goal?
Any
Depends
other
on the
goal in
goal.
life, like besides
Like if she, I don't know, if she said that she was going to build a ladder out of Swiss cheese to the moon, yeah, I think I would call that delusional, right?
okay, but I don't know.
So,
Yeah, so I guess if there was another
Great
task, we could call it
example.
That's not
delusional if
bad.
it was delusional, right?
okay, I'm just trying to get an answer here so I can move things on. You said you had a roster of a few people.
100%, 111%. I was just
Okay.
responding to that.
Sure. And to his thing or?
To the green chat.
Okay, can you
Oh,
hide
it
that,
says
please?
bracelet over.
Okay,
Oh.
so you said you had a roster. How big's the roster?
I mean, I'm single and I'm dating, like I said. So there's a few people that if they ask me on a date, I go.
Yeah, how many? 3, 4, 5?
Yeah, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, which one?
I mean, I would say there's probably like 3 people or so that I'm dating.
Okay.
Forgive me. So earlier, if I remember this correctly, aren't you? I thought you were currently in a relationship that was possibly leading to marriage.
I think I did not say that at all.
No, you didn't. You didn't say that. Okay.
I think she said if it could lead to marriage, she wasn't opposed to it.
Oh, okay. I see.
So, okay, there's 3 people on the roster, and are you hooking up with them, or what's the nature of the relationships?
I mean, we are going on dates. So there's, you know, I don't kiss and tell, but you can kind of figure out, you know, if you're going on dates that it's romantic, but
Okay, so of the 3 guys that are on your roster, which one have you been seeing the longest for? Couple months?
yeah, a couple months.
Okay. Have you been seeing all 3 of them for a couple months?
Yeah. Like, you know, there's somebody that's been around a little longer than the other people that are newer.
And are you hooking up with all of them?
No.
But you dating them for a couple months?
Yeah, we go out every once in a while.
So there's one that you're hooking up with and the other 2 you're not hooking up with?
Yes, exactly.
Okay. And you've been on multiple dates with these guys?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And they're...
Okay with that? Yes.
No, I mean, that's not what I was going to say, but why aren't you committed to just the one that you're hooking up with?
Well, we just haven't gotten to that place yet.
You
We're
said you've
good
been
with
dating
how
him-
it is right now. They're all successful, just, you know, busy men. So what are you going to do? I don't know.
Okay. Do you think that they're dating other women?
Maybe. We don't talk about it.
It's not exclusive with any of them, I'm
No.
assuming. Okay. All right. The roster, we'll come back to that, and we'll come back to that other stuff. Going to you, you're single.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Are there any guys in the picture?
No.
Wow.
And you said you're celibate.
Yes.
You've been celibate since the last breakup.
Since November of last year.
Because you said you've been single for 10 to 11 months.
Yes, and I tried to go celibate because I wanted to wait for marriage. That caused problems, so.
Wait, hold on. Rewind.
A couple months before the relationship ended, I wanted to stop and wait for marriage.
So you
because
guys
it
were
felt wrong
you guys were having sex.
at one point.
Girl, it's too late to wait for marriage now.
And so you were in the midst of a relationship.
Yes.
And then you were having sex. You decided, I no longer want to have premarital sex. And that caused...
Didn't cause everything, but it caused a problem. My whole reason was I felt like there was a lot of things we weren't overcoming because that was like a band-aid to problems, like, you know, makeup sex and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like it allows you to get to know a person on a more personal level other than sexual. And I'm trying to figure out if I wanted to marry this guy or if that was just what he was there for. I made the wrong choice too soon and tried to backtrack.
All right. And so are you, is this a firm commitment, a steadfast commitment that you will be waiting until marriage from here on out?
Yes.
Okay. So you're dating a guy for a year. You will not have sex prior to marriage?
Until I say I do, no.
Well, hold on.
Until I get married,
Until
no.
you get married.
Right.
Okay. So wait, was this a 2-year relationship or was that a different one?
No, it was not the 2-year relationship.
Okay. How long was the one that just recently ended? The 10
that
to 11?
was a little less than a year.
A little less than a year. Okay. And he broke up with you?
No, I broke up with him.
Okay. All right. Is he Christian?
Yes.
Okay. But you guys were not initially waiting for marriage, but then you kind of walked that back. Okay. That's kind of it for my questions on that. I do have a chat here from Stifler. Ask everyone to rate their looks on a scale of 1 to 10, starting with you. You into the mic, please.
9.
9. Okay, then we're going to go to you.
6.5.
All right.
Without makeup, like a 5 or a 6. With like an 8.5.
Okay.
I think it's sad she had to say that because this is just a hating-ass question. I personally think I broke my scale. I think everyone should feel that way about themselves. Anybody else, you know, that's them.
So.
To me, yes.
To you, what?
I broke my scale. I broke my.
So you're above a 10.
I'm above a 10, yes.
So you're like an 11 or what?
No, I broke my scale. That's it.
So you're obese or what happened?
Maybe.
She's off the charts.
I'm off the charts. Like, just back to back to back. Just great.
She's next level hot.
Yeah.
That's what she's saying.
So.
Confidence.
10? Should we just say 10? I mean, if you have to answer the question and you can only pick 1 through 10, which do you pick?
10.
Okay.
So my boyfriend and I, we call this graping. Because I've had like a lot of men who've like randomly rated me. So I would say the average is probably about 6.5. I guess that's what I go with.
Well, what's your own rating?
Like 7 maybe.
Okay. What about you?
I don't know. My teeth are kind of fucked up and I don't have an ass. So.
What the fuck?
That kind of drops me down on the scale.
Okay. You said 9. What about you?
6.
So can you speak just a little louder?
6.
Because you're a little soft-spoken. Go ahead.
6.
6. Okay, I give myself a 5. Andrew?
Oh, for sure, I'm a 10.
For sure. Do you think he's a 10?
Yes.
Why are you asking me?
I
Am I
don't
the
know.
judge of looks now? Should I rate you too?
If you,
Yeah.
sure, why not?
Yes.
Go ahead.
I would rather not. My mother always told me, if you have nothing good to say, don't say it at all.
Okay. Well.
I mean, she told me the same thing, but I'm going to rate you anyway. You're a 3.
Okay, I think you're very upset, and that's fine.
Wait, can you rate me now?
I don't feel very upset.
Okay.
I want to be next. Rate me.
Why did
Yo,
you
Frank the Tank.
least-
Thank you, Frank the
At least
Tank.
4 points higher than the 3.
Everyone's higher than
So
me because I
7?
upset him. It's okay. That's fine. But when you're like let's mention the best of the best. When you're in that category, where are you? Where would you be?
Hey, I mean,
you
if
would
you're,
be.
if,
Well,
you're a 10,
if a
I'm
woman.
10, and everybody could be a 10. What do you mean?
Okay, where would you be?
We're exactly where you are.
No.
A 10.
I got invited
10.
here.
I thought you said everybody was a 10. So when I say
I
it's a
said
10, why
everyone
would you
should
get
think
so
they're a
upset about
10.
it?
I said everyone should think they're a 10, but you.
Yeah. So then what's the problem? You're the one who sounds upset.
No, but you then later said how you felt about me because whatever reason I hurt y'all feelings, it happens to the best of people.
How do you hurt y'all's feelings? Isn't there?
I obviously did. I must have.
I think. Well, there's one.
I don't think no one, even at this table, would ever call me a 3. So that means I hurt your feelings. Duh.
Well, I'm a 10. No, if I'm a 10, I should be able to rate everybody whatever I want. I'm a 10.
Listen. I think that I hurt your feelings. That's what I'm saying.
that'll teach me. Ooh,
I think it hurts your
you got
feelings.
me.
I think it hurts your feelings.
You should take your wig off and say
it's
that.
not a wig.
That's rude.
Thank you for assuming I think you're racist.
Why?
Wait, why would that
Because
be?
why would you think it was a wig?
Yeah, where'd that come from?
Because I can clearly see that it's fake. What do you mean?
It's not a wig. It's not a wig, but it can be extensions and not a wig, meaning my hair is mixed in with it. I just added a little.
You mean, okay, what are extensions?
Extensions is not a wig.
Fake hair?
Just say fake hair, don't say wig.
Oh, that's the same shit. It's the same shit.
Okay. I just feel like you're in your chest because, you are what you are.
I don't know.
Honestly,
you're the one who stood up and decided
if I wasn't trying to be nice, you're real waiting, sir. Like the real truth. You look like an English teacher. You're like literally -2. You look like your breath stank. Like we could really go there, but I'm not. I truly think you're just jealous, and you're mad that we're sticking up for ourselves.
He does look better when his hair slicked
You know what's
back.
actually nice about this exchange? It's the first
your
fucking
teeth
time
is fucked.
that you've been at that table that you've actually told the truth.
Yes, because I said I do think everyone should think
I know,
highly
you're full
of
of
themselves.
shit, and I got the truth out of you.
No,
the way that I was
because-
able to do that was by pointing out the obvious, which is that you're full of shit.
No, I'm not full of shit. You tried to come
Clearly
at me.
you're full of shit.
You
Come
tried to You tried to take from what I thought of myself by saying I broke my scale. You tried to say to me you're a 3, and I said you're just hurt.
Delusional.
So therefore, I've told you about yourself after, and you said, "Well, I'm a 10." You said everybody 10. Don't call me a 3, knowing I'm not, and then I come back at you and get mad. It's me defending myself.
Because you were full of shit.
I wasn't full of shit.
You were lying through your teeth, and I pointed it out and proved it.
No, I wasn't, because I think you should.
Then
think
why are
that.
you saying shit about me?
Because you know what it
not
is.
A 10.
Because I wouldn't say I'm a 10 and then
Because you're
say
a fucking hypocrite.
and then
You're a
say,
hypocrite.
oh,
You're lying
shit,
to
he's a 2. I wouldn't say that after though. I'm confident and want everyone to be confident. You were saying you're a 10 and then
You were lying.
I wasn't.
And now you told the truth. That's the difference. So you finally told the truth after you were full of shit. You were lying.
Okay, that's your opinion.
Very
sir.
simple.
That's your opinion.
Very simple. Now you're telling the truth. Thank
All I
God for
know
that.
is
You got the
go
truth
back
out.
to English class.
English class.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like you should have stayed in English class.
Okay, science.
I feel like you should probably have stayed in science class too. Here, I'll give you an example.
Maybe.
Can you tell me?
Good thing I'm pretty.
Yeah, can you help me out with something? I just want to ask you one question. Can you tell me what the scientific method is?
I cheated in math.
Yeah.
And science. And English. And every last one.
Oh my God, I love her. I just got the popcorn. Keep going.
Yeah.
I hated geometry, so I don't even care about talking about science. I hated geometry. I cheated in most of those, but I do know one thing.
You hated the geometry in your science class, did you?
Yes, I did. Geometry wasn't.
I hated geometry.
It wasn't
in my
fun.
science class.
I didn't like it. I didn't like it
either.
Exactly. Like, come on. Let's not act like we gotta be A students. Like I was A in English actually. That was my best subject.
As an English teacher, I feel like it is my duty to explain to you that I do need to correct you on these small misconceptions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. You wear it
Wait.
nice. Like I could see you in the position.
Is the scientific method the E equals MC squared?
As a teacher, the teacher position.
Yes, the scientific method is E equals MC squared. You got it.
Is it
Can
not?
you, for the rest of the show, can you call him Mr. Wilson?
Sure.
Okay. Just for respect.
Anything else, Mr. Wilson?
Right? Can you hide him behind a fence? That would be better.
Wow, that was eventful. We have a couple. Sorry, guys, we have a couple messages here.
Entitled Catfish donated $200.
Uh-oh.
Pink shirt looking like a 48-year-old Team America puppet. Red dress, those stupid bangs don't hide that giant forehead.
I don't
baby
have
hairs.
bangs
Yeah, bro.
on. It's baby hairs. That's just my forehead, and it's
You're
not
right.
big. I don't have a big head at
To
all.
be charitable, I'm looking at her forehead. It's a normal-sized forehead.
Yeah,
you have an off the scale, not even a 10 out of 10. It's off the charts forehead.
Thank you.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, I
forehead.
don't know what the camera's showing you, sir. Like, but no, this is baby hairs, and it eats in person. Like, if you could zoom in on me, you should do that.
He's
Can y'all
Yeah,
just zoom in?
That's as far as we can go, but
See,
The
this,
guy's name is entitled Catfish. I
It's-
wouldn't take it personally.
oh, okay.
hide it.
I think he wanted me to have a big forehead to like slander me.
Probably, definitely slander. Lucas says, "Yikes! Just blew up my pseudonym. I was Spyros Arsenis, real name. Back to playing George Sand. My wife does extend her gratitude for your levity. Suck it up, Buttercup. No butt hurt. You're a strong, independent woman."
Great,
That
thank
wasn't
you,
bad,
Lucas.
like-
I'll take the 100.
All right, Lucas, thank you very much for that. That was interesting. So going around the table once more, related sort of to the rating yourself question. Do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time? Starting with you, go ahead.
Yes.
Okay, so you're 19, you'll be better looking at 29. What about 20 years' time at 39?
No.
Okay. What about you?
No.
So you're 33, better looking at 43? No?
At 43, no.
Okay, and then were you better looking at 23 as compared to now at 33?
I was
Just
more
leave
natural looking, so no.
Wait, you were more natural looking?
I work in plastic surgery, so obviously I've had fillers done, so.
Wait, so better looking now at 33?
I feel like I look better now than I did when I was
At
23.
23,
yes.
okay,
Yes.
I got it. And that's because the fillers and
Correct.
some of the
yes.
work? Okay,
Yes,
got
work
it.
does help.
All right, you're
Definitely a 10.
Thank you.
Off the charts.
off the charts. And then 27, will you be better looking in 10 years' time at 37?
Yes.
Let me guess, yes.
Of course
Oh,
I would.
I knew it.
Still there.
Look at Halle Berry. Look at all the beautiful women who was beautiful young,
Exactly.
beautiful older.
Yeah, like Hillary Clinton.
No, that's different.
Like all the housewives
She
are
was never
absolutely
this
gorgeous.
How
pretty
about Nancy
younger.
Pelosi?
I mean, like, I would have piped like young Hillary Clinton.
But maybe that's your scale.
Like HRC, like-
you ever thought maybe that was your scale?
Like
so,
young HRC.
Did you
like,
see the recent picture of Pamela Anderson? You should pull that up, Brian. Recent picture
That's
of
Pamela.
Anderson with.
But that's
oh,
Pamela
man.
though. I actually look good without makeup. Like honestly, I'll come back another day and
Yeah.
I'll wear my natural beautiful fro and my natural face.
let's do it.
And you're gonna be like, damn,
Wait, can
yeah,
you-
she looks
tilt
better
the
without makeup. One,
Tilt the mic.
she looks better without makeup.
tilt.
One.
Okay, but if I say I don't feel like that, are you going to call me racist again?
Yes.
No,
She
because
will
you
call
would
you
agree,
racist.
or you're just a hater and just still
You're
mad
such
about
a racist,
this.
Andrew. It's
Because
despicable.
honestly, the fake hair comment was petty. That's like me saying you're old, so your teeth are about to fall out your mouth for fake or something. Like that's what
fair.
it's like. Because
That's fair. But again, I just wanted. the
Because
thing
my
is
hair
that
is still
in order
mixed
to
in with
elicit-
this.
In order to elicit the actual
not a
truth
wig.
from you, in order to elicit the actual truth from you, we snap you out of your delusion, was indeed for me to push back on your insane claim that you're in the top most beautiful women in the world. That's insane.
That's
you
your
know it's
opinion.
insane. And the way that we were able to demonstrate it is because the second I gave it pushback, you're like, well, let me tell you the truth about you. And it's like, right, perfect.
Well, you
great.
wanted
I can
something, so I
accept-
gave you what
I can
you
accept the
wanted.
truth about me.
I gave you
right?
what
But
you
can
wanted.
you accept the truth about you? That's the question.
No, because I gave you what you wanted.
Oh, okay. Well, how? I am so grateful that you gave me what I wanted.
Because you can't
which-
come at me and say something that's not true, and then when I say, well, okay, how would
You think it's
someone
true
like
that you're,
you, how would
I
someone
wanna know,
like
you think it's true that you're in the top? You think it's true that you are in the top, one of the most beautiful women in the entire world? Really?
Yes,
100%.
yes, I do.
Okay.
Yes, I
and
do.
what are you basing that on?
I mean,
mirror?
me, my everyday life, like you should.
Your everyday life?
You listen. If you guys want to come with me with the cameras, I swear to God, I got a lot of fans. I got a lot of people who love me. I have people who want to buy my face on their shirts. So I mean, you could say what you want, but you don't know the fan base I have or
Yeah,
who likes me.
weird ass men will buy feet pictures from obese women. That doesn't make them beautiful women.
That's them. We're talking about me.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying that I think that you're making a category error.
No,
clearly,
I think you're assuming.
Clearly, we know the scale of the most beautiful women in the world. It's not
Yes.
to say that you're a bad-looking woman.
I'm
Or
not.
that anybody's a bad-looking woman. It's to say that You're not in the scale of.
That's your scale.
You're
It's
more
a lot of
beautiful
people
than the most beautiful women on the planet. That's absurd.
I mean, that's your
Absurd.
opinion. I'm just not famous.
No, that's a shared opinion universally of all men in existence, that when you say you're the most beautiful woman on planet Earth, that's an objective lie. And you don't even believe it yourself. You don't even believe it
First
yourself.
off, I would never say I was the most beautiful woman on the planet.
Well, then how
Earth.
do you break the scale?
I said
when
that
all
I
of the
break
tens,
the
you're
scale.
better than all the tens.
And you ever thought maybe it's numerous beautiful women on Earth? Maybe
this is really
maybe
weird.
it's numerous ones. Maybe it's
if you have a
numerous broke the
scale-
scale where you see a lot of women, you're like, damn, all of you guys are gorgeous. Like, all of you just are gorgeous. Like, you ever thought maybe it's just a lot of gorgeous women, like, who broke the
But
scale?
this doesn't make any sense. Let me explain it to you.
It does make a
If
sense.
Brian asks you, he says, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the most beautiful woman on planet Earth and anything under that not being that, you say
I
you're
still
past that.
agree.
Hang on,
I
hang on,
still
hang on.
agree.
Let me finish and I'll let you talk. You say, no, I'm past that. The most beautiful woman on earth? Fuck that chick. I blew past her last week. I am now the most beautiful woman in existence. That's what you said. Now, not only do I know for sure that you're full of shit and absolutely don't believe that bullshit, not for a second, right? But you're completely unwilling to admit it and you double down on it. Right, which is why we call you delusional.
No, because I never said anyone was better than me either. I didn't double down on it. I said that it's numerous gorgeous women. So yes, you could have your type, but I'm someone's type that's the beautifulest. You feel me? Like, I don't know what you're getting at.
No, I don't feel you.
You don't. You obviously don't feel me.
Sense.
You don't, but that's your opinion. It's a lot of people who think whatever your view of the most beautiful is not that. But like I said, I have fans. I have people who like me, who consider me what I am. And I consider myself broke my skill because you asked me. I didn't go out of my way to tell you. And that's what I think of me.
Yeah, do you know, you realize the purpose of the question is to establish delusion. So the purpose of the question is to ask.
No, I think if I said, oh, I'm just a 3, they would be like, oh, girl, no, you're not a 3, you're so cute. But because,
no one would ever call you a 3.
Because I'm the only one who said I broke my scale, you're insecure about it and think I should humble myself. Dude, I'm literally 5'8". I could be a Victoria's Secret model. Like, I'm tall.
Let me guess, you're not.
I'm beautiful. I'm skinny. I have the perfect shape. Like, I don't know what you think.
So anyway,
so the
reason, the determination for the scale, the reason that the question is asked is to determine delusion. So what you do is you ask moderately attractive women who get tons of male attention, because all moderately attractive women do get male attention, what they think, honestly, in comparison to other
But I'm
women.
not the regular one though. That's for another girl. But this conversation is for another girl.
You don't want to let me finish, of course.
I'm not the regular one.
No, you're just gonna
I'm
scream.
top tier.
You're still gonna scream?
Because
Or you
that's
don't
your
wanna finish?
opinion.
No, you're still gonna scream. Okay.
Because everything you're saying is your opinion. You said the modern.
you
I'm not
repeat what
that.
I just said. I don't
So
even
why
think
would
you
I
can repeat
continue
what I
if
just
I'm
said.
not that? You get it? I'm not what you're trying to create, make it a thing. That's not a thing in my world. In my world,
Yeah, that's great.
I am a broke
That's
my
great.
scale.
Yeah, I know, the delusional world.
And that's your opinion. At the end of the day, y'all messaged us to be here today.
Yeah, I know. We messaged you to
What
be here
about
so that we
us
could talk,
made
discuss
you
this with
message
you.
us?
Yes.
What about us made you message us and tell us you'll pay us to sit
I don't
here
know.
and
I
talk?
didn't message you. I was messaged to be here too. What about me? What do you want? I was messaged to be here too, lady. So
Okay.
anyways, we're back.
They said, let's put the most basicest old man up here that looks like an English teacher.
Yeah, basic, flat-chested, broad, who's a loud mouth.
Listen.
You're about to do the finger snap.
Oh, you're
Come on,
upset.
do the finger
Oh,
snap. Do the finger
I knew
snap.
he been mad at me this whole time. Once I say anything to you, you come back like, oh, she's that, she's that. Now,
You talk shit. You can dish out.
okay,
You can't
remember,
take it,
your
though.
cheeks getting red. But remember, you said she's not gonna have nobody, and I'm a 3. I'm not gonna be shit. I'm not gonna be shit. I'm not gonna be beautiful. Like, bro, what if I'm?
You're not gonna be shit. Not gonna be beautiful.
What if
You're
I'm?
insane.
What if
You just
I?
put words in my mouth.
Whatever. It's not even that. Let's get into it. What if everything you said backfired though? What if she did get married? What if I was on Sexiest Woman Alive in 2 years and face all over every billboard?
Rocket ship to Mars. Yeah, I mean it's possible.
I mean, that's your opinion.
It's possible.
That's your opinion.
Anything is possible.
That's your opinion. I
But
see
let me
you
ask
live in
a question.
delusion. If anything, I think you live in
I've just been
delusion.
listening to you prattle for like an hour. Just wait a second. Let me ask you a single question.
I know. I think he just lives in delusion
I want
now.
to ask you a single question. Here's my question to you. if you were a gambling person, you were a gambler, you made your living by making bets. If you were to bet whether or not she's going to marry a multi-millionaire in the next year,
she's only dating them.
Hang on, let me ask the question. Can I ask the question? If you made your living as a gambler and you had to make the bet against or for that I was going to build the next rocket ship to Mars, that you were going to be the next Victoria's Secret model, or that she was going to marry a millionaire in the next year, which way would you bet?
Even I wouldn't.
Now, go ahead and lie to me. Go ahead and lie to me.
I didn't say I would be the next Victoria's Secret model because I'm actually not working towards that. I just said if I'm on the sexiest woman alive in a couple years, that would be shocking to you because you were a hater.
Which way would you roll the dice?
You were a hater.
Which way would you roll the dice?
But you were a hater. So if something successful with me pop off, just remember, you were my first live hater. Live hater.
Question.
Listen, and remember everything you said about me too.
You're still not answering the question.
Remember.
Which way would you roll the dice?
Listen, I don't care about what you're talking about. All the stuff you're saying, anybody could get. It's like you said, I said, actually.
Which way would you roll the dice?
It's not smart men out here.
Why won't you answer the question?
What's the question?
Okay, I'm going to ask you again. If you had to roll the dice on whether or not you were going to be nominated for the most beautiful woman in the world in the next 3 years, and she was going to marry a millionaire.
I don't think it's a nomination.
A few minutes ago.
I don't think that's even a thing. But that's not even a thing.
Wait, you gotta let him ask the question. Let him ask the question. Go ahead.
Let me ask the question.
Go ahead.
Instead of you obfuscating, so that we can watch you not answer it for a third time. So if you were a professional gambler and you had to make the bet for your entire life savings, and your life savings was $2 million, on whether or not that woman was going to marry a millionaire in the next year, or you were going to be nominated for the most beautiful woman in the world in the next 3, which way would you bet? Now lie to me.
It's not a nomination for the most beautiful woman, so I couldn't make an opinion on something that don't exist. I had to see the last beautiful woman to make an opinion on it.
Yeah, whatever it is. Whatever it is you said, most beautiful woman in the world, whatever that is.
I said the sexiest woman alive on a cover.
Yeah, great. Okay, so that thing.
Have you ever seen, you know who Idris Elba is? He once was the sexiest man alive. You might not even know. You might not even know who he is. But that means he's sexy to certain women in the world.
Just waiting for your answer to the question. Can you answer the question?
Listen, your question doesn't exist in my world.
Just answer the question.
No, I'm not gonna, because it's not.
Right.
Because hers.
Because you know the answer.
Hers is legit. Mine's is not a voting.
I said no.
Good,
I'm not getting married in a year to a millionaire.
Because
tell me which way
I don't know where this
because mine, it's not no competition like that going on. All I said was this other gorgeous women, and I'm one of them. That's up there in the scales. You're steady bringing it to not being realistic.
Asking which way you would bet. Can you just answer the question?
Listen, if I had a cover right now, it would go crazy. It would be beautiful. It would be an amazing cover. So yes, whatever it is with me, off the charts, yes. Broke my scale.
Okay, so if you wanted to, then right this second, if you wanted to, you could be on a cover of a major magazine that says you're the most beautiful woman in the world.
If I had the opportunity to shoot, I don't think nobody will have a problem after they seen the cover.
So, and if you had to bet in the next 3 years, if you put all of your energy into doing just that, do you think you would get it?
Yes. If I put all my energy and wasn't so strong-minded, because me personally, I moved here and I wanted to model, but I don't want to do what all these other women do. And you know what they do out here. So now I'm just focused. They do everything they can to get to the top. I haven't even
did the casting couch thing?
I haven't even did one thing to try. So if I actually put effort, can you believe coming to y'all show was my first thing, considering putting myself out there? And this was kind of disgusting, honestly. It's why I don't
That's fucking disgusting.
This is why I don't do certain things. So
yeah, I'm sure that you expect everybody everywhere you go to kiss your ass in the second.
I feel like that's why you're trying to be rude on purpose, because you don't want to be that person, because you feel like I get it a lot. I do, and I don't care about it. It's fine.
You get what a lot?
people kissing my ass, and I feel like you're upset about that.
Yeah, I know, but in the next 10 years that'll change.
Listen, not really, because that's what you think. You think that. Yeah, I literally
will. No, I don't just think that.
He doesn't know me.
Listen, every woman on planet Earth is going to sit in the exact same position that you're in. They're going to say the exact same thing. They're going to say the male attention will never dry up. It always does within.
I don't need male attention.
What?
Who said I need male attention? If I needed male attention, I wouldn't be single.
I'm not saying
I wouldn't be single. If I needed a man to give me flowers, take me on dates, do stuff, I wouldn't be single. You know I could get a man. All this delusion is tripping. You're the delusional one.
Misconstruing what's being said.
Right, but if I wanted to marry regular, like you and him.
You're still freaking out. All you do is freak out.
I'm not freaking out. I'm just over talking you because I don't care about what you have to say. I'm not freaking out. I'm over talking you.
I mean, you're still freaking out though.
Yeah, so I'm saying
you don't care about what I have to say.
Because if I decided to settle for less, like be with a regular looking guy like you or him, then yes, I would be married saying my husband doesn't want me here and I'm married and I have to take care of my children. Yeah, I know, but you got to shoot for the stars, right? But I don't want to be with a regular basic man like you.
Prisoners are the ones we go for, right?
We were together when we were kids. I did say that 4 years before he went to jail. 4 years before he went to jail. So
isn't that mighty convenient that your track record is picking the most basic of the basic men?
Not really, because we're from high school.
Good for them.
We were high school sweethearts, so you don't know what could happen after high school. So I mean, we live and we learn. I'm not saying that's the best choice, but I'm saying we live and we learn. And if I have one experience, that's better than the women who have a lot and the men who have a lot more experiences doing what they do for a living in life. I don't do nothing of that sort. I don't do nothing of that sort, and I get a lot of offers. So it's like speaking to you is point. Look at you. Look at you. For real. You don't even speak to certain women in this caliber all the time anyways. Y'all have to come and have us.
Which caliber?
Y'all have to, they broke my scale. The sexiest woman alive calendar. That one.
She's the one that broke your heart.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, yeah. So you have to pay women to come across to the table.
My black ex-wife is going to have some words with you.
You have to come across.
He does have a black.
You have to pay a woman, and I'm sure she would feel weird that you calling the only black girl at the table weave and wig. So I think she would think you were very tasteless. I think she would think you were very tasteless for that, sir.
I said you're wearing a fucking.
Like I said.
What do you want me to say?
What about?
Donated $499.
We got to mute your microphone for 10 minutes.
Please mute Red Chick's mic for the love of God.
All right, can you mute?
She
do you know how to mute it?
Sometimes, but she won't stop yelling, and it's driving me absolutely insane.
He paid $500 though because he got mad at me.
Hey, we got to mute your mic.
You see?
Hey, it's okay. We got to do. It's okay. We got to do a little. We got to do. Is it good? Did you have it?
Let's see if it's interesting without me.
Well, okay, so I'm going to take this opportunity to let some of the chats come through, guys. We had to put a moderation delay on.
I donated $200.
10 minutes.
The one with McDonald's arch eyebrows and bike tire lips is insane. Blue collar side piece at best. The one with a doily cloth for a hairline is a 6 on her absolute best day. Ladies, please be real.
Wait, what?
Who's he talking about?
I think he's talking about me, but people literally compliment my lips everywhere I go, so
arch
I could give two shits.
Eyebrows?
And these eyebrows are amazing. Every time I get them threaded, they tell me how beautiful and perfect they are. So, K-Night, okay, don't care.
Thank you for that. We have 3 messages here. Thank you, R Knight, for the TTS. Lucas, thank you for the Streamlabs message. Whoa, married gal is the most attractive of the group, yet the most grounded in her rating, the wonder of a strong man in a gal's life. Cheesehead? When Drew was your age, he was slinging way above your sexual market value. What is it? Is that like?
I'm from Wisconsin. Maybe he's calling me cheese.
But because Milwaukee,
yes,
the
like
cheese.
I said, everyone.
Wait, you're muted. The mic is muted.
No, everyone. Yeah, you just talked about me. Everyone would be happy if I sat here and said, "Hey, I'm a freaking mouth.
Shut the fuck up, okay? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Shut up, bitch.
Either way, I got
paid for a second.
This is awesome. I can't believe what we're
talking about.
You get it?
Okay, that was cool. Hold on, I have some more that are coming through here. Let me also just read. Yo, Pelagic, think forehead beards aren't attractive.
edges.
They can't. It's muted. Your mic's muted. Your mic's.
Can't
Zip it.
tell, like,
Zip it. Zip it good.
Bangs, you think it's this, you think it's
Oh my
that.
God, I can't. Hey, I'm trying my best here, boys. Okay. Thank you, Pelagic6. Really good to see you in the chat. Forehead beards. I think that's the first time I've ever even heard that term, but that's an interesting one. We have Lucas again. Thank you, man. Nah-huh. C note was for Bri, not for you. Put them grubby Mr. Burns paws away. Chair 3 bases her supermodel status on her washboard abs. I mean chest. Damn, bro, these would be...
Okay.
I feel like you should send these in as a TTS because I feel bad reading some of these, you know? Good talk. Okay, we have Eric. If you're the sexiest, then why are you on the podcast looking for attention? If you actually were the best looking woman, you wouldn't be here. Eric, I feel like, first off, we frequently have 10s on this podcast, okay? So shut up, Eric.
Okay.
We have plenty of beautiful 10s breaking the scale.
Just ask them.
They got it.
We have
access
10s.
to come.
We have 10s.
There have been more beautiful women on this show.
Oh my God,
than anywhere else
chill.
on planet
Okay,
Earth.
stop.
I
Your
know
mic is
because we've asked
muted.
them.
All right. We have, and then can we have oh yeah, that's, okay, thank you guys. And then that one came up. Ogle, thank you for becoming a member. This is a good time, guys. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Guys, twitch.tv/whatever, before we get back into the pressing conversation. Guys, drop us a Prime sub if you have one. If you can check if you have a Prime sub available. So if you have Amazon Prime, damn, what's up with that name, bro? Brian's Teeny Peen? First off, it's average. Get that shit right, dude. It's not teeny, it's average. Whose voice more annoying, Red Dress or Kamala? Guys, if you have...
Racist.
No, it's not racist. It's just like against...
How is Kamala voice annoying?
Wait, really? Okay, well, chill. Okay, yo, Navy Dad, thank you for the gifted sub. Schlaglalus, thank you for the Prime. Sleepy95, thank you for the Prime. Guys, twitch.tv/whatever. If you're watching on YouTube, can you guys just open up another tab? If you have a Twitch account, just drop us a follow really quick. Guys, we're trying to get to 93,000. Oh my, get Malik out of here. Close that shit. Mr. Grimm, thank you for the Prime. Balls, thank you for the Prime. Did I just thank Balls for the Prime? Great. Hess Mess, thank you for the Prime. Mustache, thank you for the Prime. Holy Moly Cannoli, thank you for the Prime. Guys, we're trying to get to 93,200 followers for tonight's stream. So if you guys can just so kindly, if you're watching on Twitch, just hit that follow button and just check if you have a Prime available, because like our podcast is viewer supported, and like we couldn't do the show without the viewer support. So this is just an easy way for you guys to support us. Talon, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you guys so much. And then just a quick reminder, guys, Read is 100, TTS is on 200. We have we had to do a slight moderation delay. So if you guys are noticing, you're sending it in, but it's like not immediately coming through. We had to do a slight moderation delay for tonight's stream, but we do have the Read at 100, TTS is 200, so thank you guys. And then, let's see here, Army Retired, thank you for the gifted 5 subs. Going back really quick to the question though, has it been 10 minutes? Are you keeping track of time?
I think it's pretty close.
We need you back.
Wait, let's see. It's been 6 minutes, not yet. Well, we'll come back to her. So going to you, you are 23. Will you be better looking in 10 years' time at 33?
No.
Okay, and then you are 28. Will you be better looking in 10 years' time at 38?
Fuck no.
Fuck no.
I drink a lot.
You drink a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So the alcohol, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's bad.
Were you better looking?
Wait, hang on. But wait, alcohol has a pickling effect, right? So it's possible that it preserves what's there instead, right?
Do you think so? I clean like bottles, like 1942 bottles.
She cleans them. Cleans them. So okay. Were you better looking 10 years ago at 18 versus compared to now?
I looked like I was a little kid, so for me, no.
Okay.
To some people, probably.
You're 37. Do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time at 47?
Yes.
Okay. Let's do 20 years' time, 57.
Maybe.
Okay. 30 years' time, 67. Better looking at 67 than now at 37.
That's when I will probably decrease.
That's 67. Okay. And then you're 37 now. Were you better looking at 27? So better looking now at 37 than you were at 27?
Yeah.
Okay. And then are you better looking now at 37 than you were at 18?
Definitely.
Okay, so almost 19 years time, 20 years time. So better looking now 37 than at 18?
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
No.
So you're 20, better looking in 10 years time at 30?
No.
Yeah. And then you're 19, better looking in 10 years time at 29?
No.
Okay. Good talk. Let's see. Nope, another 2 minutes. Sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm the one getting
Zip, your mic is muted. Okay, all right. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it. So let's get into the pre-show notes here. We got to get into the pre-show notes, starting with, you know what, though? Hold on. Actually, before we get into the pre-show notes, does anybody here have any disagreements? Maybe you've seen the show before. Maybe some of you haven't, so you haven't seen it, whatever. Any of you here have any disagreements with myself, with Andrew, with any of the things? If you've seen the show before, starting with you?
Not particularly.
Nothing particularly? Disagreements? Skipping you? Disagreements?
Never seen it.
That's fine. Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah, I have disagreements.
Okay. Do you want to... Why don't we get into it? Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I disagree with you not having a girl sleep with you on dates 1 to 3 and then having a super low body count. I just think that's pretty unrealistic.
Why?
Because usually they're religious or like they haven't had sex for a long time for like a specific reason. And so I just don't know what it is about you, not to be rude, but would make someone want to like give up their virginity after one date.
I mean, I date women who aren't virgins. Why is that?
I was agreeing with you with that laugh. I was not supposed to talk. Remember?
I think you're unmuted.
Wait,
right?
so you expect women?
Wait, hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
So within the first and third date, if they don't sleep with you by then, that's it for you?
I mean, there can be some leeway in certain circumstances, but I mean, I have an idea. I have a fairly strong idea of what I'm looking for in a relationship. I'm not a virgin anymore. I've had numerous long-term relationships. I've had, obviously, sexual partners. Not really interested in waiting more than a few dates to have sex. Do you have any further inquiry?
Wait, I got one.
Hold on. Let's go back to her. Go ahead.
I do remember you saying you disagree with being friends before dating because of the risk factor of like a girl using you or kind of like stringing you along. Like you're against being friends before a relationship.
Is that material to the current conversation?
Well, kind of.
Because we can talk about that, but you're kind of changing the topic.
Well, kind of, because you're saying like, if you're going, well, maybe not. Actually, yeah, maybe not.
Okay, so let's get back to the topic. So
See, she watched your broadcast.
Yeah.
I see the pick me shit now. I get it. They all kept up with you. They know what's going on, so they over here acting a certain way on purpose.
Why would you get mad that somebody else actually did the research for the show they were going to go on and you didn't? That's
well,
insane.
because they messaged me a day ago. Okay, sir?
You had a whole day to research.
I have a job. I live in LA.
All day,
I live in LA. I have a job. I'm not going to care. I just came to support.
What are you griping?
Aren't you happy I'm here?
Why, how's she a pick me because
I
she
damn
did
near
a
get
research?
you all the
That's
money.
nuts.
Just let me talk.
Shh. Okay, let's get through the topics here. So the criticism was that I have an expectation of hooking up relatively quickly, but I also have a kind of, at least in your purview, a difficult to reconcile or contradictory similar position of desiring a woman who has a low body count or who's even a virgin.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So the way I typically answer this, obviously, if the woman's a virgin and I'm interested in her, there's going to be a bit more leeway in terms of how long I'm willing to wait. I'm not interested in getting married, so obviously if she wants to wait for marriage, total mismatch there. Wouldn't pursue it. She shouldn't pursue me. I shouldn't pursue her. For a woman who's had a previous sexual encounter or who's dated men before, had sex, I'm going to take into account her standard for previous men. So if she's had 2 long-term relationships, her body counts 2, and she made those previous 2 guys wait 3 months before sleeping with them, I will take that into consideration. I'll make an assessment of, am I willing to wait for her? That could be the consideration there. However, typically what you find happening is women will have, in college, they'll have a string of hookups, casual sex, one-night stands, fuck a guy within 30 minutes. And then once they're 20, 22, 23, they get older and they're like, oh, maybe I shouldn't move like that. Now they want to make me wait 3 months, 10 dates. You can do it. I respect it if you want to wait. I don't think you're a bad person if you do. But it would just be a mismatch in terms of how long I'm willing to wait and how long they want to wait. So in which case, it could be a conversation, or we just wouldn't pursue the relationship, essentially.
Yeah. But I believe you've said before that you would only wait 3 days. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of why I'm confused, because it's like, imagine somebody did wait 3 months. Are you going to wait 3 months if that was the standard?
I think I just answered it. So if that was her previous, that's how she moved with her previous relationships, I'd be more inclined to wait. But knowing that that's not how you previously moved, I'd be like, well, hold on. Is this a genuine value, or are you just trying to leverage sex to get something from me? Do you not genuinely desire me the same way you genuinely desired those other guys that you fucked within 30 minutes of meeting them? In which case I wouldn't be interested in her. Look, people are willing, a woman could have slept with 100 men previously within 30 minutes of meeting them, and then guy number 101, she could make that guy wait 6 months before sleeping with him. I think that's a raw deal for the guy, and I would instruct the man, you don't have to pursue this woman. In fact, that's a bad deal for you. Don't pursue her.
It kind of makes sense, because it's like, why would you switch up with that one person?
Yeah, but I don't really, I think maybe part of your criticism is, okay, well, women who are inclined to sleep with you relatively quickly
Exactly.
They must certainly have high body counts, but you want women with low body counts, right?
Mm-hmm.
I actually don't think this is the case at all. Although it could be an indicator for a woman who is promiscuous.
I think it would be.
Promiscuous in the sense of some people will view sleeping with somebody quickly in and of itself as promiscuous. But in terms of the number of sexual partners, I don't think it's actually necessarily an indicator.
It's a pretty good fucking indicator.
I think there's better indicators. There's far better indicators.
That goes back to my question of like, what is it like about you on
Brian,
a date?
if you're at a bar and a chick comes over and she sits down with you, and by the end of the night you're going home with her, it's a pretty good indicator.
Yeah.
I don't go to bars.
Yeah, but if you were at a bar or anywhere in any social setting, whatever it was.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, Andrew. I would say that her being at a bar is a bigger indicator of her promiscuity than how quickly she will sleep with somebody.
Okay, but in any social setting in which you went home with the woman the same night, I would say it's a pretty good indicator that she's done that before, or has at the very least had other sexual partners, and probably many of them, to be that sexually loose.
Well, let's examine the reverse scenario. So let's say a woman who you meet in one of these venues or at church or some other, respectable place, I suppose, grocery store, Trader Joe's, you meet her and she wants to wait until marriage. Is this an indicator that she does not have a promiscuous past?
No.
Right.
But hang on.
No, you hang on, Andrew.
Hang on. I just responded, though.
Okay.
So I'll say this. I think if you met a woman at a Trader Joe's who said that she wanted to, date you long term and didn't want to sleep with you immediately, that while that wouldn't be an indicator that she hasn't slept with many, many people, it would be a better indicator that she hasn't than if she's willing to go home with you the same night of. And I think that you would agree with that.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it can be used as.
So all we're looking is at chance, right? I'm going to agree with you. I'm going to agree with you that it's not 100% falsifiable. So you could have the one chick, you're her second or even first sexual partner. She wants to go home with you that very night. I just think that that's far more rare than it isn't. And I think that the chances that a woman wants to go home with you night one is a better indicator of promiscuity than if you met her at a random Trader Joe's and she said that she didn't want to sleep with you immediately. Doesn't that track?
Yeah, sure. I'll certainly grant that it could be an indicator. It doesn't mean a woman could be a virgin and sleep with a guy immediately.
I agree.
Too.
But I don't think that.
I'm just asking about chances. Don't you think the chances are better? Just better.
Oh, sure, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
So when she says, to get to the spirit of kind of her criticism, she's saying, well, look, if a woman does want to sleep with you within the first 3 dates, that may be a better indicator that she has a loose past. Though, in Brian's defense, right, and not even playing devil's advocate here, because I believe this 100%, in modernity, that's actually very difficult to tell now. Because women will go the chastity route on a dime, even having had 60 or 70 former partners, because they don't want to disappoint the man. They don't want the man to think badly of them, right? So they make them wait. That's been a very common theme that I've heard throughout this show. So I think there's a point both ways. But to ask you directly, here's the Brian paradox that I can't reconcile. And maybe you can help me with this. Many women will say, listen, I don't want to sleep with you immediately because I think you will think worse of me. I want to, I'm just not going to because then you'll think that I'm a slut, right? Mm-hmm. Isn't that then making Brian's point that ordinarily they would do this? They're just basically adjusting for the outcome that they want.
I mean, it could, but I don't think that's the case most of the time.
What do you mean?
I think it is. Well, I think
sometimes
I used to think like you did. I used to think like you did until having talked to so many women at this point. It's very common that women will rack up these high body counts in their 20s, and then in their late 20s or early 30s, they will then say, okay, I'm chaste, or I'm not going to have sex anymore, or because I've slept with men very quickly before, I don't want that kind of guy anymore. I don't want the playboy. I want more of a kind of down to earth guy or normie or whatever, right?
What about the women?
Hang on, let me finish real quick, and then I'll let you jump in, I promise. If that is the case, and it does seem to be the case, then, Brian's paradox does stand, which is what do you do about that, about the fact that so many women will only become kind of chaste because they don't want the man to think poorly of them, sleeping with them too quickly?
What about the women who actually saved themselves in their 20s and teens and was just in 30s, and then once they got to 40 realized all men are terrible, then they had their little get in their groove back type? What about them women? Because men are just, everyone they met was just trash and didn't deserve them. What about them?
What about them?
What you mean what about them? They deserve love too.
Okay,
because those the women y'all don't speak on them though. You speak on what you're attracted to. You're attracted to a woman who sleep with you the first day. You're meeting the whores that fuck all in their 20s and stuff. It's women out here that's not like that.
Yeah, I agree that there's women out there who aren't like that.
So wait, what about them?
Meaning what you're saying is just what you're looking for. That's my point. What I see. You're saying everything you're describing. I don't even know. That's terrible women. So that's what you're looking for.
No, I listen. I agree with you.
That's what he's looking for and what he's gonna get.
Those are terrible women. Well, hang on. Listen. You've made kind of a conflation here. So I agree with you on one point and then disagree on a second point. The point that I agree with you on is yes, a lot of fucking horrible women, right? A lot of horrible women.
I bet that's
the point I don't agree with you on is that. Because a woman's willing to sleep with you quickly, that means she has a high body count.
I don't think that. I didn't say that. He said that. I don't think that.
Yeah, but
because she can like you more than everybody else.
What is your objection?
Because she can like you more than everybody else, and you was the one person that she allowed to be that way with.
Yeah, I agree.
But
totally agree
the
with you.
objection was that he's gonna meet that because like every woman he's describing, he's like, oh, when they get old, they want to be this. I'm saying, what about the ones who are already like that and then got fed up and got old and probably got fast then and started to sleep with people that still.
Well, I'll grant that such women exist where they stay chaste throughout their 20s and 30s and then go
You're
through their
looking for the ones that sleep with you the first night. That's why.
Hang on, I just let you go.
You gotta
let me respond real quick.
Let him talk.
I will grant to you that those women exist. I just think it's far more common in the reverse that women usually go through their hoe phase in their 20s, not in their 40s. You would agree with me there, right?
I don't, because
I mean, they're the most pursued in their 20s. So if they're the most pursued,
but I don't
their
think
chances of having sex increase drastically. That's why most women in their 20s go through it, not in their 40s.
Well, I can't believe that because I'm a woman in her 20s who don't do that. So
I know, but what about your peer group? A lot of them do, don't they?
Yeah, and there's some that don't too.
Yeah, there's some that don't. I agree with that too.
So I feel like it's half and half.
So let me just ask it to you like this. Don't you think that's far more likely you're going to run into a woman in her 20s who's going through a hoe phase than run into a woman in her 40s who went through no phase?
I don't, because it's old.
Hang on. Let me finish the question. How do you even know how to answer it if I can't even finish it? So, don't you think it would be more common to run into a woman in her 20s going through a hoe phase than a woman in her 40s who went through no phase? That's the question.
You said rougher to find love?
Yeah, wouldn't it be easier to find a woman in her 20s going through a hoe phase, a woman in her 40s who went through no phase?
No, because there's innocent women everywhere.
Yeah, that's not my question. I didn't ask if they exist.
I said no
asked
then.
Which is more common?
No, I don't think it's more common.
You think it's more common that women go through to their 40s without ever having any sexual partners? That's
you
insane.
See how y'all...
No data bears this out anywhere.
You see how when I talk, you don't let me finish, then you interrupt me, but as soon as I can try to continue...
I'm letting you talk right now. And all you're doing is using your time to complain. Just go.
Okay. It's women everywhere. It's 4 billion people in the world. Like, it's women who fucking live in a cottage. 8 billion people.
8 billion people in the world.
Okay.
8.
Okay, great. Oh, you couldn't wait for that, huh? That's a joke. You joke. Got you.
Well, as your English teacher, I have to correct you on these things.
You're right, Mr. Watson.
8 billion.
Wilson.
Go ahead.
You're right, Mr. Wilson.
Mr. Wilson, get it right.
You're right. Okay, but listen, it's women who live in a freaking cottage who's not thinking about none of that, and they just used to living in a cottage. So no, I wouldn't say that's half of women. I would say wherever you live, that's them women, and then wherever he lives, that's them women, and I think that's what you're pursuing, and that's what you get and what you're looking for. Like you said, women, you want a millionaire, you want this, it's delusion. I think you're delusional as well.
Okay, well then, now you agree that I just let you go through that. Let me just ask you a few yes or no questions, right? None of them are going to be preloaded, meaning I'm not loading them up with like presuppositions, okay? Just basic yes or no questions. Do you agree that women generally are more attractive in their 20s than in their 40s? Not all women, just generally women are more attractive
yes,
in their 20s
I agree.
than their 40s.
Usually.
Oh, yeah, I agree with that. Okay, so if that is the case, then wouldn't that necessarily expand the amount of sexual partners available to women in their 20s?
No, because when you're beautiful,
What?
no, because when you're beautiful, I would know. Listen, to a beautiful, broke my scale woman. I personally feel like when you're beautiful, it's harder because you don't know who to give your love to. You don't know who to give your anything to, so you hold out more because they don't deserve it and you don't want to give it to the wrong person.
Okay, listen, hang on. There's a couple of presuppositions there which are wrong, or just suppositions that are wrong. So the first one is most women are not over the top beautiful. That's insane. You have to agree that most women are not 10 out of 10.
But
otherwise, hang on. Otherwise, we wouldn't have an average. So the thing is that if most of them are average, hang on, let me finish.
The baddest.
Let me finish. If most of them are average, they're still going to be more attractive in their 20s than in their 40s, which we agreed, which means that even the average woman is still going to have way more access to sexual partners in their 20s than their 40s, right?
Average doesn't mean you're not fucking though. Like,
that's my point. That's my point.
Okay,
that's
no, but
point.
you're saying they're more attractive though, and I'm saying that doesn't mean like what you're saying about looks don't mean that they're doing it more because they're in their 20s and young. It's not about that.
If they're more attractive and they're average, they're still average in their 40s. They're just also average in their 20s.
No, because some people get better with age.
You already agreed that most women are more attractive in their 20s and their 40s. You already agreed to that.
Because some people get better with age, and shoot, they get surgery and stuff and start looking better sometimes.
Then why did you just say that women on average in their 20s are better looking than they are in their 40s?
You said, is it true majority are? Yes, but I said that don't mean they're sleeping with people and being fast. I said you could be average getting fucked, and you could be any type of look getting fucked.
Don't you understand that your own logic says that the women who are in their 20s are more attractive, they have more access to sexual partners, therefore that's why.
But that don't mean they're using what they got.
I just listened.
You gotta let him finish. You gotta let him finish. Go ahead.
If that is the case, that there's more attractive in their 20s, they have more access to more sexual partners, that would explain why it is that they have more sex in their 20s with more sexual partners than in their 40s. It's because of availability.
I still don't agree. I don't even, like, me personally.
Based on nothing?
No,
based
but
on how you feel?
No, based on my life. I don't think at my 20s.
That's how you feel. That's anecdotal.
Yeah, because at my 20s, I didn't do much. So I think people say that, and that's not true.
All right, let me ask you.
You're not young, fine, in your 20s.
Okay, well, okay.
So I'm answering from a 20-year-old who a lot of people like.
I get it. You're not fast and loose, great, right? I'm going to ask you a direct question, though, and I'm hoping you don't lie to me on this one, okay? Out of all of your friends in your peer group, and all of your acquaintances in your peer group who are around the same age as you and female, how many of them are loose?
Are loose?
Meaning they have multiple sexual partners.
I don't know, because I keep my...
Just guess.
I personally don't know. People not gonna tell me, because I'm more of like... I'm more of an innocent friend. I've always been like that. Like, yeah, I got a big mouth and I could talk and debate, but that don't mean I'm fast.
Guess.
That doesn't mean I'm fast.
What's your best get?
They don't tell me anything. When you're
the
goody two-shoe, everyone's not gonna tell you I slept with that dude in the bathroom last night at the party. They're not gonna tell you. So like, you don't know everyone's life, and I'm telling you, my friends don't tell me. So from what I know,
how many of your close friends you have? How many would you say that you have at least two best friends?
I have one best friend, and my dog is my other best friend.
Does any of your best friends or your very close friends have multiple sexual partners? And now, go ahead and lie to me and say you guys never talk about sex, so I can go ahead and dismiss the next thing you say. All right, go ahead. Just say, Andrew.
Have I had a friend who had multiple sex partners? Yes. Everyone has had a friend. Shit.
That's not what I asked you. I didn't ask if you've ever had a friend who had multiple sexual partners. I asked you, since you never talk to any of the acquaintances that you know about sex, you're the only woman on planet Earth who doesn't talk with your friends about sex. The close ones, at least, I would assume you do.
No, my close ones are. No, my close ones are dealing with the same guys currently. So yes, the close people.
Have they had multiple sexual partners then?
In the past, I don't know.
No, you don't know. Okay.
Other people's sexuality is not my business, like what they're doing. I can only speak about me.
I know. Okay. I mean, the reason that you have like this smile going is because you know, and I know, and the audience knows, you're full of shit. And you know
I'm not full of shit.
Which one of your friends have had multiple sex partners, and you guys talk about sex, and you're lying through your teeth.
You don't even know if I have friends. What if my dog's my only friend?
You just said you had friends.
I said no, that she's talking to, like, the ones I'm around, they're talking to the same people that they've been talking to and dealing with. So what? You don't know them women's life?
How many years have you been friends with them?
The current ones right now, not that long. I moved here, and my current friends are from LA, and I just moved to LA last year, so nobody longer than a year.
Okay.
So like I said, I don't know people past, but I know what's going on now, and the ones I'm around now, they're talking to the same people. If they decide to have numerous ones later, that's on them. Will they tell me?
Look,
I don't know.
I can't do anything to have even a rational conversation with you if every time I ask you a question, you lie to me. Like, I can't. So here's the thing. I'm going to point out multiple lies that I'm going to point out multiple lies. Here's lie number one, right? When I literally asked you, are women generally more attractive in their 20s than in their 40s? You say yes. I say, well, then that gives them access to more sexual partners, so why wouldn't they go through the whole phase in their 20s rather than their 40s? You still disputed this based on nothing.
Just because they're more attractive don't mean they're having sex.
The logical entailment is that you have to agree with that, right?
To me,
that's a logical entailment.
Just because you're more attractive in your 20s don't mean you're having more sex in your 20s. You just assume that.
No, just generally.
And it's people who get better with age.
Generally, you are.
It's people who get better.
How, when you have the highest libido and you're the most attractive, are you having the least amount of sex? How? Can you explain that to me?
You said
how
what?
in the world, in the age where you have the most amount of libido and you're the most attractive, are you having the least amount of sex? Can you explain that to me?
Because men don't deserve it. They're like y'all.
Oh, okay.
They're like y'all. Fast.
Okay.
Fast. He fast. He the one. You look at the questions they asking you. I never even watched your podcast. Now I know you're a slut because of how they explained it.
What?
She told on you. She told on you.
I want to know who's sleeping.
The conversations you guys are having.
You want to know what?
Is letting me know the type of man you are.
Stop. Go ahead and say what you just said.
I said I would love to know who's sleeping with you in 1 to 3 dates.
I
don't actually care. I just find that hard to believe as well.
What type of woman is sleeping with you 1 to 3 dates?
And are they on any substance?
What?
This is LA. You just gotta ask.
Wait, is that why you asked me if I do math?
Yeah, exactly.
Right. He's like, oh, I can take her back later.
Brian, can I ask though, like, how long would you, like, max wait for someone if they were a virgin and you were dating them?
He's like, I wouldn't date a virgin.
How long would I wait if they were a virgin?
If they were a virgin.
Would you even date a virgin?
Sure. Yeah, I've dated virgins before.
Okay.
I mean, it really varies, you know. If I really like her.
If you really like her.
If I really like her, if it's kind of lukewarm, you know, it's hard to pinpoint a number on it. Typically, though, I mean, in terms of what I'm looking for in a relationship, I'm not really interested in waiting long periods of time before having sex.
What if she, like, folds your laundry, stirs your noodles? Like,
sure, she can get a couple extra dates out of me, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. So why waste the time?
What do you mean?
Dealing with the virgin.
I date women who are not virgins. It's interesting though. Like, would I date a virgin? Yes, but I also date women who are not virgins. Most of the women I've dated and date, you know, in terms of my dating experience, not virgins. Have I dated virgins? Yes.
I mean, come on now. You were young once. Of course you dated virgins.
No, I've dated even when I was in my late 20s, early 30s.
Late 20s is not that bad to be a virgin.
Have you looked at the statistics in modernity?
Makes no sense.
Like I said, it's the people y'all know.
Wait, you know what's funny?
No. Hang on. I'm gonna give you the refutation here. Do you want me to tell you what your chances are of being a woman who's a virgin in your late 20s in the year 2024?
It's not that many. I don't even want to go down that route with you. I agree. They're mostly whores.
What do you think the percentage is?
Probably only 10%, but it's some out there, and I've met them who's been like, bitch, I'm 30, and I don't, do anything. And that's
I agree that there's virgins who exist in their 30s and that they're rare, right? But what do you think what did you say you thought the percentage was?
Probably 10%. But
10%,
how would y'all know about about them? How would you know?
So just so you know, I just want to let you know, by the time they're in their late 20s, right, 94% have lost their virginity.
Okay, so 6%. Yeah, but they don't know this whole world, so I'm gonna still go with my answer, 10%.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well double down on it.
Here, I need to read a chat. Holy Botched Surgery says, the 37-year-old in the pink shirt, when did you transition to female? Do you want to answer that?
I think they're just mad at anybody who
I don't even
speaks.
care. It's going through the air in between my ears, okay?
Right. I just think they're all upset.
And
at
then I
anybody
do
who's
want
like-
to, because your mic was muted while we were doing this. You are, or I don't know if I, wait, 27.
Yes.
Will you be better? Wait, did I ask
You did,
this?
you did, and I said yes.
No, but we got cut off, I think. Okay, so, or wait.
We did the whole table.
We did.
We did no, but we went into it for like 30 minutes. You and Andrew had a back and forth. Then I did the whole table. So let me just get a definitive here. Better looking in 10 years' time at 37.
Yes.
20 years' time at 47.
No. Well, I don't know. Honestly, I have one of those youthful looks. Like if
So yes-
if we
yes
went
or no?
around like
Just give me a yes or no.
maybe. Maybe. For
Okay.
real, because I don't know. That's 20 and a half. That's more years.
Yeah, 30 years' time at 57 versus now.
Because I
27.
could cut my hair, do
Here,
this
just
whole
answer the
look.
question.
Like, you don't know. It might
Just
kill
answer-
it.
Just answer the question.
Then yes, because I don't see myself letting myself go. And I think that I'll just spice it up and give different looks. And it's 30-year-olds, grandmas, you be like, look better than
Okay.
20-year-olds all the time. So I don't see why
Yes, people can still be attractive when they're older, but the question is not, will you still be attractive? Are there attractive 30, 40, 50, 60
Will I
year
look
olds?
better? No.
Will you look better?
No. But 30s maybe.
All right, and you're 27. Were you better looking at 18
No.
than you are now at 27?
No.
Okay. All right. So I want to try to actually have the back and forth before other people actually jump in on this. So your disagreement or criticism is that I want to sleep with women relatively quickly, but I also want a woman with a low body count.
Yeah.
Okay. What's actually wrong with that, or what's the issue?
I'm just saying that I think most women that have a low body count for a reason, whether that be like religious or like
What's a low body count to you?
like 0 to 10, maybe 0 to 5.
0 to 5.
I would consider. Oh, I'm sorry. You wanted to have the back. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Andrew.
I was going to say I think that 10's a high body count.
Okay.
I do too. I think one hand.
Wait, so it'd be unreasonable for me to, let's say a woman has a body count of 7 and she had like 3 hookups and like 4 relationships. That would be unreasonable scenario for me to want to hook up within 3 dates.
Not in that scenario, but like
Okay.
say she hasn't slept with anyone for like a year.
But
and
she previously slept with like 10 people super
5.
quick.
Let's go with 5.
But she's been celibate for a year?
Yeah.
Yeah, still find it objectionable. It would just be a mismatch. Look, women, you can, it's free. You're free to do whatever you want. If it's not going to be a question of pressure, it would just be like, oh, we have a different timeline here. In the same way, like, I'm sure most of you here, well, maybe some of you are okay with waiting till marriage. There are women here at the table who would not want to yourselves wait until marriage to have sex, right?
I will wait.
Okay, that's fine. In any case, people are allowed to have preferences when it comes to this, whether you're a man or a woman. If your timeline mismatches what the other person's timeline is, it's not a good match. Find somebody else.
I agree. I just feel like it's not common, like as Andrew was saying, that you'll
Not
find
common?
not common if somebody hasn't slept with anyone in a long time or doesn't sleep around to sleep.
Well, these are two different
quickly.
categories. So hasn't slept with somebody for a long time and has a low body count. So a woman could have 100 body count, but could be celibate for the past year.
Mm-hmm.
I would think in that scenario, it'd be ridiculous if I come into her life that she would want, I wouldn't want to date her because of her body count, but I'd be like, that's ridiculous. This is not a good match. Find somebody else who's willing to
So
wait.
you're dating for the body count while she's just dating to find love and she's trying to change her life.
What is your actual argument?
If you don't get it, don't question it. Move forward.
Yeah, I'm not obliged to date a woman because she's looking for love. Nobody is owed a relationship.
You were looking for the bodies.
She's not owed a relationship.
That's what it sounds like. I'm sure if she stopped, after 100, that she probably is looking for a real thing now. And
Yeah, good for her. But she,
right. So you're not. So then why would y'all talk?
I don't owe a woman a relationship.
I don't think you owe her a relationship. I just think you should tell her, like, hey, I know you got 100 bodies. That's why I'm here. And maybe y'all won't have issues after.
I wouldn't date a woman with a body count of
So
100.
why even have the question about someone stopping for a year
as an
if you
example.
wouldn't give her an example? She would never be an example.
You need to stop fucking cutting in so I can have a back and forth with her. 'Cause
I
I'm gonna be
say
stuck
my
on this for too
opinion.
long. Go ahead. I think you're in the middle of saying something.
No, I kind of lost my train of thought.
Yeah, well, I'm still confused. So she's got a body count of between 5 and 10. You think it's unreasonable for me to want to sleep with her within 3 dates?
I guess the crux of my criticism is like, what are you like bringing to the table, you know, like so quickly into the date that she would be willing to sleep with you if she hasn't in a long time or has a low body count? That's what I'm trying to
Well, I don't
ask.
think that's your point because, I mean, in your show notes here, well, I mean, I suppose it does have to do.
Yeah, because I kind of said it was like.
Yeah,
it
you're a little
seems-
sassy with it.
It seems
but-
like your first date would be more like an interview rather than like a connection being there. And so
yeah,
I just
tell me how you came to that conclusion.
well, because you'll ask questions like, you know, how many people have you slept with? Are you willing to fold my laundry? Are you willing to stir my noodles? Like
Right,
those
you
types
said
of-
so in your notes. You said, like, bro, why would anyone want to sleep with Brian right away when his first date's like an interview? Probably, hey, I'm Brian. Are you okay with the fact that we won't get married? How do you feel about stirring my noodles and folding my laundry? What's your body count? Are you willing to bow? If I was a chaste woman on a date with Brian, I wouldn't think, whoa, this dude who just interviewed me is so great. Now I'm going to immediately give up my chastity.
Based.
Yeah, so I mean, that's what you said.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's a couple things here. So I would say that the way I'm conducting myself in the midst of an adversarial podcast is going to be very different than how I'm conducting myself one-on-one.
Yeah, and I thought about that
in
too.
a romantic, intimate setting. So, you know, for example, like you might, I mean, the way somebody might conduct themselves where there's an expectation that you're having adversarial conversations is not how they're going to be conducting themselves when they're dating somebody.
We could do a mock date if you want.
You're in a relationship. Why would you say that?
For podcasts, for views.
A mock date?
Y'all let y'all fans come on the podcast and now you upset. This is what you get.
I'm
You let
not-
your fans come on the podcast. I'm the only one not a fan for real. I don't even know what the fuck going on. I'm finna leave in a little too.
I'm not upset. We're just having the exchange.
He said, why would you say that?
Well, it's just peculiar given that you're in a relationship. But
I think you would think it's funny.
the mock date?
Yeah. Like if like not actually like I mean like right here. Like role play.
I mean, this is not like really a scenario in which would be organic or conducive to like.
You heard what she said for
you gotta
views.
stop fucking
for
interrupting.
views.
Kindly stop fucking interrupting, please and thank you. So, look, this sort of environment would not be particularly conducive or representative of how a conversation might play out in a more typical setting when it comes to a first date. But I actually, even if I grant to you that I do take on a bit of a interviewing capacity with, you know, I know she's laughing over here. By the way, I saw this chick's fucking Instagram stories. Absolute, like, 37-year-old still going to fucking mansion parties dressed like a fucking strumpet. So, I mean, you're one to fucking talk over here. So,
Okay.
yeah, you've been fucking chuckling out of your mouth the entire fucking night of me. So,
Thanks for stalking me.
how
You
is
didn't
it
look
stalking?
before the podcast, so that must have just happened.
Yeah, I was reposting people's stories, lady. Okay. So, what would actually be wrong if I were to ask women questions before agreeing to meet with them?
I think that's fine, but it kind of seems like maybe those questions wouldn't be super organic. Like on the first to third date, I would assume you'd ask that later on.
Yeah, like how do you put it into conversation?
Oh, is this
like,
a rage quit? Rage quit over here?
I'm not angry, I'm just embarrassed.
Are you quitting? It's a quit?
I think it's because we didn't know when we got invited that it would be like mean people coming rude. I personally don't
Bro, I love
care.
that this woman's quitting when she's been mocking and laughing at me the entire fucking show.
She didn't.
You're bored because you've got fucking TikTok brain because you're, oh my God, bro. There's too much fucking Botox in your face, bro. Your lips look like fucking clown fucking lips. Bro, you've been talking shit all night. The one thing I said to you was giving you the slightest milquetoast pushback to you wanting to date a millionaire. That's the extent of the pushback I gave. If you have a gripe with Andrew, that's fine. I wasn't really even that rude to you. But you've been at me all night.
I mean, I personally, from the beginning, y'all were laughing at. He laughed at her on there for sure before she laughed.
Bro, if I sat here and I was like, I want a 19-year-old virgin Victoria's Secret model, y'all would fucking clown me.
You know why I would clown you?
Fucking clown
Not
me.
because she's Victoria's Secret.
I would also.
I would clown you because you said 19 and you old as fuck. That's weird. That's why I would clown you. Not because of Victoria's Secret, because you could find that. They're not. Some of them ain't all that good looking.
So you think it's delusional that I could get a woman of that caliber? Okay. We think it's delusional that she's a 37-year-old woman who wants to date a millionaire.
But she already is dating them. She said that.
Where's the ring? As a woman, just because guys are
Everyone
fucking,
doesn't
stop
wanna get
interrupting.
married.
As a woman, a W is not fucking multiple guys. The W is getting the ring. Until you have the ring, it doesn't mean shit.
That's so sad that people
That's
think
not
that,
sad.
though. It is, because
Bro,
everyone don't deserve to be married.
Women's metric of success is not being able to fuck a guy. You get the W when you get commitment. She's dating 3 dudes. She doesn't have the ring.
So
she doesn't have commitment.
But what if she got proposed by one of them and
She's
she turned
dating
them down?
3 dudes. She doesn't have the commitment. Point blank period. Y'all women think the W is fucking successful rich dudes? Nah.
No, I don't think that.
Nah.
That's why I don't have countless meaningless sex. I don't do stuff like that because I know it's not that.
Can you
That's not the way.
fix your mic and stop moving it kindly?
That's not the way to do it. But she never said she was dealing with numerous ones. She said only one, and that was her ex. That was the rich one, she said. And she said all of them make more than $1 million. When you said 500.
Actually, wait, you three
So
scoot
she
down?
doesn't seem like she's lying. She drives a McLaren.
You two scoot down, please.
It is what it is.
That's cool. All right, I'm going to read a couple chats here. Hold on, guys.
Christ is Lord donated $200. Brian, a true traditional woman strives to wait until marriage, and you want a woman that doesn't wait. You have a double standard against traditional values. There's no way around this. Andrew agrees.
I'm not I'm not like 100% a traditional man.
Brian doesn't want to get married.
I don't want to get married. I don't want to get married, so I don't really see what the issue is.
But I would like the chatter to respond to the paradox of. I think that this position is strong. So I agree in the spirit of the idea that the chatter's kind of right here, but I do think that Brian's point with the paradox is true, which is that if you have a woman who has been promiscuous in the past and suddenly she's gonna make you wait. That seems fucked up from the waiter's perspective, right? That seems like, oh, all these other men were good enough for you, but not me. And I still haven't actually heard a good answer to that. So maybe chatter, maybe you can actually respond to that argument.
What was the answer you were looking for?
I wasn't looking for an answer.
You said I haven't heard a good answer from that yet, Chatter.
Argument, a good argument.
Chatter. I want to just give my opinion too.
Go ahead.
What was the answer you were looking for? Say that again.
I was looking for an argument for this. So here's the paradox. If a woman has slept with multiple men before you very quickly, but she wants to make you wait because she's turning over a new leaf, from the perspective of the man who she's turning the new leaf over for, it seems like basically she's saying you're not good enough and these other men were.
No, I don't think so. Even though I can't relate to her at all and what she's got going on, that's not my life. I'm just speaking, first of all, none of these are my life. I'm just speaking on everyone's topic because that's what we're here to
Yeah,
talk.
no, I understand. Yeah.
But I don't think that's it. I think she probably just trying to change her life. Like he said, he doesn't want someone who did all that, then try to change their life. So they're just not meant to be right away, like he said.
I agree that they're just trying to change their life.
I just don't think they should start either. Like if as soon as she says 100 bodies, then you should say bye. Anything else, expecting sex and something from her when she's saying she's changing, you shouldn't be upset about.
Yeah, I just wouldn't date her.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So then we're
But like,
done.
what's more delusional? Her wanting a millionaire, a less than 1% man, or me wanting to sleep with a woman with a sub 10 body count in 3 dates or less? What's more delusional? Why don't you answer the question?
I mean, I guess the millionaire would be more delusional.
What do you mean?
I don't think
you guess.
Okay, it is. It is more delusional.
Okay. But so going back to your further criticisms on this, what would actually be wrong with like asking someone questions when getting to meet them?
I mean, it's fine if it's organic, but
Who cares if it's organic or not?
it's just, I feel like if you're on a date and you're trying to build chemistry and like a connection, then the questions like that kind of come off more like interview and like business, like a transaction, rather than like a chemistry thing.
Sorry, man, we got to be careful here. Okay. So whose job is it on a date to bring the vibe?
I think both.
Really?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Go ahead. Let's do the role play. Go ahead.
All right. Hi, Brian.
Good job. Well done. Okay. Hey, how was your day?
It was pretty good. I went surfing today. Caught a big wave. How about you?
Oh yeah, where did you surf?
I surfed in San Diego, so drove here.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice. I just did some work today. Took it easy. Now I'm here with you.
Well, I think we're having a good time. What's your body count?
All right, bro. All right.
Damn, I want to know.
Sorry.
I want to know.
I kind of froze. You're right.
It's probably like
it is awkward on the date. It is
100.
awkward on the podcast, I will say.
Look, why you get uncomfortable when she asked that?
Can you just straighten the mic?
Why did you get uncomfortable when she asked about your body count? You asked about women's life in general all day.
I wasn't uncomfortable.
Okay, so what's the number?
It was more so that I was like prepared to engage with her in good faith,
and she
then
went straight to that.
I don't know. It's kind of nerve wracking.
She just trolled. So.
No, because it's like she was trying to make a point. Like, if you're on a date, how do you interject that into the conversation without it being weird?
Yeah,
bro. Okay. Well, first off, it's hard for me to give prescriptive advice to most men because I'm in this sort of interesting scenario where, in terms of the women I've started to date, they're reaching out to me. So it's difficult to give them good prescriptive advice because most men are not in that position. So with me, yeah, I'm fucking screening these chicks hardcore.
Because they want your views and not you.
Oh my God. First off,
not an idiot.
Nah,
I'm saying what people think.
Because
look at her flirting with you with her boyfriend because you have views. My point.
That doesn't.
But
prove
it's
your point
okay.
at all.
I'm gotta go too. It was fun.
So hold on. Let me respond to you. So here's the funny thing about that.
You don't have to go.
Hold on.
Listen, I know I'm the party. I'll come back with my fro and no makeup on for you guys later in my Victoria's Secret outfit. For
chill
y'all
out.
later. Another
I'll respond
day.
to
but
you.
I gotta go right now.
I'll respond to you.
I came with her and you ruined it. She didn't like. She's leaving. My stuff's in her car.
Tell her to come back.
She's upset.
She's coming back. Just tell her to fucking go. Tell her if she comes back, I'll give her a fresh $2 bill, a fucking what are the Rice Krispie treat, applesauce, and
you know how much a $2 bill is worth now?
I have one in my phone. What I was gonna say.
So wait, hold on. Let me answer your thing really quick, and then we can have a discussion over your lady friend who just dipped. So okay, if she's trying to like clout farm me or whatever, which is not something I've actually ever encountered, it's a terrible idea because any girl I date is never getting even a shrivel, a crumb of any
but
public
they'll still
facing.
Try. And that's when you gotta
because
realize
I keep stop. You gotta stop fucking interrupting. I keep my relationships very private. My family, very private. My friendships, very private. If I'm dating a girl, I could be dating her for 2 years. Nobody fucking knows. I'm not telling anybody about it. Okay. So if she's trying to date me to get some sort of benefits for clout, it's 1, you're not gonna get it. 2, I'm just not public like that with my relationships. I don't do what these other influencers do where they fucking are in relationships publicly.
Okay.
It's private, and I don't date Instagram chicks. I don't date social media
Or
girls.
model.
I don't date content creators.
Okay. Or money they might use you
Sure.
for. It
Maybe
don't have
they could
to
want-
be.
sure, maybe
I
they
don't
want me
even
for
know
the
if you
money.
have money. I just know you got a podcast.
I am broke. I am broke.
I don't think you're broke.
I'm a starving college
But you
student.
might be, regular compared to her wanting a millionaire. And the only way that she gonna come back is if you bring her a millionaire. So figure it out.
We got millionaires in the chat.
Okay. Any millionaires?
Many millionaires.
We got some millionaires in
Can
the
y'all
chat.
please send my friend some
In
money?
fact, we have the Burger King in chat.
Yikes, shave your baby hair donated $200. Red is goldfish tier content. Let's involve everyone else. Panel, what is the biggest red flag job for men and why?
Red
Ryan
flag
and
job?
Andrew, same question for women. But why is it sales?
Red flag job. Okay. Well, look. Your friend left. Tell her to come back. It's all good.
I don't think
It got
she's coming
heated.
back. We just met
It
y'all.
got
So
heated.
when it get heated when you just met them and then you leave.
Yeah, but like, what did she do to contribute to that?
You gotta understand, all these people speaking too, like, unless we were getting paid off of every comment, she's not gonna want to hear like the comments that people are making me. I don't care because I'm me. Like, whatever people say, it don't matter. I'm gonna leave out here still being me. I'll start my own channel. Y'all actually just gave me a good idea. Thank you. And my new podcast. Hey, shout out London 2Ns_R.
Blah, blah,
Follow
blah,
me.
blah, blah,
Send
blah,
me
blah.
money. I don't do OnlyFans.
Are you
Jealous,
doing the
jealous.
Simon Cowell thing on American Idol where you're like, I'm going to be a singer. I'll teach you. I'm going to be a singer. I'll show you, Simon. Is that basically what you're doing?
Yeah, you know what? I did do that. And he's on the like little game, and he was like, "You poo, go, you suck." And it hurt my feelings as a kid. It really did.
Wait, you went on American Idol?
No, I was just playing.
Wait, what part of
I was just playing the game at home on my Wii. On the Wii back in the day.
Wait, what part of LA?
And he got booed off on the game?
Yeah.
He fucked it up in the game?
I know.
It's crazy.
You're taking some L's tonight. You're taking some L's.
It's okay. I mean, I don't think so because I'm still beautiful, still gonna leave out here, and it was fun.
Yeah. So, what part of LA do you live in?
Studio City.
Studio City. Who came from LA?
Me,
Did
the
you come
girl
from
who
LA?
left.
What part of LA are you in?
The Valley.
Oh, the Studio City is before
It is
the Valley.
Well, I don't know. I just don't want to get like too into it.
Well, we don't need to look at. Are you down to be her ride?
Damn, just involunteer me.
No,
I'm asking.
It's okay. I'm gonna go with her. My stuff's already in her car, and I feel bad. Everybody don't want to go through what happened here tonight.
Before you leave, what's your body count?
Yeah, one hand and not the whole hand, and that's why I act how I act. So you guys have a good night.
Or you.
And I'm natural. No, nothing like this is me. Natural.
That's.
Have a good night. Thank you. If you guys want me again, I actually don't mind. It was funny and interesting. Like I don't care about negative people. I know it's a 8 billion.
Okay,
people.
look. You either gotta get your friend to come back, or you just gotta leave. We can't keep having the convo.
I know, that's what
So
I'm saying.
go talk to her.
back.
Go talk to her. See if she wants to come back. Otherwise, you just gotta get out of here. Oh my goodness. Okay.
I always get out of here when you ask to leave first. But it's fine. Bye, guys. She's not coming back.
Peace out, you too, homie. Afuera!
Good talk. Good talk.
Good times.
All right, that was a double rage quit. If maybe we can get the, do we get the?
Lewandowski for the hat trick!
So close.
Put it in! Oh my word, this is one of Lewandowski's finest performances.
Thank you. All right, out you go. A little less conversation, a little more action, please. Thank you. Elvis, good musician. Oh my goodness. All right, guys. Well, we have Morgan joining us. We have Anissa joining us. They're now part of the panel. Your thoughts, Andrew?
I'm just breathing a collective sigh of relief on behalf of the entire panel. Now maybe we can get to the show.
Yeah, I know. We can actually get through some of the notes here. Yeah.
The chick with the star on her head, right? You got to start with the chick with the star on her head. We have to start there.
It's a pimple patch.
I'll get through the notes.
It's a pimple patch.
Wait,
They're
so
like
clever.
they're really
Clever.
trendy for your young people.
Really?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay, so Kay, let me get into your notes. You're 18. You're in an age gap
I'm 19
relationship.
now.
Oh, 19. That was from previously. You're in an age gap relationship.
Yes.
And he's how old?
29.
About to be 30.
Not about to be.
How did you guys meet?
Oh my God, ick.
Ick.
Ick, yes, yeah, I can't believe it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What was your question?
How you guys met?
We met online.
Dating app? Which one?
Tinder.
Okay. Was it a hookup initially?
No.
No. Okay. Wait, hold on. That's not your first relationship because you said your longest relationship was 3 years, right? This has been going on 6 months. So you've been 6 months in an age gap relationship. I want to open that up to the panel really quick. Do you guys have any objections to age gap relationships?
No.
I feel like 20 years could be a lot.
20 years?
I would say it depends. Like, as long as nobody's taking advantage of anybody.
Okay. All right. And your ex for the 3-year one, you said he was addicted to corn, right?
Which is why we broke up.
Yeah, you dated for a little over 3 years throughout high school. You hooked up with a boy best friend. What do you mean there?
Well, just, on the show for history and everything. That's just my history, is the 3-year relationship, which I left, and then
between that you hooked up with one of your male friends.
And then now I'm in my relationship.
Got it. Okay. You said you're very traditional in your relationships.
I wouldn't say very, but
well, that's what you wrote in your
I'm
notes,
pretty traditional, just with my beliefs and how I grew up and everything.
Okay. You said you were raised Catholic and you still identify, but definitely don't follow it strictly. Fuck modern feminism.
Those are all separate thoughts.
Yeah.
But
So let's start. Okay. You were raised Catholic. Are you still Catholic?
I wouldn't say so, but
Let's get split
I still have some of my views from there. I don't practice, but I did go to Catholic school my whole life, so I do have a lot of background.
One sec, guys. Okay, never mind. Okay, you identify, but you don't follow it strictly. What does that mean?
So I just don't practice. I haven't really gone to church or anything, but obviously, it's what I believe in. You know what I mean?
Okay. I mean, can you elaborate a little bit, or?
Yeah, I mean, I just believe in Catholic beliefs. I just don't practice them. That's it.
So you believe in God?
Yeah, I believe in God. I believe in the Trinity.
So you know about it, but you don't follow it?
No, I believe in it. I just don't practice. I don't go to church or anything like that, which obviously,
Well, wouldn't the belief in it require following it?
Well, yeah, that's the ideal, but it's just not at the point of life where I'm at right now. Just my own struggles and just identity and everything. But I still heavily believe in my faith and everything.
Wouldn't it help you through the struggles?
Yeah, I'd say so. It's just my personal struggles that are keeping me away from practicing.
Well, that's my point. Wouldn't it help you through the
Of course, yeah.
That wasn't shade, by the way.
Yeah, of course, I know. I know how people feel with people believing and not practicing, especially if you have the ability to. It's just
Would
internal
you say that
struggles.
Catholicism is getting in the way of your journey?
What would you mean? Journey in what?
Your journey in life.
I think that's a big thing. Catholicism, definitely, holds back, a lot of the things that I want to do. And so...
What you think?
Well, just things in life, you know, like...
Having sex with men.
Of course, yeah. Like
So
premarital sex,
You would say like
marriage.
it doesn't allow you to have your version of fun, right? That's what
Yeah, just the way I live my life.
Okay.
So I just want to be clear. You went to Catholic school your whole life, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the? Do you know? Can you tell me what is the one unforgivable sin?
Denying God.
No, blasphemy against the Holy Spirit. That's the one. So what that means is that you know that Jesus Christ is divine, and you know that the faith is true, and you reject it on purpose. That would be blasphemy against the Holy Spirit, the one unforgivable sin.
Wouldn't blasphemy be mockery of God?
That is mockery.
Well,
imagine knowing that Christ is God, knowing that Christianity is true, and you turn away from it anyway.
I just think that's a struggle that humans go through, though. I mean...
It's not a struggle that humans go through when they know a thing is true and then reject it anyway. That's the opposite of the human condition. Usually the human condition is when they know something is true, they accept that truth. But when somebody says, I accept that this is true, but reject it anyway for my own personal desires, that's the opposite, generally, of what we consider to be moral, right?
Can we pull up the definition of blasphemy?
Can you speak a little louder?
Can we pull up the definition of blasphemy?
Yeah, you can pull up the definition of blasphemy, but blasphemy against the Holy Spirit itself is its own particular type of blasphemy. It's the knowledge that the thing is true, rejecting it anyway, rejecting the divinity anyway. That's what it actually is. I'm just pointing, the only reason I'm pointing this out is because out of all of the sins which are purported to be heinous, that one in particular is the very worst, at least how it's described by the Catholics.
So I
that
guess
you know it's true, you know the divinity is real, you accept that it's real, you accept it's true, and then you turn away from it anyway.
So you're saying it's a form of blasphemy? Because I guess I would say blasphemy is more like open mockery, like how people...
I can only allow one more comment on this. And
okay, so just real quick. What could be more mockery than, yes, Jesus, I know you're divine, but reject you anyway so I can have sex with a guy? How could you even... I would like you to actually just think for a second and tell me anything that could be more blasphemous or more mockery-based than that. Anything.
I guess to me it just sounds more like rejecting God. Because everyone has the choice to accept or reject God, but I would say I would disagree that falls under blasphemy.
No. A rejection of God is I don't believe. I don't believe is different than I do believe. And then in spite of the belief, I'm going to do the thing anyway.
Okay. So you're saying they claim,
I'm very sorry. I have to move
but they
on.
don't represent
I'm very sorry. Got to move it on. Let's see here. I need to get into the notes here. Why don't we go back to Kaylee here? You said you're not a huge labia enthusiast.
That's true.
Are you bisexual or
no?
You just disagree?
I disagree with it.
With the labia?
Not necessarily that having big labia is bad. It's just kind of weird.
What's weird?
How much you like labia. You have an Instagram dedicated to it, BLM.
Yeah, big labia matter.
Yeah. I'm aware.
What would actually be weird with so a male finding the genitalia of a female? That's weird. I didn't know it was weird for men to be attracted to vagina. Excuse me. Maybe I'm too straight for you. I apologize. But what?
Sorry.
Go ahead.
What part of it? The menorah or the majora?
I mean, both are cool, I guess. So I guess they both can be big.
So big menorah is fine, is what you're saying? And
so the lips?
Does it not matter? That's the majora.
Both is good.
Okay. I don't know. I was just asking.
Okay.
I'm like, because I've never seen the page that she's talking about.
Also, you did say you would bow to me, so go ahead.
I did.
Go ahead.
When we were on our mock date.
Let's see the bow.
I can show you what my boyfriend and I do. Because he bows to me too. So.
That's pathetic, but okay.
We penguin bow like that.
Because of the whatever podcast?
No, actually, we were at the Monterey Bay Aquarium, and they were demonstrating how penguins bow to each other, and we thought it was hilarious. And then it kind of was funny that you guys also brought it up on
that's
the podcast.
Cool. In any case, I rebuke you for your anti-big labia matter rhetoric. Disgusting. You also said there's some views you disagree with. I think we kind of got into those. I don't know. Was there anything else?
I brought up the women's right to vote.
Why don't we save that? We're going to save that one for a little later, though.
Really? We're going to say, okay. All right. But I want to get into that one. Don't let me forget.
We will get into it. But okay, and you have to remind us before the show.
Will do.
That's a debate you'll have with Andrew. Let's see here. Going to Megan, you're a full-time yapper. You've absolutely failed to live up to this.
I know. This is a very awkward environment to be in.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
It is.
Yes.
Like to have
It's not that bad.
It's what?
I feel like now we have more room to talk.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You got to be assertive with the conversation. You can't let your neighbor just fucking, what's it called? Just totally, monopolize the entire airtime. You said you've been married a few years, same person for 8 years, or married 2 years, together 8 years. Fairly normal dating experiences prior, other than one of my exes coming out as gay.
2 of them, yes.
2 of them. So you're attracted
jackpot.
to gay men.
I didn't know they were gay to start with. Yeah.
Well, you're maybe so.
2? Wait, 2?
2.
Yeah, it's great.
It's a bad track record, right?
Sure is.
2?
Are you ever
Well, how close? How close
Wait, can you
together?
scoot into the table?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
like, not to be offensive, but are you ever worried that your husband may?
No.
Okay.
No.
Because I was like
no.
we're all like 2, because it's like the odds of that. Are, yeah.
Yes, I
trick.
changed quite a bit throughout my years. My political affiliation has changed a lot too. So what I accept is no longer what I used to accept. Just put that out there.
You used to accept. Wait, you used to accept it? Like you used to accept, like, wait, did any of them want to be pegged?
Not that I know of. No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Good talk. You said modern dating seems awful nowadays, very disingenuous. Why do you say that?
Yeah, nowadays it seems completely like trash, to be honest. I mean, everybody's using a dating app that was completely different when I was dating. You can't really get to know many people or really in depth, I guess you would say, because it's all in front of a camera. People don't want to get to know one another. They really just want to fuck and move on, which is fine in certain circumstances, I guess, if that's your thing, but that's not what I would personally be looking for if I was dating.
Okay. You said you're a reformed Democrat who previously dated 2 men who came out as gay. Hot takes, you would never be in a relationship with a trans man.
Yeah, I don't think that should be a hot take, but yes.
Yeah, I don't think it's that hot of a take. Going around the table, do you think it's wrong? Let me kind of like reverse the roles a bit. Do you guys think it would be wrong for a male to not want to date a trans woman?
No.
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 Wait, what was the question? I'm sorry.
You mean the one I just asked?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that one. Do you think it's wrong for a man to not want to date a trans woman?
I think it's their choice.
Okay.
No.
Wait, let me just push back a little bit here. You think you might acknowledge it's their choice, but do you object to the choice?
I mean, probably not, I guess.
Okay.
It's just their thing.
No.
No? Okay. All right. How about this? Is it straight for a male, to date, for a man to date a trans woman, is it straight?
No.
No.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I think it has its own category, so no, I guess.
Okay.
No.
No.
Okay. All right. There you have it, folks. Okay. Let's see here. We're going to go. Naomi? Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
That's you. Okay. You're a sugar baby. We didn't really get to that. How many sugar daddies have you had?
I don't remember, but right now I have like 3.
Currently, you have 3 right now. Okay. How many?
Yeah.
You don't know how many total? Like 10 plus, 20 plus, 30 plus?
Probably like 10 plus.
10 plus. Okay.
Yeah, it's not that much.
And so you have 3 currently. Do you hook up with any of them?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. All three of them?
Yes.
I'm just curious because I know.
Excuse me?
Sugar daddies are like stereotyped to be old. Are they all old?
I feel like I would be like putting them in like a specific profile. Like, I don't know if they want to even.
Just like 50 or older. Like, just yes or no. You don't have to specify their age.
I just don't want to get into like what they look like or anything like that because it's like discretion.
Is it like legalities? Like you sign a contract?
No.
So, okay,
Just
you've got the three sugar daddies. You're hooking up with all of them. How does it work? Do they give you an allowance?
Something like that.
So, like, do they also pay for your bills?
Something like that.
Well, can you be a bit more precise?
I don't really have a lot of bills, but I go shopping a lot.
Do they pay for your rent?
Nothing is like directly paid for, so it'd be like.
So they just give you money?
As a gift, yes.
As a gift, yeah. How much, I'm curious, so like the guy who's spending the most on you, how much does he send you per month?
That's personal, for sure.
Oh, give us the details. This is good content.
No, there's other stuff to talk
Okay,
about.
well then perhaps a different question. Out of all three of these sugar daddies, can you tell us the age of the oldest one? Roughly.
No.
Within the decade. 50s, 60s?
No.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
That would not be reveal. I mean, it wouldn't really be.
Yeah, that wouldn't reveal
might.
anything.
How would it reveal?
Because then it's like if I'm with a certain age person
Okay,
out
fair
in
enough.
public, they're just going to
Is any of these people 20 plus years older than you?
I mean, sure, yeah.
Okay. So then, I would not be mistaken in saying, and forgive me if this is incorrect or I'm characterizing this incorrectly, but you're a prostitute, is that correct?
No.
You're sleeping with three men simultaneously, many of them much older than you, for the purposes of them giving you money. Can you explain to me how that's not prostitution?
Damn. Can I explain to it?
Yeah, can you explain to me how that's not prostitution?
Because it's not like a for sure thing. Like, it's not the direct. If it's directly, I'm giving you
It's
this.
pretty direct. You're sleeping with all these men. In exchange, they're giving you lots of money. I don't understand. Can you make the delineation? Can you draw me the delineation between a prostitute does this, which is she has sex with men for money. You do this, which is you're having sex with men for money. What's the delineation point?
I just don't think that like we have to label it as such.
Yeah, but why?
Why? Because it's not direct. It's not like, oh, I'm giving you this for this. That would be direct.
Wait, if any of these men stopped giving you this money, would you stop sleeping with them?
I'm into the provider type.
Yeah, but yeah, so then the answer is no?
I think if it was like, I don't think it would be no necessarily.
So if any of these men tomorrow stopped giving you any money at all and said, I'm not giving you any money anymore, but I would still like to continue sleeping with you, you would say yes?
It depends. It's something that we would have to have a conversation about for sure.
Okay, so you had the conversation. What would the conditionals be in which you would continue to sleep with them if they gave you no more money?
I feel like that's personal, but like, yeah, it's like a little too personal for me to share.
Can I ask a question?
But here's the thing. I think that you wouldn't, and that you're basically lying to me on purpose, because you know that the entailment of the answer, if you said, no, I would not continue to sleep with them if they stopped giving me money, is that you then know that you would be a prostitute. So I'm going to ask you to just be honest. Isn't it really true that if any of these men, any of them, stopped giving you any of these goods or money, that you would stop sleeping with them? Isn't that the case?
That's not the case, actually.
Okay. Let's say then, if any of them, is there at least some of them that if they stopped giving you money, you would stop sleeping with them? Is there at least one of them?
Damn. I feel like I'm put on the spot.
Is there at least one?
I think you just want me to admit to your definition.
No, I don't.
I'm
I
a
just want you to answer my
in your
question.
definition.
I just want you to answer my question. That's all I want.
I think, like, I mean, I have love for all of them. So
Yeah, I know, but
if things
can you
were to
repeat my
progress-
question back real quick?
No, I can't actually. My
Okay, so I'm going to
ADHD is
ask, I'll ask it
acting up.
again. Is there at least one of them who, if they stopped giving you any of this money, that you would not continue to sleep with them? Just one.
It's not even just about the money, though. Their
I
personality.
know, but that's not my question. That's not my question. So I'm going to ask you the question again.
I understand
I'm
your
going to keep
question,
asking it
and
until
I'm
you
getting to
answer it. I'm never going to let you evade it. I'm never going to let you sidestep it. I'm just going to keep asking it until you answer it. Is there at least one who, if they stopped giving you resources, you would stop sleeping with them? Is there one?
I love how you changed the question to resources. To be honest, I thought about cutting certain people off anyway, money or not. So it's
You
a lot
still
about
didn't. You
personality.
really actually just again did not actually answer the question. Can you please answer the question I asked you?
Probably.
Well, I don't know. It
What's the
probably
question
doesn't
to
mean
answer?
anything. Yes?
I did answer your question. It just
Okay.
wasn't a
Then let
yes
me
or
ask
no
you,
answer.
you know what? I'll even make this simpler. The sugar daddies you had previously, before this particular grouping of sugar daddies, is there at least one of them who, if they had stopped giving you resources or money, you would not have continued to sleep with?
Probably not. I don't know.
No.
Everything is
Really?
situational, to be honest with me. I'm not trying to like be annoying or anything, I swear.
I mean, I just feel like this is clever sidestepping because you don't want to admit what everybody in this room and everybody who's viewing and everybody on planet Earth knows, which is that at least some of these men, or one of them at least, if they stopped giving you lots and lots of money and resources, you would stop having sex with them. Is that the case, or is that not the case? Like, just directly. Is that not the case?
I feel like I'm really not trying to sidestep this. I'm just genuinely answering.
So is it or is it not the case?
I said probably not. It's probably not the case.
It's probably not the case. Okay.
But I do, like, regardless if there's money involved or not, I get, like, tired of people's personality. So it could, it's very situational.
Yeah, but I'm guessing you get far less tired of their personality if they're giving you lots of money, right?
That part.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm just going to be completely honest with you. This sounds an awful lot to me like prostitution. In fact, I would consider it to almost be the dictionary definition of prostitution, which is a man gives you money, and in exchange for that, you have sex with him.
So then what would an escort be by your definition?
She would be if she was actually just escorting men to dinners and was not doing anything sexual with them, then I would say, I'm answering the question.
Oh, sorry.
If I would say an escort, if they were actually just escorting men out like they're supposed to, because they're just escorts, they're just supposed to be arm candy, so that men who walk on a red carpet or something like this have something on their arm, I don't consider that to be prostitution. But if you mean escort in the term where they show up and then they go out and then they have sex with the guy, that's very clearly prostitution, yeah.
Yes, it doesn't necessarily have to lead to prostitution, like sex, you know what I mean? It doesn't have to lead to sex, and then by your definition, it's not prostitution. Because if we're feeling each other's vibe and we want to have sex, we're two consenting adults, then we're having sex.
Yeah, I agree that you could be two consenting adults who are just having sex. Where I disagree with is whether or not you would continue to have these relationships with these men who you claim are sugar daddies, quote unquote, meaning they give you lots of resources, and that you would continue to have sex with them absent those resources. That's what's in dispute here.
Yeah, I understand the dispute.
Yeah, that's what's in dispute. So you can, I suppose, say, no, really, Andrew, what it is I just like to really fuck all three of these guys, and I don't care about the resources because they're great. They're fantastic. They are the bestest of the bestest. But they're just really don't think that that's the case, right?
They're good people. Part of what makes
I'm
them
not
good
saying
to
they're not
me
the
is
good
the
people.
provider type.
Yeah, I'm not saying they're not good people. I'm just saying that if suddenly they were good people who also didn't give you any resources anymore, that perhaps you would stop sleeping with these good people. That's all I'm saying.
That's like if I want to get serious, and then like if I want to like, because I'm dating 3 of them, you know, like for me personally, dating is like you should have some sort of advantage in life, like that you don't want to be left with nothing. So if I want to get serious with someone, and like maybe it's one of these guys, if they stop wanting to pay me and it's like progresses to something else, then sure.
Okay, well then last question on this and then Brian can move it on. If one of these guys did want you to get serious with them, exclusively just them, and said that they were no longer going to give you resources, though, if you got exclusive with them and you could not take resources from any other men but them, would you do that?
No.
Okay, you're a prostitute. Yeah, that would be dictionary prostitution, right? That would.
Okay.
You had a question for?
Well, I was just curious. Is prostitution legal in California? Is that why you're not saying that you're? Okay.
Wait, oh, was that?
That was the question, because maybe she doesn't want to admit that she's a prostitute because it's illegal.
Escorting is legal.
Do you live in California?
I live in LA, yes, but there's a difference between an escort who's choosing to sleep with someone who's providing for them, and there's a difference between just being paid outright.
Do you think
for sex specifically? Yes or no? Like, you don't have a choice. Like, you know, I mean, you have a choice, but they're like saying, oh, I'm not going to pay you unless you sleep with me. It's not that type of situation.
I mean, you can put a bow on it, but I mean, it's essentially prostitution. Like, it's basically just cope. Like, oh, okay, I go out to dinner with the guy first, and then I can look at myself in a more favorable light because I did this token gesture of going to dinner with him before he paid me the money for what he actually really wanted, which was to have sex. It's just cope.
I don't know. I feel like I'm getting grilled for my answers.
I mean, well, a little bit, but I'm going to be fair back to you. The reason that I'm grilling you on this is because, to me, semantics, when you're talking, when you're having a discussion about a thing, I think are really important. I think it's important that we have semantic distinctions so we understand what we're talking about. So if you say, I'm not in this category, category A, in this case, category A is prostitution, I say, okay, I believe you, 100%, right? Yeah. But if you say, I'm not in category A, and everything you say fits with prostitution, then we're clearly talking about two different things, and that's bothersome, right? That now it's like, well, wait a second. It sounds like we are talking about the same thing. You're just calling it something different for some reason because you just don't want the label of prostitute put on your shoulders. That's where it's problematic. It's not even an attempt to be mean. It's just an attempt to clarify what we're actually talking about.
Well, I mean, we're speaking about right now, but in the past, like, I've had people pay me to hang out with them, and then it doesn't lead to sex. It's more of if I want to have sex with them.
Would you have had sex with them for the right price?
What the fuck? That's like, I don't know how to answer that. I'm sorry.
With yes or no?
Can you repeat the question?
Would you have had sex with them for the right price?
It's more about, like, how I feel with them, if I'm, like, comfortable.
Great.
Not about
you feel good about
the
them?
right price.
You feel good about them, and they're going to give you $500,000. You sleeping with them?
What the fuck? I don't know about that one.
You don't know?
Stop the cap.
You know about that one. You ain't been paid that much from anybody.
That's true.
Okay. Did you have some more, Andrew, or?
No, I think we can leave it there. Yeah. I'm just trying to get you to understand. Oftentimes people think that it's some type of meanness or something like this. When you're just trying to establish basic terms, but you can understand why when people do horrible things, or they have a perception that people will think that it's a horrible thing, that they're very, very evasive about calling the thing what it is. And so that's why I'm like, well, wait, can we at least pin down what the hell we're talking about? That's not an attempt to be mean. It's just an attempt to get clarity on what we're even talking about.
The thing is, like, culturally speaking, that's the way that they want to treat their women anyways. They want to spoil them. And I'm not dating seriously right now. That's why I have a roster. I call it sugar daddies because, yes, they're taking care of me. They're spoiling me. But if you want to label it as prostitution, then...
The legendary Trash Panda donated $199.
Thank you, man.
Drinking game in Discord. The more you say, stop interrupting, etc. And the more Andrew mocks, the drunker we get. Also panel, specifically chair 1 goth Catholic. We need to see your feet.
What gross. The fuck? What the fuck, dude? What kind of gross degenerate ass super chat was that? So, anyway, that's it. I'm just trying to get clarification, and I think oftentimes Brian and myself are ridiculed because when we try to get clarification on basic terms, people actually get offended. They get offended that we're just trying to figure out what the hell they're even talking about.
No, it's cool. I'm not offended. I was just like,
sure.
I think there's just a gray area and people get that kind of confused sometimes.
Yeah, isn't it interesting, though, how the gray area seems to usually exist with the person on the side of the behavior they don't want to admit to. Suddenly there's a gray area when there seems to be complete clarity from everybody else. So like, look, I'm going to actually prove this to you, right? Now, the girls in the room might be way too nice to raise their hand, but I'm going to ask the question to the table anyway. Would you consider that if you slept with multiple men in exchange for resources or money, that you would be a prostitute? Just by a show of hands, if you could raise your hand if you would agree that that's prostitution.
I would think so.
Yeah. So it doesn't seem like there's a lack of clarity or a gray area from anybody except the person who's on the end of the behavior itself. Isn't that interesting?
It's not an exchange, though. It's who they are. That's what they want to do. They want to provide.
And they would continue to do it absent any sex with you?
It's not an exchange.
They would continue to do it absent any sex with you?
What?
They would continue to do it absent any sex with you ever again?
But then it wouldn't be like dating.
Yeah, then it sounds like an exchange, right? It sounds kind of like a trade of some kind.
Well,
like, hey, if you're not giving me the sex, then I'm not going to give you the stuff.
But
that sounds kind of like the whole prostitution thing.
They would probably see me as a friend if I stopped wanting to have sex with them.
So wait. Why don't they want to just spoil their friend?
I don't know. Maybe it's just a dating culture thing.
Yeah, it's a dating culture. Like, it's almost like they want to give you stuff in exchange for having sexual intercourse with you. Isn't that amazing? It's very odd how it's very strange how this is working out. All roads seem to lead to, I give you thing and I get pussy in exchange.
Okay.
Oh, Andrew, I think you got muted there for a moment. I don't know if that's on our end or possibly your end. Can you speak into the mic, Andrew? Andrew, sorry, can't hear you. Can you try speaking into the mic? Can you hear us? Andrew, can you hear us? Thumbs up if you can hear us, Andrew. Thumbs up if you can hear us. I don't know if he can hear us. Okay, we'll just...
I think he's fixing his mic.
Something happened to his mic. Well, while we're doing that, we did have a chat we have to get back to, but also practicing gentlemen. For Andrew, would you consider romance novelists, romance poets, or even corn script writers to be prostitutes? For Brian, would you date a romance novelist? Andrew, did you hear that?
I didn't hear the last part of it. I'm sorry.
Would you consider romance novelists, romance poets, or even corn script writers to be prostitutes?
No.
And would I date a romance novelist? Like a woman who writes romance novels? Maybe. It's not ideal job, I guess, but I don't think it would be 100%.
Who cares? It's all men who write that shit. Who cares?
Yeah, I don't think it would be 100%.
It's all men who write all the romance novels, and then they do it with a female pen name.
Yeah. And then we do have to get back to, let me see here. Let me read this from Mr. Unremarkable. Hey, thank you for the super chat, man. Good to see you back in the chat. A rose by any other name is still hookerism. Got to give it to the lady, though. At least she's engaging in the conversation. Mr. Unremarkable, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it. Good to see you
poetic.
back in the chat. Mm-hmm. Now, before we get into, there's a super chat that came in a little bit ago. He was asking about red flag jobs. I need you guys to, one, really quickly like the video. Guys, like the video if you're watching on YouTube. And then, guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Guys, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. Basically, look, if you have Amazon Prime, you get it all linked up. So every single month, you can just support the show essentially for free. I mean, you already have to have the Prime sub. And then if you guys can, if you're watching on Twitch, drop us a follow, watching on YouTube, and you can even do this. You can drop a Prime post-show. So if some people watch this not live, they watch it on playback, you can still drop a follow. You can still drop a Prime sub. Yo, thank you guys so much for all the follows, guys. Can we try to get to 93,200 followers, guys? That'd be really appreciate all the support, guys. J Ray, thank you for the Prime. Thorn, thank you for the Prime. M, thank you for the Prime. Schlagelus, thank you for the gifted 5 subs, man. Thank you so much. Sandbox Explorer, thank you for the Prime. Really appreciate it, guys. Grab it with 2 hands. Wow. Okay, he's got a big one then. Thank you for the Prime, man. Really appreciate it. And yeah, guys, just watching on YouTube if you can. If you have a Twitch account, just drop us a follow. Really appreciate all the support on there. And the support from you guys with the primes and all this stuff, super appreciative, because we rarely get sponsorships, so this show is viewer supported, audience supported, so really appreciate it, guys. With that said, Reed is 100, TTS is 200 if you guys want to get one in. Thank you, guys. So going into the super chatters question, and he did say, I'll pull it back up here.
Yikes, shave your baby hair donated $200.
He said,
Red is goldfish tier content. Let's involve everyone else. Panel, what is the biggest red flag job for men and why? Brian and Andrew, same question for women, but why is it sales?
So going around the table, what do you think is like the biggest red flag job in a man?
Construction worker.
What?
I live in AZ. So,
Arizona?
Yeah, it's just a stereotype.
Wait, why do you living in Arizona? Like, there's
it's
not
just a stereotype.
Construction?
It's a stereotype for men there. Like, if you drive around,
they party pretty hard. Right.
Okay.
If you know the culture, you know. I don't know if it's the same in every state, but specifically AZ.
Yeah, it's the same in California. Same in California. Out west, there's a stereotype with construction workers that after they clock out, because a lot of them get paid big cash bonuses, they party pretty hard. That's the,
interesting.
When they're young
and old.
Not as much when they're old, but but when they're young, especially,
So construction worker, what about you?
Probably anything in the entertainment business.
Like podcast host?
Like podcast host.
Sweet. Okay, got it.
Maybe if they're like a gynecologist or something, that'd be kind of.
Wait, why?
What are they doing? Inspecting labias all day or what?
Shit, sign me up. Just kidding. Wasn't there a Friends episode about this where Jennifer Aniston? What was her name in Friends? Rachel. She was like dating this gynecologist, and he said something like, it's just like don't even want to look at vaginas because I look at them all day. I don't know.
Yeah, something like that.
Did say that.
And so it was a red flag for her, and she broke it off with the gynecologist.
Yeah, I would also feel that way.
I would too.
I think.
I feel like that's got to be kind of traumatizing for the guy. It's like,
why?
Because it's like, I mean, if you see a healthy vagina, great. But you coming across some unhealthy pussy.
They're usually not there with health.
Like maybe they become like,
And they get up and so like they smell.
Oh my gosh, true. Yeah, something to think. This is why it's a red flag.
I mean, they don't.
If they're going to the gynecologist, then
but like,
if it's bad enough, you don't need to be that close. I'm pretty sure. Like
That's true. It fills up the room.
Like there's girls that will get up from a chair and the room can smell it.
That's fucking disgusting.
God damn, bro. I mean, there's this.
Terrible.
We had this one episode this one time.
No way. Yeah, I don't know where this is gonna go, but it's gonna be good.
I mean, I wanted to give her the benefit of the doubt, but anyways, good talk. Red flag job?
I don't really consider jobs as a red flag.
I thought you would say that. There's not even, I don't know, nothing that comes to mind. Like a SoundCloud rapper or something?
I love SoundCloud rappers. The fuck?
Wait, do you have a type?
Do I have a type? I think I said that already. Models and athletes.
Oh.
And porn stars.
Models, athletes. Have you ever fucked an NFL player?
I mean, they were more like college level.
Like
It wasn't
college?
anything like crazy.
Like Division 3?
I don't know. I didn't ask.
Or like have you made
hard.
it up to like D1?
Not yet.
Okay, so like City College, like Division 2.
I mean,
it's not
whatever.
even division.
They look fit, so it's fine.
They look what?
They're fit.
They're fit.
If they're athletes,
Okay,
it counts.
Red flag job?
I would say a sex worker, a pro athlete, and more often than not, a blue collar worker that does like at home meetups like an electrician or HVAC.
Damn,
Wait, why is that a red flag?
Well, I know this from a few friends who have worked in the industry, but it's more common that you'll find like a single mother who's getting their housework done that will throw themselves at the workers, and it's and it's unlikely that like a desperate guy would say no to that to get paid to like
HVAC, that's a new one.
Did you do you know this by like personal experience? Or?
My ex was a electrician, and he would come back from work and be like,
"That's how you got cheated on," or
no?
Oh, sorry.
But he would complain. He'd be like, "The grossest thing happened," or like, and then he would talk about how some of his friends would partake.
He probably did too, and just didn't tell you about it.
That is possible.
Red flag job for you?
You mean like red flag for someone like prospectively to date them?
Yeah.
Well, like, I don't know. I wouldn't.
Blocking her.
I'm not like dating.
Are you able to scoot this way a little bit? Just the mic's kind of blocking you. Go ahead.
But like, the only thing I can think of is like a job that I wouldn't want my boyfriend to have now, because like, what other guys do doesn't really concern me that much. But so I could think of something like maybe being a police officer or something, just something that's not safe is what I wouldn't want him to be doing.
Okay. Andrew, what's a red flag job for a woman?
Biggest one, social media influencer of any kind. Of any kind.
That's
worse than porn, like sex worker. Worse than
I would think that the loyalty of a sex worker would be higher if she quit sex work and committed to one man than any kind of social media influencer.
Oh,
it is by far, I would consider it to be the biggest red flag possible. Any woman who has influencer in their bio of any kind, I would stay the fuck as far away from them as possible.
Okay. I have a list here. Hairstylist, works in HR, flight attendant. How many cities have you been to? Travel nurse. How many cities?
Fucking cheating. You're cheating, bro. It was supposed to be the biggest red flag.
Oh, biggest red flag? Shit. Shit. Damn, biggest red flag? It's a toss-up between... I mean, let's just put sex worker to the side here. You got flight attendant and you got travel nurse. It's kind of like, I don't know. They're both pretty bad. Probably flight attendant, I'd say. Anyways.
Flight attendant is like... See, but that to me is similar to social media influencer. So it's like you always have the opportunity, you're always meeting men who are more powerful than you are and more powerful than the average man is. And so it's like the amount of, in entertainment, and you know this, Brian, the amount of women who have sex in order to attain clout in the social media world is fucking insane. It's wild over the top.
Interesting. Okay, those are the red flags. Let's see. Let's get back to the pre-show notes here. So we, Naomi, that's I moan backwards, by the way.
Circling back.
That's not your real name, though, is it?
No, it's the industry name.
Yep. You have dating stories are more private than your hoe stories.
Dead.
So tell us about your hoe stories.
Yeah, I put that in the last one that you sent me, and then I rethought that, and I was like, do I want to share that? 'Cause
Yeah,
that might be personal too, but then
I think you do want to share it.
oh no. I don't know. Can we come back to that question? Isn't there another one after that?
Hang on. We can come back to it. You ready? All right, we're coming back to that question.
I knew you were gonna do that.
We're back. We're so
We're
back.
back.
Boys, we are so back. Tell us the hoe stories. Let's hear it.
Well, I mean, it was more so like when I was younger, like in my college days.
Sure, that's fine.
But those
No
were
shame.
like more crazy.
How many years ago were your college days?
Like 10
years?
10 or 11 or something.
You know, this is actually one of the rare times where
I didn't like graduate college though. I got straight A's, but I wanted to drop out because I wanted to go.
Well, it's a compliment to you. I judged you as being much younger than obviously you are if college was 10 years ago for you.
Right? Because 18.
Yeah, so let's hear the hoe stories.
You're like, anyways. Oh my God, do I get into it? Well, there was like one dude that I was seeing and like it pissed me off. I thought he was seeing other people like sexually and stuff. So, I mean, I fucked his dad. And then he fucked me again right after.
Word.
Wait. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, did he
Wait.
know about it?
Yes, he did. I told him.
Excuse me?
Wait, you effed the dad,
Yeah.
and then you effed the guy.
No, the guy
son.
first. The son first.
The son, then dad.
Then dad, because
back to
the
the son.
son was acting up.
You flip flop.
And then the son again.
Flippity flop.
But she
But
said
the
he
son
knew.
was like wanting me to fuck him after. It was weird. I was like,
So he was
Wait,
into it.
what?
yeah, I know, right?
He was literally into it.
What the?
I was like, whatever. fuck
That's
it.
so nasty.
I send the ass
I
for that
mean-
one. That's crazy.
Who's better? The son.
Wait, how
Yikes.
old?
I was like, there's no way this is your dad.
Did they high five?
No.
Did they high five?
No.
Missed opportunity.
How old were you when that happened?
That was this year.
Boy, I thought you said these were college days. This was a year
I know I'm
ago.
saying they're crazier stories from in college, but I don't want to.
What's crazier than you fucked this guy's dad and then fucked him right after? Give me the crazier story. What's crazier than that?
I don't know. I have to think back to it. For real.
I feel like
It's so
the
long
real
ago.
list,
I was
if
like-
you have a real list of crazy stories in your head, and you open with,
I know.
well, I have some really crazy one in colleges, but let me give you the tame one, which is the time that I fucked the guy's dad and then fucked him right afterwards. I feel like the real list of the things that happened in college can't be very evasive.
It's just that this one's more relevant because it happened recent. So I was like, whatever. And then the college ones, it's like, I know I did crazy shit. I just can't remember because it was 10 years ago, 11 years ago or some shit.
I mean, I remember shit from when I was like 5 years old.
I mean, I do too, but like, I think this is like a little different because I'm put on the spot.
Oh,
Was it like a lot of intoxication involved? Is that why it's like blurry?
put on the spot.
No, I just can't pinpoint it to like one story.
Because there's many. And that's okay.
Perhaps.
We all have our...
When has
Our
that ever
hoe
been okay
stories.
with you? You're like, all right, it's okay. You're like, oh, there.
Tell us one more. One more hoe story.
Maybe if you come back to me, I can remember it though. That's the thing.
Well, I'll continue with the rest of your notes then, and you can think about
Okay.
it. You said dating while in the industry is a nightmare as expected, but also, in your opinion, overrated.
Is that what I said? Like
Yeah,
verbatim?
it's your
'Cause
words.
I don't
I'm
think I said
literally
all
reading
that.
it verbatim. You don't think what?
Oh, dating while in the industry. I think you skipped the while in the industry. You just said dating in the industry, like within it.
Dating while in the industry.
Yeah, so like being a full service sex worker, which I think some people can even argue that porn is technically prostitution. That's a gray area again.
Sure.
But anyways, like, it's a nightmare because it's like, people aren't going to take you serious, and then the people that do, they're a little too overly open-minded, and then I'm like somewhat in between where it's like I do see it as a job, and then there's the off camera stuff, and then that's more personal to me now.
Okay, we have a chat here from Mr. Unremarkable. Thank you so much, man, for the super chat. Really appreciate it. That's absolutely vile. Still appreciate you staying in the conversation, as gross as it is. Nasty, B.
Yeah.
What kind of gun is that, by the way, Mr. Unremarkable?
Called out.
What kind of gun?
What's your gun?
I'm not calling out. I'm not call out.
Oh, actually, that looks registered, so it's fine.
It looks registered?
I mean, the way he's holding it and he's got the headgear on or whatever.
It's an AR-15, right?
I'm just saying.
I'm just curious.
Like, you can look at it and tell because
it's
black. See the extension on the stock, it has a tube, and that's where the recoil buffer goes, and only the AR-15 has that feature.
Oh. It's a little hard for me to, it's very far away on my monitor, Hard for me to see. But, all right, we have Naomi.
By the way, how does something look registered? What the hell
just
does
the way that
mean?
people hold it, I guess, is a little different.
Registered?
It looks registered.
So you're saying people with unregistered
He
guns
looks
don't
like
know how to hold them?
How does an unregistered gun look
Not
like?
all the time.
That's true.
It just changes its feature when you register it.
Just the way, people tote guns differently when they're
he looks
unregistered.
like a responsible gun owner. Like he's not holding it like all thug, like off to the side and shit. He looks like he's responsible, and it's a registered firearm.
That's what it looks like. Yeah, that's what I'm
And
talking
his
about.
trigger discipline is fantastic.
Wait, I don't know about all that.
Okay.
We only saw the butt of the gun, right?
That is true, but I'm just assuming. Okay. You said your current mindset is on money right now because dating can and will set you back in many ways when you're focusing on personal goals while in the industry. It's difficult to find people open-minded and supportive enough to be a good companion. You've had issues with dating before the industry as well, but now it's harder for sure. Your dating life is somewhat personal, clearly. You say dating is overrated. Question, though, do you want to have kids one day?
I mean, ideally, yes.
Okay.
But I think if it doesn't happen, I'm not going to be totally devastated.
Okay. Do you want to get married?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, you kind of have to date to do that. But
I know.
You said basically your thoughts on dating. Basically your thoughts on dating is that everyone has a roster. You think society puts too much emphasis on the need for another person, that it perpetuates low self-worth. As for me, I'm mature enough to realize that I'm capable of being alone without the need of a significant other.
Yeah.
Okay. If you care to elaborate, that's fine, but otherwise I'll just move it on. Let's see. Okay, that's Naomi. We need to wait to get back to Kaylee. We did Megan's notes. Nessa, short for Vanessa?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You said you've only dated one other man besides your current boyfriend. He was nice. We just disagreed on points of faith and lifestyle. Nothing to really interrogate there. You'd like to talk about the importance of traditional gender roles and the downplay of the value of intimacy in society nowadays. I believe you should date for marriage. I believe respecting your husband and loving your wife are some of the most important things a couple can do for their marriage. I'm from a broken home and have seen this play out in my parents' marriage. No disagreements there. Is there anything you want to elaborate on? Or?
No, I feel like it's pretty straightforward.
Okay. And you said you disagree with the intensity and black and whiteness of some of the hosts' takes. I assume you're talking about me and Andrew. I believe there's more of a gray area in a lot of the topics. So why don't you go into that? I guess, what are the disagreements? What do you feel, where do you feel there's more gray area?
No, that's why I put gray area, because I couldn't think of like anything that I specifically agree or disagree with when I was watching and researching it. So, because I was always kind of like, I guess, to some points, and then also was like, no. I don't know.
Well, so you said you disagree with the intensity and black and whiteness of some of the hosts' takes. So just going based off what you wrote in your own notes here, what are the takes in which you disagree with when it comes to the intensity and black and whiteness that either that either from Andrew or from me?
No, like it was already brought up earlier about your like
Go ahead.
dating
Hers.
preferences about wanting a girl with like a low body count, but that would also sleep with you really quickly. That you were like, no, I wouldn't sleep with someone with a high body count. Is that being like a standard? I thought it was kind of weird.
Wait, what? Sorry, what was weird?
That you like wouldn't want to sleep with someone with a high body count, but you also don't want to get married. So it's like, why? I mean, as if it's like an STD thing and they're clean, like why would you not want to?
Well, I'm a little confused as to the tying it into the marriage thing, because what would me wanting to get married or not wanting to get married have to do with finding it more optimal to date somebody who hasn't slept with a bunch of men?
I'm just saying, like, why is that like decreases their value is what you would think, which I also like feel that way too. So it's like, but if you're not dating for marriage, like, what are you dating for?
Well, do you think you can't have a lifelong girlfriend and have kids?
No, I think that's ridiculous.
Yeah, why is it ridiculous?
Because why would you stay with someone but not also just like just go ahead and marry them then if you plan on staying with them forever? Like, what's the problem?
Well, I mean, this is the solipsism. So you're saying, why would a woman do that? But I'm the man here, so you need to make a convincing argument why I should get married to a woman. I get for you, maybe you don't like the deal, but I think it's a better deal for me to not get married. So convince me that I should get married.
I feel like it's not something that I can really convince you of, though.
Well, I mean, you've come on a dating podcast to have this conversation. Yeah. So let's have the conversation.
Then
you're not going to change my mind. I mean, but I'm happy to have the debate.
Because you want to date other people, like, in your lifetime? You don't want to, like, just only be with one person?
Wait,
is that why you don't want to get married? Because you want to be with other people?
Do I need to get married to stay with somebody for the rest of my life?
No.
Okay.
Are you worried about the like liability or reporctions?
The liability of what?
Like, or I should say repercussions of
marriage. Of getting.
Is that
yes,
so? You wouldn't.
I am concerned about the liabilities.
So you wouldn't love somebody enough to make that commitment?
Well, I can just reverse this onto you. Why can't she love me enough to not get married?
I guess.
So your argument falls apart.
I guess so. I guess that just because your values don't match mine. So, like, I wouldn't agree with that if I were the girl.
That's totally fine. She shouldn't date me then.
Well, yeah, that's my point.
Right. But you're going to have to make a more compelling argument besides, well, if you love her enough, you would do it.
Well, the point of marriage is to make that commitment to become one with that person.
Is that the point of marriage?
It's to be with that person for the rest of your life. Dating is kind of like a precept to marriage.
Well, the issue with that is that the divorce rate is astoundingly high. So it doesn't seem, or it doesn't occur to me, that marriage precludes people from breaking up.
I would say the divorce marriage is influenced by the ideals idolized today, because people think love is a feeling, not an action. Being in love is a feeling that's fleeting, but loving someone is a commitment where you reach a point, because a lot of marriages reach that point where it's like a lull and you decide, okay, no, we're going to make this work, or we're going to work together to continue with each other. But most people choose dating because when it gets to that point, they're afraid to make that strong commitment to get past it. So dating is the easy way out, and it's like, I'd rather not, and then just go find somebody else. But marriage puts you under the responsibility of standing to that commitment.
Does it?
It should.
But what does it have to do really with, are you saying for both partners?
Yes, for both partners.
Well, wouldn't this criticism be better aimed at women, given that they're more likely to divorce men than the reverse?
I agree with that. I think women are too emotionally led and emotionally charged, to where it comes down to, if a man has a strong opinion or if it's rooted in truth, they can't handle it because it hurts their feelings. But I think what we need to teach women is, your feelings don't matter when it comes to the truth. There's a hard truth and then there's a harsh truth. It's up to the man to be a good leader and a good man to be able to give the hard truth without just, blatantly being harsh. So I feel like when you guys bring it up, I agree. Women leave a lot of relationships for invalid reasons, but there's the small case of you have a man who couldn't lead the woman and she was displeased with the lack of leadership, which I guess...
Would that even be pretext for a divorce?
I have some things that I want to add to going off.
Wait, let me really quickly ask Andrew. Andrew, let me ask you a question. A Christian woman marries a Christian man, and he is, at least in her assessment, failing in his capacity to lead in the relationship, but he's otherwise a good person, a good man, there's no abuse. Is that enough pretext for a divorce?
No, Paul addresses this specifically. So the Apostle Paul says that even if the man falls away from Christ, the woman should stay married to him if she's a follower of Christ, because the likelihood is higher that he will be brought back to Christ by her not abandoning the marriage.
No, I understand. From a faithful perspective, that's different. I'm talking more of a secular.
Oh, you're okay. Secular. We can keep it secular.
Right, because as a woman, for me personally, I pray for a husband because who better to choose my husband than the creator of all things? And me personally, I like to wait and work on myself so that when I come across a man of such value, I'm valuable enough for him to pursue me in such a way. Because I would prefer to have a traditional type of love, but in today's age, it's extremely rare.
Well, so I would like to bring it back to the whole marriage thing. Really quick, though, there's a chat coming in. I'll let it come through, then we'll get right back to it.
Ogle donated $200. Okay, so hypothetically, if there was a prenup that said you get $0 upon divorce, would that still be an acceptable commitment of marriage in the ways they're describing?
To you two?
Yes. I feel like it's a cop-out if you sign a prenup. It's like you're already planning for failure.
Oh, I see. Well, that's awful convenient to say, but I wonder this, right? And of course, I already know what your answer will be because it's a cop-out answer, but let us assume for a moment that the divorce courts were rigged in the favor of men instead of women, right? And that women were getting screwed over as much as men have gotten screwed over in the last 50 years inside of divorce courts. Would you say then that a woman should protect herself by getting a prenuptial agreement? Because if she didn't have said agreement, then if they did divorce, the man had all the earning capacity and she doesn't, and she needs to protect herself.
And let me add on to this. In this hypothetical scenario, men are initiating 80% of the divorces.
Okay. I understand the reason for signing a prenup. Like, I understand the reason.
But can you answer my question?
Right.
My question is, if the roles were reversed in this scenario, would you advise your friend who's a woman to have a prenuptial agreement so that if a divorce happened and he had all the earning capacity that she could protect herself?
I would tell her, don't get married if you can't make that risk. If you're not willing to make
That's the exact advice that I would give to a man in reverse. If a woman is unwilling to sign a prenuptial agreement, then don't get married.
No, I mean, don't get married if you're debating a prenup because you're...
Right.
You're
saying the same thing I'm saying. If you're debating a prenup, then don't get married.
Right. Okay.
Same thing I'm saying.
Right.
So I would say that if the woman is willing to sign a prenuptial agreement, yeah, sure, get married to her, because then she is offering stake and equal to your own. And if she won't sign a prenuptial agreement, why get married to her?
I see what you're saying. Like, if she's not gonna leave you anyways, it wouldn't matter.
That's right.
That makes sense. I guess the reason why I wouldn't, it's because it's like he's making a statement of, I trust you. So to me, it goes a little bit past the, like, how do I say that? The, like, cut and dry. It's just legalities.
Let us imagine for a moment. Let us assume that there was a bowl of M&Ms okay? And they were all brown M&Ms. 50 to 60 to 70% of them were actually poisonous cyanide, and 30% of them were not poisonous cyanide, right? However, the person tells you, listen, I have checked these M&Ms, okay? I have checked them. And here, I'm going to hand you one of them for you to eat, and I need you to trust me. Or, option 2 is you can take the M&M and get it laboratory tested, right? Would you say that it's a betrayal of the trust to go and have it lab tested before you eat the M&M?
I would say it's smart, especially in today's dating world.
I would say it's smart, yeah, to go and get the M&M tested, right?
However, I believe that if there is no trust in a relationship, then the relationship is not good.
I want you to know that this was cleverly done, how you tried to skirt the question. You didn't actually answer it, though. And so to ask you again, would you say it's a breach of trust to have the cyanide M&M, the possible cyanide M&M, tested, even though the person you love said that they already tested it? Are you actually breaking the trust by having that tested before you eat the M&M?
I would say yeah, because you're going against the word.
Yes, okay. So you would take the chance that you would take a cyanide-laced M&M rather than the potential that you might make the other person feel like you've broken their trust.
I feel like all relationship is risk, regardless.
Well, okay. If all relationship is risk regardless, you would agree with me that you're still taking a risk. If you sign a prenuptial agreement, there's still a risk there. But I also think that a lot of relationships are designed around the mitigation of risk. Here's one such example. Do you plan on doing long-term family planning when it comes to your children?
Family planning?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Is that to mitigate risk?
No, it's to ensure that my kids are raised properly.
And you know that by taking out risk.
By? You're taking away risk. That's how you know that they're, like, if you're doing long-term family planning, right, then you're saying if I have more money than less money, there's less risk. Less risk that my kids are going to be in danger, right? I thought you meant family planning in terms of education, like how you're...
Same thing. All of it is the same exact thing. It's all mitigating risk.
Well,
so the idea here is you want your child to have the best education. Otherwise, you run the risk of them being less educated than they need to be to make it, right?
But you don't necessarily need to, like, spend a lot of money to get a good education.
I agree, but that has nothing to do with the fact that you're not mitigating risk. The whole point is to mitigate risk. So every time I look at married couples and I look at couples in relationships, they do everything in their power to mitigate risk, except sign this fucking piece of paper, which is really weird to me. And it seems to me like they don't want to sign the piece of paper because they don't want to mitigate his risk.
Well, okay.
It seems like they want to mitigate all the risk except his risk.
I guess that makes sense for a modern woman nowadays, like how women think. The reason I don't get it is because in my mind, it wouldn't make sense to me, because it's like, why would we...
Christian women don't divorce their husbands?
Well,
it's also like I'm not contemplating that if I'm deciding to marry you, so it's like, why would that even be a discussion?
Wait, but hold on.
Okay, well then let me counter with this last thing then, before I turn the floor over to Brian. Do you agree with me that there's a difference between religious marriage and state marriage? Meaning you don't need the state to be married in a religious sense.
Yeah. Because you're
married. So if a man wanted to be in a religious marriage with you and not a state marriage, would you have any objection to that?
I guess that would depend on, like, the content of it, because it's like, how are you going to financially function with a partner if it's not legally...
What do you mean? The same way that everybody and their brother who's not married and cohabitates financially does this with their partner right this second, which is the overwhelming majority.
I've also never been married, so I don't know the full extent of how that goes. You can
have a joint bank account with somebody who's not your spouse.
You can have all the same things. You have all the same things. There's just no state involved.
I guess no.
You wouldn't have any objection to that, right?
No, because it's holy matrimony.
Great. Well, then if that's the case, what if he says to you, all I want you to do is sign this contract that says that the state can never get involved in our marriage?
I thought a prenup is just that.
No. The answer to my question. My question is, what if he asked you to just sign a contract that said the state can never be allowed in our marriage? We're married through the church instead. Would that be acceptable?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's a prenup.
I thought a prenup was more of like just strictly financial.
The prenup is saying we're not ever going to involve the state because we have now done away with all the conditionals that if this relationship does not work out, the state cannot come in and say A, B, and C, and D.
Oh.
This has already been litigated before there was ever a need to litigate it, right?
Well, then, yeah,
so if
that
it is
makes
true
sense.
that you're fine with a religious marriage, absent the state, and fine with signing a contract saying the state can never come in and litigate, then that means that you're fine with signing a prenup.
Okay, yeah. I guess my idea of a prenup was wrong, but yeah, that makes sense. Like, why wouldn't you? Because to me, it's like Brian said.
Well, you just answered your own question.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Why wouldn't you? You're absolutely fine going into a religious marriage and exiting the state from it and signing a contract that the state can't get involved. Then you're fine with a prenup.
Well, yeah, because I mean, if you're going into the marriage worried about money, then it's like, why are you getting married?
Right.
Oh,
yeah,
no, but she's
sign
still
a prenup,
objecting to the prenup.
No, I'm not.
No objection. Yeah.
Wait, you are still objecting to the prenup.
No, it makes sense to sign a prenup if you.
But you just said, well, why are you getting married then?
No, why would you be getting married with your sole focus is about money?
Yeah, so you object to the prenup.
No, I'm saying.
So prenup fine, but also.
If you're objecting to a prenup, it's because you're worried about financial states.
The woman is objecting to it.
Right. So she's so worried about money going into this marriage, and it's like, well, you guys work together in the marriage. And am I making sense?
Yeah, you're making sense.
Okay.
You had something.
Yeah, I just remember reading like this stat, and I don't know how accurate it is, but it's like 50% of marriages ending in divorce isn't accurate for like first-time marriages. The number's kind of skewed for people who've been married like 2 or 3 times,
Sure.
and those marriages usually end like, and so it kind of like skews the
absolutely.
the data there. So
Sure. Is
I
there
think,
further?
Yeah, I mean, just kind of like, I think there's maybe more reason to get married if you're getting married to the right person and it's your first time. Then there's a less.
Sure, there's less. If it's the first time getting married, there is a less of a risk,
Yeah.
I suppose.
But also, like, if you have kids, I mean, I think it's better to be married.
Why?
I read in my like kids, it was like child development or something like that, and I don't know
Oh, so it's
why.
soft science?
No, not.
Oh, not even a science. Okay, go ahead.
It's well, I don't know, but I just read it in my child development class, and
Yeah.
it was just basically that people who come from a married household, like, have they are more successful.
They can be. It's not a guarantee.
Not a
though.
guarantee, but it's like
highly likely.
It's more likely that you will have a successful child if you are married.
Is it more likely you'll have a successful child, or is it that people who are married happen to have more successful children? Like, I don't think it causes it necessarily.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know for sure.
Was there something more that you had, or was that?
I mean, it was those 2.
Okay. Yeah. I have to read this really quick. Legendary Trash Panda. I better get legendary status for this. Stop interrupting. Stop interrupting. Just stop. Okay. Thank you, Legendary Trash Panda. Really appreciate it. Okay, wait. So Nessa, going back to you, the marriage thing kind of started with you here. You said it was weird. Your friend kind of took over the conversation. Can you articulate why it's weird to not want to get married?
Well, for me, it's weird because I'm religious. And, like, so coming from it from a secular point of view, obviously I'm going to think it's weird. Because for, like, Christians getting married is, like, a really big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Like, more of a big deal than it is secularly, I think. Because it's a commitment you make to God as well.
It's a blessing.
Is the, let me ask you,
considered a
though, the state, is the state religious?
The state, like, California?
No, the state, the government.
The government? No.
No, okay. So when you get divorced from your husband, does your religion oversee it, or does the state oversee your divorce.
If you're married legally through the state, then the state will.
Which most people are,
Yeah.
even if they're religious. Yeah, so even if you're the most well-to-do Christian, both the partners are very pious and devout, and they adhere to the faith, in the event of a divorce, that kind of all goes out the window, even for religious people, because your religion does not oversee your marriage. The state oversees your marriage. And also the problem with this, whether you're traditional, conservative, religious, so the state presides over your marriage, not your biblical values. So when the woman is unhappy, she's going to go to the state, not God.
Well, she should go to God.
Right.
Well, she can go to God first, but when she inevitably perhaps seeks out the divorce, she's going to go to the state, and she's going to go to attorney.
Yeah, we're just looking at enforcement. So the idea here is you could morally be correct that everybody should go to the church for their marriage. I don't disagree with that. But who ultimately has the force in this scenario? It's not the church. You ever seen a church enforce any type of divorce ever? No, because they can't. So what you're left with is who's the enforcement arm? In this case, it's the state. So Ryan says, I don't want the state involved in my marriage, right? And I can't think of a single good fucking reason why he should. Not a single one. And I have asked every woman who's ever come on whatever this question, why in the world would a secularist ever get married? It is the dumbest decision in modernity I could ever think of. It's almost 100% for a lot of the, well, okay, it's not almost 100%, but the likelihood that this is going to end badly is extraordinarily high. If you were to ask somebody, would you get in an automobile that 50% of them crash? They're not getting in the car. And it's like, why, if you're not a religious individual, if you don't believe in Christianity or Islam or something like this, why the fuck would you get married as a secularist man? It's beyond me. And so I'll ask this panel the same question I've asked every woman who's come on, whatever. Can any of you think of a good reason why a secularist man would ever want to get married in modernity? A single good reason?
If she can make cookies like Rachel Wilson.
Yeah, you can have the cookies without the marriage, right?
I feel like that's the problem with modernity, though. That's the reason we have so many broken people, because they come from broken homes, or lack of commitment, lack of responsibility, lack of...
How do you have a broken home if you don't get married?
A lot of people have relationship or have kids outside of wedlock, and then when they decide they're done dating,
yeah, but you're thinking about this from the Christian perspective. Think of it from the secularist perspective.
Well, that's what I said.
The secularist doesn't give a shit about abortion. The secularist doesn't give a shit about any of these things. From a secularist standpoint, if they impregnate a woman, and it's a secularist woman they impregnate, she just goes and gets an abortion. They don't have to deal with any of the fallout from any of this, right? Why in the world would they ever get married?
Well,
why? They could just give the same. In fact, couldn't a secularist just make the declaration, we are now married, and they would be? Like, what's the governing authority here?
You had something, Nessa? Go ahead.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, that makes sense, because marriage is, in a sense, religious, because God created marriage. So, if you're someone that doesn't believe in God or follow him, why would you follow something like that?
But I think there's actually enough, even for religious men, Christian men, simply by virtue of the state's involvement. I think that's enough justification to be hesitant, even as a religious man, when it comes to marriage.
It is. Well, it is. Even that it is.
I would.
And that's why and you see the secularists rage against me for saying that there should be an ecclesiastical authority over marriage instead of a state authority. They get so enraged they can't see straight because, so you're going to allow the church to interfere in people's personal lives? It's like, as opposed to the state? What makes the state better qualified to do this?
Well, I guess because the church isn't God. God is the ultimate authority, so I guess that...
Yeah, when was the last time you saw God come down and stop the state from coming in and enforcing a divorce?
I guess, I mean, obviously not, but God has his
Obviously not.
God has his ways of doing things through other forms. And
yeah, listen, I agree with you. Listen,
that,
I agree that the Lord works in mysterious ways, but the state is not a mystery. And divorce is not a mystery, and the fact that most of these marriages end in divorce, that's no big mystery either. And the truth is that most people are setting themselves up for failure in modernity getting married, absent some type of religious conviction from the woman they're getting married to, and an authority from a church community which assists in marital problems. They're almost always setting themselves up for failure. The state can't offer any of those things and doesn't. So from a secularist perspective, what the fuck is the point of them getting married at all?
Then
what is the actual point?
What's the point of dating if dating is based off of the structure of marriage?
What?
We get dating.
Well, I don't think they believe
dating
it
is marriage without the actual full commitment. You do all the things married people do.
Why couldn't you have the same commitment?
Say that again?
Why couldn't a secularist have the same commitment? Why couldn't a secularist woman and a secularist man just declare that they're married and they would be?
Well, why don't they?
They do. They do. So many secularists are like, nope, not doing the marriage thing, but I'll commit to you for the rest of my life.
I guess I've never...
Wait, what's the point of dating? I mean, recreational sex, procreational sex, having
I'm
a partner.
saying, why call it dating if you're getting the entire structure of dating from the structure of marriage, just without calling it that?
Well, okay, so I don't think that they consider, when you say the structure of marriage, a Christian marriage, are you saying that when Christians date, it's within the confines of the structure of marriage?
I call it courting because dating or courting would be leading to marriage without the physical interact or intimacy.
Why couldn't a secularist do the exact same thing?
Do they not? Do they do that?
Yeah. There's plenty of secularists who will do...
until marriage?
Yeah, there's plenty of secularists who won't have sex until marriage.
So when
for all sorts of different personal reasons, yeah.
When is the turnover for them if they don't call it marriage? They just say...
They do call it marriage.
But you just said...
They just don't call it marriage through the state. They say, we're married, we're just not married through the state.
Wait, so okay, going back really quick, then I'll move things on. Why is it weird again?
What?
Why is it weird?
To not get married?
Yeah.
I mean, if that's what you want, I mean, I guess it's not weird. If you really don't want to get married, you don't have to.
Sure.
And
yeah.
But I was thinking, you were saying what's a secular reason to get married? It's just because mostly if you want to have kids, I would think. If you don't plan on ever having kids and
Wait, okay,
and you're secular, I'm sure there's no point to get married. But
let's say I want to have 7 sons. Explain to me how marriage is going to facilitate that.
It's just when you're married, your household is more likely to be stable than if you weren't. And kids need a stable household.
Okay, so I'm dating a woman. We love each other, etc. What changes before marriage? What's the difference? What actually changes? How does it become more stable?
Because you're committed to each other.
What do you mean? She can go to step into an attorney's office the day after.
Legally. So what changed is that there's now force.
Well, because if you're secular and you're not getting married religiously or legally, how are you married?
Okay, we're not talking about that.
Hang on. He's asking this question.
That makes it different?
Yeah.
Here's the question he's asking. He's saying they love each other, they adore each other, they want to be with each other forever and ever and ever and ever again. What changes the day after they sign a marriage contract that suddenly makes them more stable?
Well, it's a label. And
you can have the same label absent the contract.
Women like labels.
That's what they want. That's why they want to be your girlfriend, and that's why they want to be
I'll
your
even
wife.
grant to you that women want to get married because they feel more secure. But you're talking, you need to make a compelling argument for why men should get married. And how you feel is not a compelling enough reason.
Did you want a secular point of view of that? Because
Yes.
Well, if they know their woman wants to feel stable and that marrying her will make her feel that way, then why would you
But
marry
I can
her
just
to make her
reverse
happy?
this and say I would feel more stable if we didn't get married.
Yeah,
that
but like,
would just nullify it. Because if you guys don't
Exactly.
agree.
yeah, but if you don't agree, why would you even be together in the first
Well, you're
place?
asking why it's.
Well, she's going to have to defer to me. Otherwise, I mean, if she keeps pushing it, that's the end of the relationship.
I just think most high value women would want to get married, and that's why you would do it if you want to attract a high value woman. I mean, but if
You're
you can.
saying women who are not inclined to get married are low value?
No, I'm not saying that as a blanket
Okay.
statement, but I am saying, based off trends and analysis, it seems like higher value women would want to get married.
Why do these high value women marry high value men, I'm assuming?
Mm-hmm.
They seem to overwhelmingly end their commitments and relationships by getting divorced.
Not all people who get married are high value, though.
Sure, absolutely. But and also, what is a high value woman?
Oh, I'm going to get myself in trouble here.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't know. Like, shares like the same morals as you.
Okay.
Like, is willing to, I don't know, cook for you. I mean,
She's willing to be submissive?
Sure. Like,
Oh,
but
okay.
Okay.
So she's submissive enough to follow my lead and not get married to me. Wouldn't that
you
be
just
submissive?
Uno reversed me.
I feel like that's
What else, though? What else? What else makes a high value woman?
I guess just if they're willing to put 100% into the relationship.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. So she's submissive, right?
I mean, that could be part of it. I know
Yeah.
that's something for you.
And I've made a determination in all my wisdom and intellect and so forth that getting a marriage under the state is the wrong move.
Okay.
And so she has to defer to my decision as the leader. And if she's going to be submissive,
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't that be submissive of her to defer to my position on this?
Yeah, but
Okay, based. Based submissive girlfriend for life.
crickets.
I mean,
I'm kind of.
by the way, TTS is $69. If you guys wanted to get it in, we've lowered the TTS to $69.
Now, Brian, I do have an argument
Yeah,
on behalf of secular marriage that I've never given to you,
let's hear it.
but it's going to blow you out. So I just want to make
sure.
All right, you ready?
Go ahead. Yeah.
From the Christian angle, secularists should get married because they're going to get the shit kicked out of them so badly going through this marriage that their likelihood of coming to Christ will be greater.
That's a new one.
Based.
Sure. I guess. I don't know if
That's why they ought to get married,
and divorced
because they're going to get the shit kicked out of them so badly that their chances of coming to Christ are going to be much greater.
That might be my way back. You never know.
It's an interesting one.
Couldn't she be submissive
I'll
and
just
like
I'll accept the argument. I don't really have a rebuttal or anything. It's an interesting one. What's up?
I was just gonna say, couldn't she be like submissive in every category except for be like, okay, but Brian, if I'm gonna be submissive, you have to marry me. That's her like one caveat.
It's not submissive to demanding, so.
Vector donated $70.
Thank you, Vector.
This is now the 208th attempt at Brian trying to find a woman to date,
Oh, wow.
disguised as a podcast about dating. It looks to me like he is still unsuccessful. Poor Brian.
Well, I don't make it a habit to I date the women who are on the show, who come on the show. So this is not a podcast where I'm trying to date the panelists, but Vector, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Christ is Lord donated $69.
Thank you.
Brian, if you don't want to pay on the first date for a non-traditional woman, why then should a traditional woman go against her values for a non-traditional man that wants sex before marriage?
If I don't want to pay on the first date for a non-traditional woman, why then should a traditional woman go against her? I mean, if you're a traditional woman who wants marriage, I'm not the guy for you. Look, I think there's like this sort of idea here that it has to be all or nothing when it comes to being traditional. I think it's more on a spectrum, really, and people will fall somewhere on the spectrum of being traditional or non-traditional. I don't claim to be 100% all the way towards traditional, certainly not. Obviously, Andrew calls me a degenerate. I have sex before marriage, heaven forbid. Let's see what else.
Look, you're a good friend.
I don't want to get married.
Okay, but that shit's fucking degenerate, bro. It's degenerate.
Yeah, you say I'm a coomer, bro. You say I'm a coomer because I have, I have long-term monogamous relationships, and I have sex with them.
Where do you find your definition for traditional from?
Well, I don't know if I even...
Well, because you say it falls on a spectrum,
Sure.
So where do you get your traditional from?
Where do I get traditional from?
Yeah, what do you use as your...
Well, I mean, like somebody who falls in line into... the sort of traditional expectations that align with people's respective sex. So for males, you're going to be more masculine. You're going to be a provider, protector.
How did you learn that? How did you learn what were the respective traditional roles?
How did I?
Is it just because that's what you like?
Okay,
Society?
but that's where our belief comes in. It's God gave us those respective roles. It's a hierarchy created by God.
Well, just assume you're talking to somebody who's secular. I can just reject your position outright.
Well, you still can't answer. You say society. Okay, where'd society get it from?
Well, I mean, we can even look to societies that are perhaps were more atheist in their conduct, or even societies that predate. There's all kinds of, the Greeks and the Romans, they had their religions and whatnot. But, there's a component of, I think, tradition that would supersede religion.
Usually those that fall outside of what we call tradition have immoral practice.
Well, hold on. But while I would say that people who are religious tend to lean more traditional, I'm failing to, I guess, follow the argument here.
Well, you said traditional is a...
So traditional comes from religion?
Yes. Because any society outside of a biblical traditional standard has immoral practice, and they usually have a lot of crazy ways of it.
Sure, it could be. But would you agree that there are atheist men who are more traditional than Christian men?
Well, my whole point is, where did you get your definition of traditional?
Merriam-Webster?
Right. But the root of
But how about you answer my question first before you ask me a question? So are there some atheist men who are more traditional than Christian men?
I've come across several. I honestly don't think so.
It might be very rare, but is it possible?
I'm not saying it's impossible,
Okay,
but
so
there's
it
always
doesn't-
an exception.
Right. Okay.
Well, I'm just wondering, because you said you lean more traditional, but then you said it's on a spectrum. So I said, okay, if you're secular and your traditional aligns with the views of biblical traditional roles, then your secular argument...
Wait, could you not be an atheist and also look at the traditional gender dynamics and even as an atheist come to the conclusion that this is a better way of maneuvering through a relationship and through the world than other kinds of gender relationship dynamics?
Well, the establishment of those roles came from...
Perhaps the genesis of it stems from religion, although you could even make an argument that there's a biological and evolutionary basis that has nothing to do with religion.
Well, that's probably not...
Let me ask you a question. Prior to any religion ever existing, do you think that the men and women, the way they conducted themselves, was traditional?
Say that one more time. Sorry,
Prior to the coming about of any religion, whether it's predates Christianity even, do you think that people were traditional?
I think we
in the fucking, I don't know, when they're cavemen or some shit?
I think we had our natural roles based on our creation and our abilities. What? Our abilities. They were given to us. It's the same thing.
Let's assume there was an island where you put a group of people, and maybe they were very young and they were not told about any sort of religion, right? Wouldn't it stand to reason that the sort of traditional dynamics in which you find desirable or that comport themselves to Christian theology or Christian faith, or that are more similar to that, or that, how's the best way to frame this? Would it be unlikely that a traditional dynamic between these people on this island, could it not manifest itself absent religion?
I mean, my answer is probably going to annoy you, but the reason that would occur is because of the way we were created. So our abilities would naturally establish a hierarchy based on our creation.
Wait, can I ask you a question? Let's say there was like a let's say there was a civilization. Are you familiar with the Sentinelese?
I've heard of it, not familiar.
They're this, I think, the most uncontacted tribe. It's a territory of India. It's, I don't know the exact precise location, but it's called the North Sentinelese Island. They're uncontacted. They're not familiar with Christianity at all, as far as I know. I mean, they probably have some degree of traditional gender dynamics in their uncontacted society. Okay, so what does Christianity have to do with them and their traditional, the way they perhaps more traditionally conduct themselves?
Well, with or without someone believing in it, it doesn't negate the fact of we have our respective roles based on who created us and how we were created. That's why men are typically a more dominant role, because they were created in God's image, so that's why they're stronger, smarter, leaders, and that's why you have women go down the next chain. They were created in the likeness of man, but they're lesser, so that's why we're weaker, but we have other strengths meant to nurture. Then you go down the chain, you have children. So based
women are not even from the Christian paradigm, women are not lesser.
Well, lesser in the sense of, when I say lesser, I mean the argument that people make, like they're physically weaker.
Tajillo donated $69. What's another name for coming inside a woman? Loading the dishwasher.
Nice. That was
children. Well, by that argument, then you would be saying that children are lesser. So perhaps that's just not the verbiage that you wanted to use, right? Or perhaps just not the word you wanted to use. Ontologically, women and children are every bit as valuable as men are, right? They have the same value as men. There's a hierarchy of order. I think that's what you're alluding to, right? Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, shit, I get called a misogynist all the time. Even I don't think women have a lesser value than men. Right? I just think that there's a hierarchy.
Christ is Lord donated $69. Andrew, regarding the paradox. If a woman has been redeemed, what argument justifies her to continue engaging in depraved and sinful acts against God? Because her man says it's not fair.
Nothing. But that actually moves into the paradox. So the great paradox is from the perspective of the secularists. Think about it from both angles. You're only thinking about it from your angle. From your angle, you say, but she's reformed, she's come to Christ, and she doesn't want to do that type of behavior anymore. That's totally valid. Brian would agree that that's completely valid. But he also would say, it's really funny, though, that you came to Christ before you were dating me, and all these other men were able to get between those legs within the first 3 dates, and I have to wait 4 or 6 months. It seems like it's awful convenient. So while it's true that inside of a vacuum we can say, yes, that's what we want women to do, and I agree with that 100%, you're not going to be able to displace the argument from Brian that isn't that awful convenient that you do it just before you start dating me, right? So I suppose in every woman who reforms, there has to be the first one. Brian just says, I don't want to be that one, right? And isn't it super hard to blame him? That's where the paradox comes in. It's like, who's going to blame him?
Well, I have a question. So I agree with Brian's point, but say when she was living that life, she was of lower value, meaning she brought less to the table. And then she went through a period of growth and maturity. She held off from it because obviously she can't wipe away her past. And then decides, she's going to approach relationships differently while also trying to bring more to the table. What would you say?
This is an argument which is now being had in almost every major metropolitan Protestant church, Orthodox and Catholic church across the country, just in very hushed whispers. There is a slew now of women because so many have been some form of sex worker at this point. The number is staggering, who later regret this decision and move over into Christianity. But the Christian men's perspective on this is that I still do not want to date her because she was a sex worker, right? And so the women complain, but wait, I was forgiven for my sins, which is true. You were forgiven. Christ forgives, and forevermore may you find all of the joy in life that you deserve. But that does not entitle you to a husband who does not prefer to have a sex worker, nor a woman with a high body count. And so what happens is women go to the church for a shield, but for the wrong shield. They're supposed to go to the church for a shield of faith so that they can enter into the kingdom of heaven and repent humbly of their sin. They're not supposed to go to church to get a shield from criticism for being whores. That is not what that is there for. And so this debate rages where the feminists have infiltrated the church and stated, no, these women deserve the kind of husband because they have reformed that they want. But that is simply not the case. Jesus, you get the salvation for the sin that you've done when you humbly go to the church and request forgiveness, does not entitle you to a husband who is going to look past the demons of your past. He doesn't have to deal with that.
If I want to add to what Andrew's saying, so like former OnlyFans girls, sex workers, high body count, promiscuous women, they can be saved by Christ, but Christian men do not need to then disregard their baggage and marry them. And I think that these are completely compatible.
Well, I guess I was talking about, aside from the baggage, her morally and value-wise increasing, like I said, bringing more to the table. Like, okay,
which is
everything you want in a woman. I feel like Andrew's answered this before, but everything you want in a woman, but she was misled in her younger years and made.
Then it's not everything you want in a woman. It's a contradiction in terms. Okay. So you can imagine me saying that the highest priority I have as a woman, let's say in Brian's case, he says, one of the highest values I have is a woman who has a very low body count. And you say, okay, but what if it's the perfect woman absent this thing? My argument to you would be, well, then it's not the perfect woman, right? Because it doesn't fall within the guidelines of what he considers a perfect woman to be, which is a low body count. So what happens is this great circle, right? But wait, I'm now everything that you wanted. That's great, but what about the fact that you still have this criteria that I want less than any other criteria? And so I don't know how women offset that. I just want to let you know, men are completely revolted by women with high body counts. It's ingrained, and here's why it's ingrained. It's ingrained because men only recently could be assured of paternity. Oh, that's a recent invention where you could go get a paternity test and know that your offspring was yours. That was elusive to men. Kings would have given kingdoms to have known if the prodigy was theirs or not, if the offspring was theirs or not. Now we can do this, but it's so ingrained in us that we have a woman who is completely and totally monogamous to us only, so that we can assure the offspring is ours, that we find it completely revolting if they have a high body count, because from our perspective, it almost assures the offspring will not be ours, and we will end up being cuckolded.
The assurance of the offspring not being yours, would that be because you can't trust her to not be promiscuous in the precepts of the relationship?
Yeah, right. So the less women, or the less men a woman has been with, right, the more assurance that, imagine there's no paternity test. Tell me how you guarantee that the child, from a man's perspective, think of it only from a man's perspective, there's no paternity test. You tell me the criteria you would use to assure that your offspring was yours.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can't say anything to that. That makes perfect sense.
It makes perfect sense, right? So then wouldn't it make sense also that you were completely revolted? There was a revolting aspect to women who had been with a lot of men, because that ingrained in a man assures them that they push away the women who could not assure the offspring is theirs.
Yeah, I guess what my question was like, say there's a break in the track record, like a good set of time, meaning like, I'll give a time frame to make it easier to understand. A lot of girls in high school now, specifically, are being fed these terrible morals and values and really immature and don't understand the consequences of it.
Yeah.
Then they finally.
And what sex are most of the teachers in high school, by the way?
Female and male.
So who's teaching all these women to be sluts, I wonder?
Well, okay, that I completely agree with. Trust me, we could agree on that. But I guess my point would be, she had no guidance and was led by the world, found Christ and was saved from those ideas, but because beforehand, I guess, so this would be outside of sex work, I guess you could say. This would be immature promiscuity, but then decided to go the right way and showed a track record of, let's say, celibacy, then would that still fall under the point that you made? Because you're talking about...
Yes, it falls under the same point. I'll explain how very quickly. Okay. Right. It really doesn't... Christ will save your soul. Okay? And Christ will bring you joy, and there really is no pathway, as far as I'm concerned, in life other than Jesus Christ. He is the Lord and Savior of all things. It's not going to ever negate the fact that a man is going to be disgusted by the fact you fuck 50 dudes. And you can say, well, wait, but I only did that 10 years ago because I was misled. That sucks. I'm sorry that you were misled, and I'm sorry that you fucked, well, not you, right? I'm just saying the hypothetical woman we're talking about.
Yeah.
I would say, I'm sorry that you fucked 50 guys because you were misled, but how does that entitle you to me?
I guess you guys are thinking really high numbers. I guess in my mind, I'm not thinking that high, because in my mind...
Well, whatever it is, let's say it's 10. Let's say it's 5, and 5 is too many. Let's say it's 1, and 1 is too many. How are you entitled in any way, shape, or form to a man drawing the boundary that they don't want to be with a woman who's ever been with a man besides themselves just because they've been saved by Christ? That doesn't even make sense, right? That doesn't even make sense when you think about it.
Right. I wasn't saying it was like an entitlement. I guess I was just asking your perspective on that.
There's men who will look past all sorts of things, and God bless them. Okay? God bless those men who will look past all sorts of things. But here's the truth. The truth is that most aren't going to. Most aren't going to. Most men who are in churches and they want to find a woman of faith who shares their same values are running into this wall over and over again, where it turns out that this woman is a multi-tier divorcee, single mom, former sex worker, this and that. They don't want that shit. They don't want it. And the thing is that they rage. They literally are pounding on the glass every day. They're like, you guys got to stop this. Think about your future. You know what women say? Oh, it's fine. I'll be rich. It's fine. I'll be rich. You know how much money I make on OnlyFans? I'll be rich. Brian has done a call to action now. I've counted, right? He's done it over 20 times while I've been on the program. 20 times he's done a call to action to women. Will you quit your OnlyFans career after now knowing the information that you did not have before? And you know what they always say every single time? Flat out, no.
Yeah.
So they don't care. So they don't care. And if they don't care about their own future, then why should I care about them being damned by it? They damn themselves. They just go, I don't care because who gives a shit? That's 10 years from now. And as we all know, every woman on planet Earth is going to be even hotter in 10 years. They're going to be even hotter in 20 years. Just ask them. They're going to be the hottest shit that's ever existed in 20 years. All you got to do is ask them, right? They all say the same shit. And then lo and behold,
Panda donated $69.
Sorry, I'll skip it. Go ahead.
Yeah, then lo and behold, what ends up happening? 20 years hits, and they're like, fuck, I'm not hotter. Shit, I do have a lot of baggage. Damn, I really probably shouldn't have put naked pictures of me sticking a dildo up my vagina on the internet. Boy, that really came back to bite me in the ass. And men go, they just kind of shrug, right? They're like, but everybody fucking told you. And the women are like, yeah, but I did listen. But don't worry, it's okay now because I'm saved by Christ.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty delusional.
I do have to move things on. I'm going to let some of these chats come in.
The legendary Trash Panda donated $69. Look, Brixan Real Talk. Discord popping off. We got 20 people in Discord on this drinking game.
You guys must be trashed.
Much love, bruv. Also, Chair 1. I will worship your feet. Keep adjusting your belt.
What the?
Now carry on.
There's 3 more coming through, by the way. 3 more coming through.
Sclagolas donated $69.
Thank you, man.
I can imagine the percentage chance of this traditional, low body count woman is lower than the gold-digging, huge-mouthed girl from earlier Finding a Man. Low body count women want to get married.
Thank you, Schlaglaglo? Schlaglalas? Schlaglagla?
The legendary Trash Panda
You sent it
donated
in twice.
$69.
I'll let it play. Thank
Look,
you.
Brixan Real Talk.
Thank you.
Discord popping off. We got 20 people in Discord on this drinking game. Much love, bruv. Also, Chair 1. I will worship your feet. Keep adjusting your belt.
No.
Now carry on.
Okay, but here's the thing.
There's another one coming in. Just
if you're doing a drinking game in Discord, then after the show, I'm coming
Larry
into
Reynolds
Discord.
donated $69.
Yo, Larry, thank you so
I
much, man.
agree with Andrew. So then how do we keep pop growth from going to zero? Import more third worlders? Still have to solve the social problem.
Nope, that won't work either because their birth rates drop down to the same as all domestic U.S. citizens within a generation. It doesn't work, and birth rates in the third world are dropping as well, right? The only cure for this is to push Christian values against degeneracy. There's nothing else that can be done. The nihilists have no answers for this. We've lived under progressive rule, and look what it's done. It's a nightmare. It's literally a dystopian nightmare. Most of these women, and Brian, I think, can attest to this. You tell me if I'm way off base, but most of these women in 20 years are going to fucking regret all the shit that they tell you to your face right now that is totally fine, and they love, and they enjoy, and you can't stop them no matter what you say. Am I wrong?
I don't think you're wrong, Andrew. I don't think you're wrong. Yo, Bob Evans, thank you for the gifted 20 memberships. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Bob Evans. You're a legend. W's in the chat for Bob. Bobby boy. Let's see. Let's get back to Nessa here. Well, we've already kind of talked about the marriage stuff. You said you'd like to talk about the importance of traditional gender roles and the downplay of the value of intimacy in society nowadays. You believe people should date for marriage. You believe respecting your husband and loving your wife are some of the most important things a couple can do for their marriage. You're from a broken home, and have you seen this play out in your parents' marriage? Oh, wait, I apologize. I already read that. In terms of the disagreements, you said the intensity, black and whiteness of some of the host takes. You believe there's gray area. Was there anything else besides the marriage thing?
Not really.
That's it?
Yeah.
You said some of the hosts' takes, which makes me think that there's more than just one.
Yeah, but like maybe if you had brought up another topic, because like.
What about the bow video? Have you seen the bow video?
No, I haven't seen that.
You don't know about the bow video? Let's do the bow video really quick. Before we do the bow video, though, guys,
I have a good one to go around too, Brian, when you get a chance.
Sure. Really quick, though, guys, like the video, please. Also, guys, drop us a follow on Twitch. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Guys, can you get us to 93? Wow, we hit our milestone number 1. Guys, can you get us to 93,333 before the end of the stream, guys? I like numbers like that. 93,333 followers. We just need what, like 110 more or something. So guys, drop us a follow. If you have a Prime sub too, if you have Amazon Prime, you just like link it up in your Twitch account and you're able to just support the show free every single month, and you get ad-free viewing on Twitch if you drop a Prime sub. So link your Twitch with your Amazon Prime account. You can drop a Prime sub, drop us a Prime sub. Lever, thank you for the Prime. Smudge, thank you for. By the way, it's been 54 minutes since we last got a Prime. I think it's bugged, boys. I think it's bugged. Like, help. Can somebody test it out? Help. Liddy Lynn, good name. Thank you for the Prime. Uncle Fart, thank you for the Prime. That's an interesting name. KC, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you guys all so much for the follow. Bob, thank you for the follow. Tears in Japan. Why are you crying in Japan, bro? Don't cry in Japan. Misfit, thank you for the follow. Arnsy, thank you for the follow. Daft, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay. And then
Ryan, real quick.
Yes.
Real quick.
Of course.
I'm going to hijack the show just for a second. I'm going to throw whatever modicum of clout and friendship I have with Brian to make a very quick emotional appeal to the entire audience. I'm asking all of you to go out November 5th and vote for Donald J. Trump. And my argument is very simple, and I'm sure the host can disavow this, and of course, whatever is not responsible for what I'm about to say. I do not want to listen to Kamala Harris's fucking voice for 4 years. It sounds like a dystopian nightmare. She's awful in every conceivable way. Listening to this woman talk for 4 years. My job, I'm a political commentator. Please save me from this. Save Brian and every human being from having to listen to this woman's obnoxious voice for 4 years. I beg all of you to go to the polls November 5th and make sure you cast your ballot for one Donald J. Trump so that we don't have to hear that shit. That's it, Brian.
No objections at all from me. By the way, me and Andrew are going to be doing a Election Day stream.
Election Day stream, can't wait for it.
Yep, there's not going to be a dating talk on that Tuesday, November the 5th, but me and Andrew are going to be co-streaming Election Day streams. So be sure to tune in for that. And thank you, Andrew, for the PSA, public service announcement, I guess. Okay, Nessa. You said your ex was a little intense and was very opinionated. He would make jokes that would make you sad. He also came from a broken home, and the consequences of that showed a lot in the way he navigated the relationship. He required a lot of respect and attention that myself at the time wasn't providing.
Yeah.
Wait, are you able to like shift your chair to like be a little more facing straight just because the mic's kind of cutting your face off? So turn the mic a little bit too. So it's like, you can tilt it up a little bit. So when you say your ex was intense, what do you mean?
Like aggressive, but not like aggressive.
And
like,
you said very opinionated. Do you mean politically opinionated?
No, just like everything else. Like he would be like, I don't like that. And if I didn't agree with him, he was like upset. He would get like butthurt.
He would get butthurt. Okay. You said that he required a lot of respect and attention that you, at the time, you weren't providing. So you weren't respecting him?
No, but I was also like 16. I didn't really want to be told what to do.
Okay. Do you respect your current partner? You've been dating for 17 months?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't know if there's anything. Did you, before I move it on, was there any other of the disagreements that you had?
Like with you?
Or Andrew?
Or with, not that I can think of off the top of my head.
Let's do the bow video. I mentioned that. Let's do the bow video. Yeah. And we'll probably play. Boom! So this is actually my ex-girlfriend, guys. So I have the expectation that as soon as I step into my penthouse apartment, I want a bow. She also does my laundry for me. fact, on a first date, the girl should be doing laundry, but that's another conversation.
Was this a skit?
No, this is I recorded it just to show you, like, so she's got the food ready. She cracked open my beer, stirred my noodles.
Brian, it can't be your ex-girlfriend. I can point out that I'm going to catch you in a lie right here live on whatever. I'm pretty confident that chick has fake breasts.
She got the fake breasts. That's actually why we broke up. Oh, that was the last. She surprised me. Okay. She surprised me. I was gone for a month, and I get home and I take this video. That's why she was stirring the noodles so intensely, because she knew she fucked up. And then after that video, I dumped her.
Wait, so this was an apology bow?
No, that was the normal bow.
Okay.
That was a normal bow. But then I ate the food first and the beer, then I dumped her.
Wow.
Makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, so that's my ex-girlfriend. Would you bow for your boyfriend, husband, starting with you?
Yes, but he wouldn't ask me to do that because it's kind of weird.
But yes, you would do it.
I would, yeah.
Would you bow?
Maybe as like a joke between us. I don't know if I want to give you that out.
Let's say it's good intentioned.
If he was everything,
but it's not a joke.
If he was everything I wanted in a man, sure.
Okay.
I guess so.
You guys scoot into the table, please. Go ahead.
Probably, and I'd also suck his toes.
What?
So there's that.
Yes!
Sounds like you have
Just kidding.
Before.
Okay, that's cool. What about you?
Probably.
Yes, and we already do bow at each other. So
Sweet.
Absolutely not.
Would not bow. Even to your husband?
Absolutely not.
Wait.
I love my husband.
Okay, we'll come right back to that. Would you bow for?
Yes.
For your, okay. All right, you're the kind of the one person out here. Your husband.
No, I'm curious.
Wait, question. Do you consider yourself like a submissive woman though?
In certain ways, I guess. Not traditionally.
But you're like conservative. Mm-hmm. Are you Christian?
No.
Oh, you're not Christian. Okay.
No.
Okay. So wouldn't bow. No. So your husband, like in that video, you don't have to do that other shit like the scampering around and doing the, running after the clothes and the food, whatever. Just that 3 seconds, the bow.
No. Why? What's the point of it?
He finds it respectful.
I would never be with a man who would need me to bow to him.
So you divorce
You
your
ever
husband?
get on your knees and let him jizz on your face?
Andrew!
I can't. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I'm not answering that question.
Well, I mean, I think chances are pretty good you probably do. I think that's a lot more over the top than a fucking bow.
And that's the argument I make
Isn't it? Well, I mean, you roll your eyes, but I mean, isn't it a little more over the top to get on your knees and take a load to the face than to give a bow?
I agree with you.
Oh, whoops, my bad.
I'm not disagreeing.
Yeah.
But no, I
Just
still
saying.
wouldn't bow to my husband.
No.
Well, I'm curious.
You should try it. Like when you see him, just do it once, just like as a joke. Just be like, "Hey babe, I was on this like toxic podcast," and do the bow.
My husband's probably watching this podcast, being like, "What is dude
What's up, Berto?"
Yeah, and you know what he's thinking right now is he's like, "Yeah, that guy Andrew just made a really good point. Argument valid." He's like, "Wait a second, he's right. Wait a second, that's a really good point that guy just made. Wait a minute. That's what literally I'm telling you this right now. You're gonna go home." And you're gonna be like, "How did I do on the podcast?" He's gonna be like, "You did great, honey. It was a lot of fun. You really stood out." He's gonna say all this shit, right? But in his mind, right this second, as he's watching this, he's like, "Man, that guy has a really good fucking point. Wait, she'll literally a load on the face, but won't back. Like that makes no sense." He's thinking. I'm telling you, the gears are turning.
He's thinking.
Still
He's
no.
thinking.
No. Wouldn't do it.
Okay. All right.
I have a question. Was that like an everyday expectation, the way she like runs around? Like that was like an everyday
Yes,
thing?
in fact, she used to walk normally, but then I insisted that she scampered around. Scampered. Yes.
So
I trained her.
What
to do that.
exactly do you bring to a relationship that would compel a woman to do that for you? I'm just curious.
Yeah. What do I bring to a relationship? Well,
other than sexual, because that
sexual. You're right. My sexual prowess is unmatched. Thank you for.
No, that's not what I was saying.
Endorsement.
I just didn't care to hear about it.
I appreciate the endorsement. I'm putting it on my resume. Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, it is fantastic. The sexual prowess. In fact, it's crazy though. You know what's unfair is, like, y'all can come like 10 times and, multiple times and shit. And I'm over here like once.
But I thought
that's unfair, dude.
I thought you were average.
What does that have to do with?
I don't know. Just your sexual prowess, but you're average. Make it
I was
make
hoping
sense?
to skip that part of the conversation. That's why I said that.
Well,
it seems like we just.
What does that have to do with your ability to make a woman climax?
I don't want to break it down for you, Brian.
Oh.
Your boyfriend has a small dick? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying you're average, according to you.
That doesn't
the average man can't make a woman come or something.
I would say,
Wait, they can do that?
You would say what? Go ahead.
Sorry, I would
thought
say
that was a myth.
that she has a point. You're saying 10 times. That's pretty over average.
Yeah.
If you're
and you say you're average,
able to make a girl do that, if you're the one directly doing it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the logic doesn't really follow here. So,
is what you were insinuating that you could make a girl come
if she has the capacity?
Yes,
not all women are multi-orgasmic like that.
Of course.
But
you're just saying it's not fair that we get to.
Yeah.
I'm not saying all women can come in 10 times in a sexual encounter. That's not what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think that what she was saying, she was just saying that
maybe men who are above average can consistently do that for a woman. Just saying.
Are you trying to? Is this an attempt at a dig here? I already said I was average. You bringing it up isn't offensive to me. I'm a little confused.
I don't think she's trying to offend you. That's all I'm
you.
trying to say.
What were you trying to do? Were you trying to make a funny?
Thank you. Yeah.
Wow, that was great. Thank you. Tell us another joke while you're at it. You're unnecessarily just kind of annoying, but.
Whoa. What do you mean by unnecessarily?
It's just derailing the conversation to just whatever.
Can I get my question answered? I'm actually curious.
What was your question?
So for you to, she already does what she does, and then you're like, I want more, scamper, whatever.
Sure.
What is it that you provide that would compel her to do so?
Sure. I mean, I can go into that. Well, first off, in terms of my ability to actually provide, since you use the word provide, I'm in the 1 percentile when it comes to earning capacity. So if you're a woman and you're dating me, you're never going to have to work another day in your life. So instead of you having to labor for the next 40 years, I think that's a lot of value. Now explain what they're bringing to the table.
Well, I have no idea what you expect what you said, the providing financially, that makes sense, I understand, as soon as he comes home from work, you should be ready to, nurture and cater because he just labored for you.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I was talking more of, because to a woman that, maybe just me, it would be I'm more for mental providing. What kind of mental stability or emotional stability do you give that would just make me just do so?
Here, I can actually explain this very easily. Have you ever been in a long-term relationship where you've slept in the same bed with a man?
Yes.
Have you ever had a bad dream that he was cheating on you and then took it up with him either the next morning or even woke him up because you were so upset by this dream that you had?
I honestly have never had a dream like that. It was reversed roles.
Have you ever had a dream which upset you and then you required his attention the next day to discuss the upsetting nature of the dream?
Yes.
So You expect that a man will placate your irrational, nonsensical fears, right?
Okay.
Interestingly enough, here, most men have to deal with placating women's irrational, nonsensical fears all the time, right? Women do not have any expectation to placate men's irrational, nonsensical fear. In fact, they can say to them, honey, that's stupid, that's dumb, right? They can say all of those things, and that's completely socially fine to do, to not do anything to placate an irrational fear of a man. However, men, nonstop, all the time, in almost every relationship, have to placate irrational, nonsensical, stupid fears of women all the time. So when you ask, what are you going to do to make me feel secure? Well, chances are pretty good that Brian, like every other man on planet Earth, has had to placate irrational, nonsensical, or stupid fears that a woman has that are based on absolutely nothing other than chemicals shooting to her brain during her time of the month, right? Wouldn't you say that that's valid?
Honestly, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because it's like if someone said something, like one of my best friends, if he comes to me with something, I'll give him like a logical response. But I guess if I was answering
But
a
you
woman,
don't want no logical response. You
right. But if I
don't
was
want
answering
no
a
logical
woman,
response at all. You want your irrational, stupid-ass fear to be placated with, oh, honey, it's fine. Oh, sweetheart, it's okay. Oh, don't worry. Here, take this big hug. I'm here for you. Oh, it's great. Oh, it's okay. Oh, ha, ha. You know, that's what you want, right?
I'm curious, would a man actually want a woman to do that? Like, would that?
No, because
okay.
they don't have insane, irrational fears and insane, irrational nonsense. They don't have that. So since they don't have that, of course they don't want somebody to placate their irrational, nonsensical fear. Like here's a really easy example. How many women do you know have arachnophobia?
I'm guilty.
How many?
I'm guilty.
You're guilty, yeah. You know what I do when I see a spider, right? Especially like a big, ugly one? I take my bare hand and just smash it right there on the spot. I don't even think anything of it, okay? Just bam, dead. Walk off, right? Meanwhile, oh my God, that's literally an irrational fear, right? You are hundreds of times this thing's weight, right? There is no possible way it could ever defend itself against you, and yet you have an irrational fear that a man needs to placate, right? This is, by the way, this is men's experience over and over and over and over and over and over and over, that they deal with all of these irrational fears that they have to placate. So when women say kind of these asinine, nonsensical things like, well, what are you going to do to make me feel emotionally secure? It's like, oh, come on. Come on. What doesn't a man do to make women feel emotionally secure? Every irrational, nonsensical, crazy-ass thing that pops into their brain just due to chemical imbalances they can have 7 days out of the month, they're placating all the time.
I guess.
Chevyman donated $69.
Yeah, thank you, Chevy.
As an agnostic W/CE, barring nihilism and subjecting myself to the human experience, secular marriage is still conducive to lifelong pair bonding. A grand gesture of love from the man to the woman.
Yeah, what does the man get?
Oh, well, no, actually just granting it's even easier, sure. And how is that made better by the state being involved in it? And his answer is, well, it's not. So why not just declare yourselves married and be done with it? Makes no sense.
We're talking about the bow video, I think. We need to show bow video 2.0. The girls will like it, maybe. I don't know. Andrew doesn't like it. I like the first part. Go ahead. All right. So I think this is great. The first part of this anyways. You know. That's wonderful. You know, putting on the slipper. What the? Wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. What the fuck, dude? The first part's good. The end part there, not so much. But Ooh, Andrew. Andrew went Sith mode, dark mode.
Looks like a mutual exchange of servitude.
I want to know
I
what
wonder
she's
which
doing
part's
all day.
actually. Is it he doesn't like the dishwashing part or the bowing part? Andrew.
The part where the guy goes and does the
Oh.
dishes. No. I don't care if that guy goes and does fucking dishes when he gets home, right? I don't give a shit about any of that. I care that he put on camera that he's a submissive bitch. That's what I care about. The idea here is, oh no, I submit to, it's mutual submission. That's the part that I object to.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see here. We had to do. Okay.
Like really, honestly, like just think about it from your guys' perspective, right? If your dude was such a bitch, he was like, yeah, I'm going to make a video with you where you can put an apron on me and demasculate me and make me look like a little, so that we have mutual submission. Come on, right? You'd be like, get the fuck away from me, right? You'd be, get the fuck away from me. Wouldn't you? Am I way off here?
It's kind of embarrassing to the girl.
Yeah, a little bit. It's a cringe, right? It's cringe.
I mean, it's because you want your man to preface like a strong identity.
You want his bitch ass to put on an apron and go do the dishes on video so that he can be part of women's egalitarian? Come on. You guys, you would look at that and be like, get away from me, dude. What's wrong with you? That's the truth.
Getting into the final notes here, and then we have more for you. Allison, you said your first ever relationship was set up by girls who posed as your friends, but turned out to be your biggest haters. The man was a known cheater, and your entire grade level helped him get away with it and knew about it through the entire 1-year relationship.
This was in grade school, but I entered public school in 7th grade. And a lot
grade
of
school?
Junior
So you
high.
were seventh grade?
Yes. It goes into high school, but it starts there.
And so how old were you?
12. 13?
So you lost your virginity at 12 or 13?
No. It was later.
Oh.
Towards high school.
You said it was about it through the entire 1-year relationship. Come to find out, he only dated me to take my virginity.
Well, the relationship didn't start till later.
Okay.
But you asked about the girls, so I was going to...
Sure. Start there.
Well, I came in as a Christian schoolgirl, innocent. So the girls who went to church with me on the bus route, which is like transportation for kids who don't have it, they kind of like set me up for failure, plotted on me to be my friends, I guess, convinced me to get with this guy, knew of his record of cheating and hid it
I
from
am
me.
really confused by this story. I'm sorry. Do you mind if we back up just briefly?
Okay, so there's this guy that...
Hang on. Just really briefly. I just have one quick question. Did you say it was on a bus route, which is transportation for kids who don't have transportation?
To church. The girls,
What's that?
I grew up with them in church. That's how I knew them. So like I grew up around them and then eventually went to public school with them. Sorry, that was like a...
Okay.
The Center for Kids Who Can't Read Good. The Derek Sealander Center for Kids Who Don't Read Good. Sorry, go ahead.
Anyways, they convinced me to try to get in a relationship with this guy, and I was super innocent, didn't really know much, kind of trusted these girls. He dated me to lose his virginity because the girls he wanted to get with wouldn't sleep with a virgin. So that was his whole reason for getting with me. And then his gotcha was I was the innocent girl nobody could have. And when the losing of the virginity took place...
And you were a virgin at the time?
Yes. And my entire grade level knew about it, like a whole grade level of people, and they collectively helped him hide it from me. Because everybody kind of laughed at me for being the Christian girl, so it was like everybody's big joke on me to like lead me into making that mistake. And I was innocent, never been exposed to it, so I fell to the influence, and yeah.
Wait. What do you mean never been exposed to it?
That was my first...
And you were raised in a Christian household. Your parents never told you not to have sex? Yeah, they did.
Well, yes, but I mean,
yeah,
exposed
of course they
to
did.
Like the influence of other people, I guess, outside of a faithful background.
So you bowed to peer pressure, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but that's not a failing. It's not a failing of your parents, right? It's a failing of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Are you actually conceding that it's a failing on your part? Because you're doing a lot of blame shifting to, it was the other students, it was the boyfriend.
Well, no, I'm saying that was the motive for the other people, but I was the one.
Well, I'm curious though, because I mean, this is like a grand 7th grade conspiracy here.
Well,
do you have any evidence?
It goes into freshman year of high school. It started like,
so
I was introduced.
How big was the class? Because you said it was the entire class.
I would say like.
How big was the class? Hundreds of kids?
200.
So 200 kids, 7th
Not
graders.
the entire, but a good majority, because multiple.
So, okay, 100 plus 7th graders conspired to have you lose your virginity?
Freshman.
What do you mean?
I met him in 7th grade.
Okay, you met him in 7th grade. You were freshmen in high school. 100 freshmen in high school conspired to have
majority. Yeah, it was
sex?
majority girls, because as soon as it like happened, and then I figured out he was cheating, everybody kind of came forward and admitted to it.
Admitted to what?
What they did, like how they like schemed it.
What did they scheme?
I was the innocent Christian girl, and they all made fun of me for it, so they thought it'd be funny to kind of like set me up with this guy.
How long did you date him for?
It was, I would say, like consistently for a year, and it wasn't until like right up to the end, like at the end, that we had sex.
You know what I hate the most about homeschooling weirdos? Is that their kids aren't properly socialized in public school. If only they were properly socialized like you were. That's why I'm such an advocate against homeschooling. It's because of the socialization.
It was my fault. I never went to my parents for advice. I didn't have a good relationship with my parents at that age, so I didn't feel like I could go to them about it. And same thing with my siblings. So I kind of like tried to find family and my friends, and that led me to fall to bad influences or bow to.
And how old were you? So were you still a freshman when you guys ended up having sex?
Yes.
Okay, so you were like 14, 15?
Yes.
14?
Yes.
Okay. And he was also in on the conspiracy?
Yes. Because he wanted to lose it.
He was a virgin too?
Yes. Because the girls that he wanted were hoes, and they wouldn't take an innocent boy's virginity because they didn't want him emotionally attached. And the crazy part is I know all this because everyone just kind of like told me as like a ha-ha to me.
I don't get that component of it though, because if he was so immoral and his motivation was to sleep with these whore women in high school, why wouldn't he just lie to them and say he's not a virgin?
They knew from his friends, I guess.
I mean,
I never dug that deep. Well, yeah, I'm sure.
It doesn't really make sense, but like he lied to you, but he wouldn't lie to the other women.
Wait, he lied to me about...
Huh?
Lied to me about what?
His intentions, from what it sounds like, right?
Yeah.
He hid his intentions.
Well, if you want to go that deep into it, they was all like a friend group, and his friends got play and he didn't. So there was like a joke, and they knew the girls, and he wanted in on it, but the girls knew. So.
Okay.
It was a weird. I don't know. It was just a weird occurrence, and like I know that I feel like if this, It was just you asked for history, so
Okay.
I gave you some.
You said your first ever non-physically intimate relationship was also a year, and he broke up with you by showing up to school covered in
Hickeys.
Oh, hickeys.
Yeah.
After you got him a plethora of gifts for Christmas. Okay. Your third relationship never made it to the official dating title, and you were strung along the whole time, and you finally cut off after he disappeared in an amusement park while out with family, and we couldn't find him until the end of the day, where he was waiting at the car. My most recent relationship was toxic. How was it toxic?
I had never come across a narcissist before.
Okay.
And I know you're going to ask, how was he? I actually had to like research the traits of a narcissist.
So you diagnosed him?
I kind of was like, I didn't know what was wrong with him. Like.
So you diagnosed him?
Yeah.
I guess you could
I'll
say
go.
yes.
I'll have the bit.
Well, okay. Well, I don't know if I can
the
guess that. I would just like to know, did a professional psychologist with a degree
No.
diagnose him, or did you diagnose him?
I guess you had narcissistic traits.
Okay, a couple questions here really quick, and then Andrew, I'll pass it off to you. How old were you when you dated him?
This was my recent one.
Okay, and you're 20, right?
Right. So we started dating
So
when
you're
I was
like
19.
19, okay. So you said it lasted about a year. You later discovered he was a narcissist, and he verbally abused you, manipulated you, and sexually manipulated you to do things you didn't want to do, and he knew he was doing it too and admitted to it. I'd like to just go over those one by one. You said he verbally abused you. What did he do that was verbally abusive?
Well, he knew a lot of, I would say, very personal things, and when he was angry, he would just like throw it all in my face, or he'd berate me and cuss me out, and say a lot of colorful things that I really don't feel like repeating.
Sure.
But it was like insulting to not just me, but like other people. Like he would attack other people, pretty much do anything he could to make me feel lesser of a person.
And you were with him for how long?
About a year.
Okay. And then how soon into the relationship was he verbally abusive?
I would say in the first 2-3 months.
So the first month, second month?
Around the third.
Third month. Okay. And not excusing his conduct, but were you also verbally abusive back to him?
Sadly, I was insanely nice to him. Like, I've never tried harder to be good to someone, because this is the point in life where I was like, I knew what kind of relationship I was looking for, and I was trying to treat a man as such, and I got taken advantage of. And he also admitted that, yeah, you were insanely nice. Like, I'd never met someone who was so nice to me in a relationship. Like, even while he was screaming in my face, I would just tell him, like, it's okay, calm down. Like, try to, like, de-escalate and be really soft with him.
Sure. You said he manipulated you. How did he manipulate you?
Well, at one point I was living with him, and every time I would try to leave, there was he would try to...
I see it in your notes. He would try to unalive himself to keep you around.
Right.
Because...
And like actually get to the point of, and me not being able to stop it. Like, it was very traumatizing.
You said that the last time I saw him, he tried throwing himself out of your car on the freeway because he didn't want to go home, and then turned your car off and put it in neutral on the freeway, and you almost hit a semi-truck.
Yeah. It was the last day I ever saw him. I was going to take him home because he pulled some crazy stuff the day before, and I was already trying to leave him. I was like, you need to get it together or I'm leaving. And I gave him too many chances. And then he said, pull over, I want to talk. And usually that means he just wants to kind of like somehow trap me back in, like mentally pull me back into staying with him. And I said no, kept trying to drive, told him stop talking to me. And then eventually he said, if you don't pull over, I'm going to jump out the car. Because he said I was going too fast and it was moving traffic. I couldn't swerve. My car's a V4 engine. It really can't go that fast. He claims I was going 120. I don't even know how my engine could get that fast. But
I do have to move things along.
Pretty much, yeah. He tried to throw himself out. And when he couldn't, like, it was all just bluffing. And I wouldn't pull over. The only thing he knew to do was to turn my car off. And we almost hit a semi.
So it was stopped on the freeway.
It was rolling in neutral, but I couldn't turn my car back on and my brakes locked.
Okay.
So I had to.
You almost had an accident. Okay.
Right.
You said he harbored your stuff for 3 months after that and continually flooded your voicemail box. What do you mean harbored your stuff for 3 months?
You know how, like, when people break up, they return things.
Like he kept your stuff, your physical items.
Yeah, and like some valuable stuff and personal stuff. Yeah.
All right. Manipulated you. You said he sexually manipulated you to do things you didn't want to do, and he knew he was doing it too and admitted to it. What does that mean?
Well, I felt like I made the wrong choice of doing things sooner than I'd ever done before, and I realized, like, it seems like that's all he wants. So I was like, okay. I was like, if we're gonna get married, then it's not gonna hurt for us to just wait till then. It's like, I feel like we have more to work on outside of this, and this seems to be the main focus. And he would make me feel like if I didn't let him, or we didn't do this or didn't do that, that I was depriving him or making him feel like less of a man, stuff like that. And I would tell him, like, how it would make me feel. I'm like, is this all you want? Like, is that what's so important to you? And it was always just like deflecting and runarounds.
Well, if I might ask a couple clarifying questions here. So how soon into dating did you guys have sex?
Around the 3rd month.
3rd month, okay. And it was consensual?
Yes.
Okay. And then you guys continued to have consensual sex for a period of time?
Yeah.
But then you decided you wanted to no longer have sex?
Right.
Okay.
Well, we had planned to get married, so it was like, as of right now, we need to, like, work on some things, and this is kind of like a blockade, because it was always, that was like his answer to fixing things, and I was like, this is avoiding what's the problem, like, we need to sit and talk kind of thing, like making him face his emotions, I guess you could say. Because if we were going to get married, I was like, I don't want to have these problems. And to me, it was like, if I take that off the table, it allows me to think more clearly about what's going on. Because once I took that off the table, I started to see through, like, all the things he was doing and the way he was manipulating me and, like, playing my emotions, I guess.
Okay. And so are you claiming that, because you said he sexually manipulated you?
Like, I didn't want to.
So are you alleging that it was non-consensual?
It was more like I guiltfully did it because I just, like, felt bad.
Okay.
Like, I did it for him, not me. And I felt like
But I mean, the history of your relationship was you happily engaged in consensual sex initially.
Right. And I, when me and him met, I was living a completely different lifestyle. I had gotten really far from God, so I was doing I was living in a way that was very shameful. And he also being saved, it was kind of like, I thought, we're going to get our lives right together. I was lied to.
Mm-hmm.
And the closer I tried to get to God, the further I got from him. So it was like at the start of a relationship, I was on the way, working my way towards a more faithful lifestyle, and he convinced me that he was, but as soon as I started making the decisions to do so, it kind of tore us apart. So
I guess just like why Why stay in the relationship?
For as long as I did?
Well, I mean, he wanted to be in a sexual relationship. You didn't. I mean,
Well, that's where the manipulating came in. It was, he told me he wanted all the same things, that he was okay with it, and this, that, and the other. And then there was like the kind of like not continuous, but like it got to a point where he kept trying to like guilt trip me into doing things, but like he would tell me he agrees with the steps that I'm taking, and so it was like all a bunch of words, but his actions were completely polar opposite.
okay.
And I was convinced that it was more like every small problem that arose would, every time I tried to address it, just a new one would come in. So I was never actually able to like say like stop. It was like a domino effect, I guess you could call it, of just a bunch of problems continually arising, and then I finally was done.
Is that why you're celibate now?
I wanted to be celibate,
Oh.
and he supposedly respected it until, you know, his real intentions were exposed. So
Oh, I thought you said you were currently celibate
No, I
for
am.
like 2 years.
not 2 years.
Or
I
something.
said about a year,
Oh,
because
okay.
I broke up with him in.
That's
I
valid.
stopped in November,
I feel like it's
and I broke
common,
up with him
though.
in January.
It's common for people to lie about their intentions with dating and all that.
Well,
so.
and now how I see it,
Kinda
it's
valid.
like, it's not a guy's fault, it's just how they're wired. But once you have that sexual interaction, it's like now they kind of see you on a different level. They're not looking at you just emotionally on an emotional level. Now it's emotional and sexual, and sometimes it can skew their perception of you. So it's like, if you really love me,
Disagree about
then if you really love me, then you'll like me, and then, you know, if you want to marry me, the sex comes with marriage. So you'd be willing to go that far
I feel
without.
like it is their fault though. Like, why would they have to lie about their intentions?
Well, I mean,
Regardless
they're
no,
of
lying?
not about the intentions, about the
But there's a
fact-
difference between lying and
She's
then
saying he
circumstances.
No, I'm talking
changing.
about sex tainting a man's view of a woman. Like,
Yeah, that's
say,
true,
like
but
say
it's
you
still
look
his
at a
fault,
woman
though.
sexually, like you already have precepts of what
That's-
kind of woman she is.
That's kind of justifying like sexual assault to a degree.
Wait, what?
I don't know.
It's like if you're saying that they can't help it, it's just the way they're wired, then that
No,
could, like,
about the fact that if they have sex with you, it taints their view of you. It's just in their nature. Like, say if a woman's dressed a certain way, they're gonna have a precept of what kind of woman she could be, because they're visually pleased and sexually pleased.
I
That's
get
why
what you're
men.
saying, but
That's
it
why
is
men
still
can
their
have
fault,
sex
though.
with women without the emotional attachment.
Oh, you're saying that there
All
wasn't
right,
an
I'm
emotional
gonna just move it on. You said you disagree with not circumcising babies. That's a position I hold. I'm against circumcision.
Right.
We can have a brief back and forth on that. So what's your position?
Mine's a little bit more from a faithful point of view, but it's
Faith.
also like health-wise. Like, I know that there's a lot of negative health problems that come from being uncircumcised
There's a lot of negative health problems that can come from being circumcised.
if done incorrectly.
Sure.
But it's like, and women also can face those repercussions of not being circumcised. Like,
Women-
if it's not taken care of properly, and
You're coming
there's-
at this from a faith angle. Let me ask you a question. Would you think that it would be okay if a woman decided that her child should be a girl instead of a boy, that she had a medical procedure done which removed the child's penis and was then sewed into a vagina?
Obviously not,
Why?
because you're mutilating the
Oh,
body past.
oh.
I mean, I guess I could see the
No,
secular
you're mutilating the
perspective.
body, are you?
Right, but
So what's the justification for genital mutilation here in this case?
I mean, I feel like a foreskin versus your reproductive organs is a little like your entire system being turned inside out.
I mean, mutilation's mutilation, right? Would it be okay to tattoo a baby?
I mean, that's a pretty crazy. No.
Wait, it's more crazy to tattoo a baby than it is to cut off permanently part of their penis?
I mean, I haven't gotten that deep into all the biology of it, but I know that it's
Why would it be unacceptable to give a baby a tattoo, but not cut off part of their penis? Can you explain that to me? Why would one be okay and the other one's not okay? Like, so if a person said, for religious purposes, I tattoo babies. That's what I do. My religion requires me to tattoo them when they're born. Would you say that that was okay or not okay?
I mean, from my moral standard, no, that wouldn't be okay.
Why?
Because they're a baby.
Oh, so, and they can't consent to that?
Right. I get where you're going with that.
Yeah, so why would it be okay then to cut off a portion of a baby's penis?
The only answer I have for you is the Bible says so.
Okay, but if the law was fulfilled, there's no requirement anymore to circumcise babies. It's not a requirement. It's not necessary.
Honestly, I would have to do more studying on that, so I don't have much of a rebuttal for you.
Well, I'll move it on. But I am against circumcision.
Right.
I mean, some of these health claims, there's many advanced countries that don't participate in this practice. They seem to do fine. The men do fine. The women do fine with it. Doesn't seem like it's necessary. There's enough botched circumcisions where I think on that basis alone, I think it'd be warranted to just completely do away with the practice. Because
can I just ask one last follow-up? I was thinking about. I wanted to ask you, if you think that circumcision is a requirement for Christianity, and many do, okay? If a man converts to Christianity who's uncircumcised, should they get circumcised then?
I feel like that would be a personal judgment.
Oh, wait a second. So when they can decide, then they get to make the decision. But before they can decide, get to make
I
the decision.
would assume that they should, but it's not a lot of people would be willing to.
Not a lot. Well, that's really weird. So intuitively, you think that most adult men would rather not have their penises mutilated if they could avoid it, but for some reason you think that babies don't mind so much?
Well, no, I mean specifically because of recovery time. For babies, it's a lot quicker. For grown men, it's a lot longer.
Yeah, but I mean, wouldn't that just show their commitment to their faith even more?
Sure.
Yeah, so would you prescribe then that your husband, if he was uncircumcised, go and have his foreskin cut off?
Honestly, I don't see. I would hope my husband is circumcised because that would be a very.
But I mean, if you fell in love with him, it's not a sin to be uncircumcised.
Wait,
right?
aren't you waiting until marriage?
Right, but that's you could ask that question.
You could ask it, but
should you? Is it like morally okay to ask that? Since it's like sexual.
Well, just like it's morally okay for them to ask me my body count, yeah.
Wait, that's the deal breaker, is if he's circumcised or not? Would you date a guy
I'd prefer it not, honestly.
Why? Why would that matter to a pious Christian woman who's waiting?
And besides, you could just tell him to go get it circumcised, right? Show his faith and commitment.
Hey, if he's willing to.
Wait, just to be clear, did you say that you thought the bowing thing was weird?
I mean, I prefer not to have to, but I didn't.
You prefer not to have to?
I didn't oppose.
So just to be clear, prefer not to do a totally benign, harmless bow, but you want your partner, if he's an adult male, to consider getting a circumcision if he didn't have one in his childhood?
Well, I prefer not to, but I didn't oppose to it. I didn't oppose.
Didn't oppose what?
The bow. I didn't say no.
They want you as a man, as an adult, to mutilate your own penis, but the bow, too much.
I didn't say
too
it
much.
was too much.
Too much.
I just
Food
said
for
it was
thought.
odd, but I didn't say no.
Oh, odd to
Do
do
you think
a
that
bow.
person who doesn't get their children circumcised and they're a Christian is a bad Christian?
Like I said, I would have to do more studying on that. I'm not very well versed on that specifically.
It
So
seems like a pretty staunch position when you say because the Bible says so.
Right. 'Cause
So
it
then if
talks
that's a
about- it
staunch
talks
position,
about
the Bible
circumcising
says so, therefore mutilate the baby's penis.
It talks about circumcising the baby.
Yeah, would you say that a parent then who refused to mutilate their child's penis would be a bad Christian?
No, because
No. Okay.
I'm not the one to make the judgment call. I mean, I could have.
I mean, if a person said that they were a Christian and worshiped Satan, would you say they were a bad Christian?
Then they wouldn't be a Christian.
Right, exactly. So you can make judgments on what is a Christian, what is not a Christian,
Right.
which things to follow, which things not to follow. So are you a bad Christian if you don't have a doctor cut off a chunk of your son's penis?
The question is, I mean, I honestly, no, because it's like, you get people,
No.
salvation is what makes you a Christian. There's a lot
That's
of
right, not your
good
penis
and
having a
bad
chunk cut off of it.
Christians.
Yeah.
Not everyone decides to live by everything in the Bible, so no.
Yeah, so then final question then, do you think that people who have uncircumcised penises who did not cut off chunks of their child's penis, do you think that those children can get to heaven still?
Yeah, salvation gets you to heaven.
Yeah, so then it doesn't require any form of genital mutilation at all?
Yeah, it doesn't.
Well, then why the fuck would you be for circumcision?
Like I said, I'll have to do more research on that. I don't have a very good rebuttal for
I
you.
think there was like a story in the Bible about it, though, in the New Testament, where there was a bunch of people in the church, or the Jews specifically, because they always had to get it done because it was part of the law, that they were doing it and saying that the Gentiles also had to do it to be Christians, and Paul said that they didn't. If I'm not like 100% sure about that, but I'm pretty.
Well, the question is always simple, right? And it's very simple. Can a person achieve salvation absent circumcision?
Yeah.
And is there any extra thing that they have to do to achieve salvation absent circumcision? If the answer is no, they can achieve salvation without doing anything extra, just like everybody else, then there's no justification for circumcision. It's that simple.
Well, like, from my perspective, as a woman, I'm leaving it to my husband to decide what he wants to do with our sons. And from talking to my boyfriend, who I plan to marry, God willing, he said that he would want to do that. So that's my stance is, yeah, we'll do that because that's what he wants.
Yeah, but that makes no sense, right? Like think about this before you think about cutting a chunk off your kid's penis, okay? Let me ask you this question directly, okay? One Christian to another. Is your son's salvation going to be affected at all by you not cutting off a chunk of his penis?
No, it's not going to be.
Then why the fuck would you cut off a chunk of his penis?
I don't know. I'm not the one making the decision.
You're going to let your husband cut off a chunk of his penis even though it's not going to affect his salvation at all?
If that's what he wants, I mean,
What?
personally.
That's your kid. You're going to let him cut off a chunk of
But
the
it's
kid's
his
penis?
kid too, and he's the father, and he knows from a personal perspective what it's like. So if he's saying it's okay, then I think it's okay.
Okay. Yeah, good talk, I guess, on the circumcision thing. Wait, question. Perfect guy, but he's uncut. Deal breaker?
No.
Not a deal breaker?
I have been with uncut, so it's just a preference.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, and then I think your final note back to you, Kaylee. So you said, I don't agree that women shouldn't have the right to vote because of the draft. You believe the draft is ages 18 to 30, and you definitely think men over the age of 30 should have the right to vote, even if they're no longer in the age frame for the draft. Hope that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. So I think this is a debate that you're going to have with Andrew on this. So
I'm preparing myself to lose, but I'm ready.
Preparing myself for you to win.
I guess, okay, so Andrew, then what is your main point that women shouldn't be able to vote because they are not eligible for the draft, or like they do not have to be signed up?
No, my argument is very simple. That if women can vote, but women cannot use the mechanisms of force against the enemies of the United States, and only men can, then women can vote to send men to war. And since the domain of war is always going to be men, if women have the power to send them to fight wars, that means that they can send them to fight wars on their behalf. And that is a great, I would say, immoral position to take, that you can have one elite group, which does not have to fight wars, send another non-elite group to fight them on their behalf.
Yeah.
If, for instance, we were to reverse this and I were to ask you from a racial lens, if whites could vote to send black people to war, but then themselves never had to fight in said war, would you consider that to be moral?
No. But
Then why would it be moral for women to be able to vote to do this?
Well, I mean, because I think like if a 75-year-old man, I think he should be able to have the right to vote, but he's not going to be.
A 75-year-old man can be drafted to go to war.
But he's not going to be.
A woman cannot.
Do 75-year-olds get drafted to war, though? Does that actually happen?
They could be, well, whether it has happened or not, the potential is there for it to happen. The potential is not there for it to happen to you.
I guess I didn't realize that there was the potential that a 75-year-old.
Yeah, you sign up for selective service when you're 18 years old, and if the need is great enough, the United States can call on you regardless of your age, if you're a man. They cannot do this for women. So since this is true, that means that women could vote in such a way as to send all of the population and draft the population of men to send them to war on their behalf. If we were to look at this through any other lens, racial, socioeconomic, any other lens, you would say it's immoral, but for some reason women won't say it's immoral for them to be able to have that power to do to men specifically.
Yeah, I mean, the whole basis of my argument was just that I didn't realize that 75-year-olds could get drafted or selected, and so
right now that may not be the case, but they can extend it. They can extend it wherever they want, and they can lower it. They can lower the draft age to 15. In fact, in World War II and World War I, when the draft came around, there was plenty of 15, 16-year-olds who signed up for the draft. Okay, they can lower it to whatever age they need for fighting age men, and they can raise it to whatever age they need for fighting age men. Shortly after 9/11 happened, in fact, when there was a war going on in the Middle East, they raised the enlistment age for who they would take up, I believe, to 40, 45 years old. The potential is always there, in other words, for men, but it's not there for women. And since that is the case, why do you get to vote to send them to war? Why do you get to do that? Like, why do women get to have that exclusive privilege? I don't understand that.
No, and I understand your point, but also there are a lot of men who are not eligible to be drafted because, I don't know, they don't have a kidney or they're colorblind or something like that.
Yeah, women would also be.
If the need is great enough, like it is in Ukraine or it is in other places right now, okay, if the need is great enough, they will lower the standard to bring the men in. They don't care. So when you say, oh, he's not eligible, he's eligible to peel fucking potatoes. He's eligible to do this, he's eligible to do that. But if we're looking at it from a collective basis, okay, there's a lot of women who can't vote either because they're in comas, right? You would agree that that's true, but so what? That has nothing to do with the fact that women as a collective can vote to send men to war. It's the greatest injustice of our time. It's the greatest social injustice of our time, and nobody even thinks about it. Women take it for granted. They don't even care.
Does anybody else have something to say?
I just wanted to add to this point. You said, do these older men, they get drafted? We actually have some historical examples of this happening. So in World War II, it was called the Volkssturm. So Nazi Germany, it was at the very end of the war. Germans were desperate, so they conscripted males between the ages of 16 and 60 who were not already serving in the military in some capacity. So 16-year-olds all the way up to 60-year-olds. They were obviously very desperate. They needed the manpower. And so, yeah.
When it's necessary, men will be called always to warfare, never women. Because, and here's the greatest injustice, right? Because the descriptive truth is that women can't do it. They can't. They can offer some limited support roles, but they can't fight in frontline combat. They can't. And the very first thing the enemy would do if women were fighting in frontline combat is they would SA them in order to demoralize your military. That's the very first thing they would do. And they would run propaganda 24 hours a day saying, we're impregnating your women right now and sending them home with our bastard children. That's what they would do if you allowed women in frontline combat situations. Our government knows it. They don't want to say it because it hurts women's feelings, but that's the truth. That's the very first thing they would do, 24-hour, round the clock. They would be rounding up every female soldier they could find. They would be impregnating them and sending them home pregnant to demoralize the enemy. Our government knows it. Every government knows it. That's why women are not suited for frontline combat, and they never will be. So ultimately, what I'm going to say to you is that women having the right to vote can send men in their stead to fight their wars, and you could never give me a different demographic of people where that would be okay with. Ever.
Did you have more? Or?
Well, I mean, I guess since you took away my main point here, then I can't really debate that anymore.
Okay. Me and Andrew disagree on this a little bit. You know, I think women should be able to vote.
Well, so then why do you think that women should be able to vote?
But see, I'm the egalitarian feminist here. I think women should be drafted.
Okay.
That's the trade-off, right?
Yeah, he's a psychopath. But here's why I think Brian is wrong on this. Okay, I understand his position. Many men take such a position. The reason that he's wrong on this is because if we allow women into the draft, okay, even if they are drafted, they'll never be put in frontline combat for the reasons I already stated. So it still wouldn't be fair anyway. They would be fucking pay clerks. They're not going to be walking into minefields.
Yep.
They're not going to be in frontline combat, shooting at the enemy while the enemy's shooting back, right? That's an extreme rarity now. Almost no women have ever died in combat, ever, in the United States. It's almost never happened. It's very, very, very rare. Very few of them have, whereas hundreds of thousands of men have died on behalf of the nation because women aren't equipped for the reasons that I stated. The enemy will round them up and send them home pregnant to demoralize you. And the Japanese even had that as part of their battle strategy for the Chinese, to go in and impregnate as many of their women as they could in order to demoralize the Chinese. They literally called it the R-wording of Nanking. That was their entire battle plan, and it worked. So it's like, no, this is an insane position. Brian's wrong on this too. It's just an insane position. I want a ready-made force of savage, brutal men whose entire job's to kill the enemy with extreme prejudice. That's what I want to see.
But the thing is, Andrew, is the 19th Amendment is never going to be repealed. We have to be pragmatic and live in reality here. It's not going to be repealed. Women's voting is here to stay. So, given that paradigm,
it could be if you made an amendment that women had to fight in the same capacity that men did in war, women themselves would demand the 19th Amendment be repealed.
Yeah, but that wouldn't happen either, is the thing.
That can happen. The draft board itself is now negotiating whether or not to draft women right? The push for whether or not women, even when they're drafted, by the way, they're going to do everything they can to repeal that too. There is a possibility. I never thought abortion would be repealed in my lifetime either, and it was, right? So there could be a constitutional crisis when it came to the 19th Amendment due to the fact that it is disparagingly discriminatory towards men. And that could be a good basis for a justification to attack the 19th Amendment in the Supreme Court. And this is the same exact logic which went to attacking Roe v. Wade, the same justification, which is that there was a fundamental unfairness here.
But I mean, this whole draft equalization thing has been attacked multiple times in the judiciary, the legislature, and what they just continue to arrive at is, we're going to keep the status quo. We're not going to draft women. We're going to just keep it how it is. There's not even a conversation about walking back women's right to vote. So, I mean, I think it's far reaching to say, well, next step is going to be, let's walk back women's right to vote. I think the most logical...
but Brian, you're missing a key component, which is that women have not in our lifetime yet been the appeal and the deciding vote on a future war that American men have to go fight. And when we enter into the type of significant war where hundreds of thousands of men come back in body bags, you watch how fucking quick that changes.
But we would already be embroiled in the war, so yes, I mean...
Yeah, that's true. We would already be embroiled in the war, but the thing is, it's really funny how when hundreds of thousands of young men end up coming home in body bags, how the political landscape and political correctness and all that bullshit goes right out the window.
It's a fair point. I mean, if we were... the thing is that any war that America's involved in, that's resulting in that many casualties, I mean, are there not then concerns over, a nuclear conflict?
Yeah, that's always a concern, but the truth of the matter is that I don't think that most nations will use nuclear arms because it would lead to the devastation of the thing they're trying to protect, which is their nation. So most nations will always stick with conventional warfare, and conventional warfare now is devastating. We haven't been in conventional war in years, and now we see what the technology is like in conventional warfare with a second world nation, Ukraine and Russia, and it's absolutely devastating. Conventional warfare between these two nations is absolutely devastating. Mm-hmm. If you saw it on a grander scale between the United States, China, something like this, you couldn't even imagine the horrors of it. It would be awful.
Okay, let me let this one come through.
The legendary Trash Panda donated $69. Andrew, you
roast
FM
session,
cooking
boys.
tonight,
We're gonna do a
bruh.
roast session.
Way better than you CK blocking me like usual, but anyway, chair 1, foot massage every night. Your goth look hitting for me. Let me worship the mommy milkers.
Stop fucking cooming, bro. Stop cooming, dude. Stop
Listen to Andrew.
He's just doing it to piss me off. He's just doing it now to piss me off.
Guys, TTS is 20. We're gonna do a roast session, then we're gonna wrap up. So guys, get a roast in. You want to roast me? You want to roast Andrew's new haircut? You want to roast Star Girl over there, Goth Girl, roast her feet or some shit? You want to roast that girl? You want to roast that girl? You want to roast that girl? Definitely roast Nessa. She needs to be roasted. Roast me. Roast Anissa too. All right, guys. Let me just check here. Also, let's go to Twitch really quick. Guys, roast session. If you want, twitch.tv/whatever. Before that, though, like the video too. And then also, you got to go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub. Guys, it's been 1 hour since we last had a Prime. I think it's bugged, boys. Help. You good, bro?
Sorry.
You said, okay. Guys, If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, easy way to support the show every single month, guys. We're viewer supported, audience supported. We're not getting these big brand deals. We're not getting the Spotify deal, guys. We're too controversial, so we need your support in any way you can, whether it's just watching or if it's a Prime sub. If you have an Amazon Prime account, just hit a follow. Drop us a follow, guys. If you're watching on Twitch, drop us a follow. If you're watching on YouTube, open up another tab. Drop us one of these days I'm going to just give up on this show and just start playing World of Warcraft. So you'll want to be there on Twitch when that happens. And yo, Spro, thank you for the follow. McQuad, Reese, thank you, man. Thank you for the follow. Reese, also thank you for the Prime, man. Strutters, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it. Zooties, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it, guys. Thunderbird, Rex, thank you for the gifted sub, man, really appreciate it. And also, guys, you got to join the Discord. That's discord.gg/whatever. So boys, join the Discord. I posted there's like a rage quit and a kick out from last episode. I'm gonna post that, or sorry, excuse me, I already posted that, my bad. It was a rage quit kick out combo. We had to like put it on the intro screen because there's some stuff we couldn't show on stream. So discord.gg/whatever. Also, now's a perfect opportunity to give a little plug to the little man, Andrew Wilson's Verbal Combat course, Debate University. That's debateuniversity.com. You got to check out the course, Andrew Wilson's course, Verbal Combat. 80 plus videos. There's 6 hours of instruction, guys. Thanksgiving is around the corner. Christmas around the corner. New Year's around the corner. You're gonna be with your family if you want to fucking stomp on your family at the dinner table during Thanksgiving, the political debates. You got to get the course because he's going to teach you how to make mincemeat out of your 6-year-old cousin when he's talking.
And let me tell you also, one criticism that I got recently, somebody asked, why is it only 6 hours, right, for the value that I'm paying for? Thing is that we could have fluff-filled it with 20 hours of razzle-dazzle bullshit that would have taught you nothing. However, since I don't do any of this multi-tier marketing bullshit and try to razzle-dazzle people with bullshit, I like to just get right to the meat and potatoes. So what we did was we took the most comprehensive things that we possibly could and put it together to show you how to do actual debate the right way. We could have fluffed it. We could have filled it. We could have pumped it full of all kinds of nonsense and made it many, many more hours than it needed to be so that it looked really great, right? Oh, it was 20 hours of instruction. That would have been completely disingenuous and dishonest, so we didn't do that.
Daniel Nosseri donated $20. Come onto this podcast wearing a burlesque corset from the era of the French brothels with a pentagram on your forehead over your left eye, precisely depicted as the mark of the beast in the Book of Re.
You got a response to that?
It's just a pimple patch.
$20 roast session, boys. It's streamlabs.com/whatever. $20 roast session. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. And then we have
Rachel Wilson donated $20.
Is that
Why do
actually
you all
Rachel?
sound like you are slipping into a coma? Like, seriously, are you on pills or do you just feel like giving up on life? Speak up like adults.
Yeah. Daniel, the mark in the books of Revelations, attempting to cowardly pass it off as a zit cover. We see your finger in our face, you filthy anti-Christian woke something. Oh, that thing. Okay. You got this. You got this.
Borat donated $19.99. Dwayne Johnson is the only man all lesbians would be straight for. Because rock beats scissors. The legendary Trash Panda donated $20.
Yeah, thank you, Trash Panda.
Chair 1, I would never roast you, BBG. Let me count the rosary beads on your wrist while I suckle dem toes. Come to discord.gg/whatever back the F off Andrew G. Mine. Trash Panda out.
All yours, bro.
Robot donated $50.
Yeah, thank you, Robot.
I love you, Randy.
I love you too, Randy. Thank you. Thank you. We got 2 more coming in. Guys, if you want, get your roasts in. Get your roasts in. Thank you so much, Robot. Appreciate
Vector donated $20. Brian, your thumbnails are fake. This conspiracy is brought to you by Big Dumpy.
Big Dumpy.
Boom roasted.
Big Dumpy.
Good old roast.
Boom.
Crispy golden brown roast. Good old Special K roast. Served with mashed potatoes.
The fuck is Special K roast?
Sleepy G Sniffs donated $20. Please keep the ghetto ones out. She couldn't even speak. On my way over to drop a prime.
Yo, thank you, Sleepy Joe. Appreciate the prime. She was entertaining, though, you know?
Sleepy G Sniffs donated $20. Please keep the ghetto ones out. She couldn't even speak. On my way over to drop a prime.
Didn't we just see that?
Oh, it must have got, like, re-triggered accidentally twice somehow.
Captain donated $20. Official ratings right to left. Share 1, 6. Share 2, 7.5. Morgan, 9. Ms. Right eye lower than left eye. 4. Blondie, 7. Monotone snooze fest. 4. Share 7. 5. And last but not least, Anissa, 9. Although?
Is there more? She's too talkative. That's the problem, right? She
hasn't shut up this whole show.
She hasn't shut up. Gosh.
It's ridiculous.
Unbelievable. You know what's crazy, Andrew? This is 2 shows in a row where I said one thing to a woman in her 30s and they just couldn't stand it and they left. That's 2 shows in a row. Because you weren't there for the Tuesday show, but
yeah, that show wasn't my fault.
Yeah, it's been 2 shows in a row that it happened.
No, I mean the last show. The last show couldn't have been my fault because I wasn't there.
It wasn't your fault. No, it was my fault.
Yeah, this show I'll get blamed because I laughed at the delusion.
Donated $20. First chair has a very good and down-to-earth demeanor. She has potential. I can fix her.
Oh, he's fucking $20 simp chats, dude.
Selena
it's a roast section. It's a roast section, not $20 simp chat.
I mean,
section.
Look, if they want to do a compliment, they can do. I'm okay with the compliment, you know.
All right.
But you can also roast. You know what I mean? You can roast. Okay, we have this one.
Ogle donated $20. Did any of the panelists' partners/boyfriends have issues with them coming on the show?
Show of hands.
If so, how they reply to their partner?
Show of hands, anybody's partner? Feel bad or feel uncomfortable about them coming on, whatever?
Maybe
I feel uncomfortable calling them partners. I feel uncomfortable about that.
Dialedin0430 donated $20. So fucking tired of you 304s being in favor of male infant genital mutilation. Religious belief is not valid justification. Sex circumcision, an American love story. Find it on and educate yourself.
Wow. Thank you,
donated $20.
Thank you, Master
As
Chef.
Brian does naught things with burritos, let me tell Star Chick, if you were my woman, you wouldn't be on this panel. Your man is a cump for letting you dress that way. Live. That top is for the bed.
I dress how I want.
Oh.
He doesn't care either. But we have our, commitment in other ways, other than me being more prudent.
I need Andrew, would you be down to wear like a Borat bathing suit next time you come on the show?
No.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Rachel,
No.
my bad. I didn't mean to ask that.
No way.
Somebody by chat told me to ask you that.
What is the fucking deal anyway with influencers being willing to dress like women? I don't even understand that. That's
Andrew,
the weirdest shit ever.
I will not stand for this.
Oh yeah.
Wait a second. Andrew, the Borat bathing suit is very masculine. Can you Google a picture of? Wait, don't show. Wait, hold on. Let me find Borat bathing suit. Let me find it. Hold on. Oh, we definitely can't show. We can show like. Okay, never mind. We can't show that. That's intense. It's very masculine. Okay. It's very hip in Europe. Just saying. All right. Let's see here. We have, anyways, whatever.
Shniko04 donated $20. Anissa, shut up. I can't hear the rest of the panel. Brian, what's up with my Discord access? Please get back to my message.
I've been busy, man. I'll get it sorted. But hey, good to see you in the chat, man. Thank you. Send me another message on Discord. We'll get it all figured out.
Nolan donated $20. What did you do with Maddie Bryan? She's the whatever equivalent of the Nike swoosh. The lingerie girl looks like Raven from Teen Titans.
Who
the fuck is that guy?
What? The lingerie? So, I mean, I've mentioned it. I think I mentioned it 2 shows ago. Madison resigned. There's no beef, no drama. No bad blood.
She still owes me $5.
Look, if you guys want her back, look, the door's open. Like I said, there's no bad blood. She resigned. If you guys want her back, maybe you gotta tell her that. You gotta tell her that. But yeah, door's open. No bad blood. Wishing her the best in all her future endeavors. But look, it's common in business. People move on. Circumstances change. It's normal business. But thank you, Nolan. Appreciate it.
Justin Martins donated $20. Curious, does Anissa have more than one facial expression? Thought I seen another one time, but can't be 100% sure. She might be bugged.
She's bugged, boys. Wait, Anissa, can you stare into that camera? But then, can you tilt your head down? That camera? And then, make your eyes big. I think Aubrey Plaza, kind of similar, looks similar a little bit. Actress, okay. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Ogle donated $20.
Yeah, thank you, Ogle.
Also, Chair 1 is an actual baddie. Call me a simp if you want, but they don't show up on whatever too often, so it's worth mentioning.
Thank you, Ogle. Appreciate it. Daniel Nasiri, demon succubi always laugh in the face of the Lord being confronted with their sacrilege. Enjoy your journey to the pits of hell, grasping as many blanks as you're able to hold on to. By blanks, does he mean
Captain
penises?
$20.
What the fuck?
My TTS got cut off, but I was saying, Anissa, 9, although Anissa gets bumped up to a 9.5 because of her white toes.
Wait, what? Do you like the nail polish or?
What?
Okay.
Borat donated $19.99. What's common between a gynecologist and a pizza delivery guy? They can smell it but can't eat it.
Oh, God. Oh.
That's
Dick Picker donated $20. I like Andrew's hairstyle today. Looks like a detective from the 50 investigating missing prostitutes in Disney World. He just needs a talking dog, a pipe and Barry Manilow background music.
I just get an overcoat.
Olivia donated $20. I love you more, Livy Bear.
Who's Olivia? Oh, in the Discord. Okay, Randy. Appreciate it.
Grayson donated $20. To put all this to rest, in life we get life insurance, auto insurance, home insurance, etc. Prenup is no more than marriage insurance. It doesn't get used unless a woman leaves. Brian's $2 bill donated $20. My sprinkler goes like this. And comes back like this. You broke the self-proclaimed yapper. She's barely said a word. The legendary Trash Panda donated $20. Robot. TF. Quit simping for Uber drivers. BBG Chair 1, listen. Look into my eyes. I am the captain now. Selena Grones, you keep it up, MF, keep it up. Chair 1, you can dress however you want, BBG.
Wait, question. How much does somebody have to send in for you to remove your little acne patch or whatever the fuck that is?
You can choose that amount.
$69 TTS, and they'll
Sure.
do
$200.
Is it? Okay, I got to defer. I got to defer to Andrew on this. $200.
$200.
And guys, we will do. I will zoom in on her whitehead.
It's
Whoa,
not
this
a
sounds
whitehead.
weird.
It's literally just like a red little redness
Sure,
spot.
if you say so. Yeah. Whatever you say.
200. I have one here too.
Sleepy G Sniffs donated $20. I would hip toss and choke out the alpha wannabe who tried to press Andrew that one time. Andrew, I know it's old news, but way to own him intellectually. Please good work on weight loss, sick jawline, brah.
Thanks, man.
Wait, why is this not coming up? Sorry, guys. I don't know why it's not coming.
What's that? What do they call that, Brian? The those people who take that bizarre weight loss drug.
Ozempic?
Is it Ozempic? They call it Ozempic face.
Yeah.
I've been seeing a lot of that lately, and that's gross. The Ozempic face is pretty gross, dude.
GMI donated $20. Show was significantly better after you harvested. Would love to hear way more from Anissa and Morgan and see if they can stir or not.
Go ahead, Anissa. Stir.
Dark Code 9 donated $25.89. Chair 6 was so monotone I wanted to cut my skin off. Hashtag Saveth skin.
You got a response? You got to respond to the roast. You know, that's the polite thing to do.
I think monotone is better than being loud and ratchet. That's all I have to say.
She's not usually monotone though.
She's not usually monotone?
No.
How is she usually?
She's crazy.
She's crazy? She's crazy?
No, I'm not crazy.
She's very energetic. She's one of the most interesting people I've ever talked to.
One time you'll ever be on a podcast ever is the time you decided to be boring as fuck. I'm sorry. But,
well,
am I wrong though?
I feel like there was more controversial topics that could have been had.
And you would have just lit up and
maybe
been
not
so
go crazy.
charismatic.
Maybe not go crazy.
More controversial. We talked about circumcision, war, marriage. Okay, tell you what. Give us something and show us your real self instead of putting on a facade. Go ahead.
But it's like...
Oh, it's like... Go ahead. It's okay. Go ahead. I'll give you a chance. I won't be a dick about it.
How am I supposed to just like...
Turn it on?
I don't know. I guess my responses were more calculated.
What's a topic that excites you?
Besides...
Not things that they talk about on this podcast.
Nothing?
Okay, so give us one.
How about Zoroastrianism? Would you like to talk about Zoroastrianism?
Wait, let's go ahead.
I don't even know what that is.
Okay, no. Just go ahead.
I thought it was funny when he was talking about voting for Trump. I was ready to be like, so who's opposed? Because I feel like a lot of women are really opposed to.
I mean,
like he's or she's not here anymore. She did not like me though. She kept calling me a pick me, and when she called him racist for something about Kamala, I was ready to.
Okay, well, let's. I mean, I feel like this panel is probably leaning a bit conservative at this point, so.
Yeah, but I can.
Wait, are you pro-choice or pro-life?
Pro-life.
Okay.
But that you couldn't get a word out with the other girl that was on here, so there was no point in trying to talk at that point.
Well, you've kind of sidestepped the proposition here, so okay. You said there were no entertaining topics. Make it entertaining. Go ahead.
I can't. I don't know how to do that. It's just.
You said pick. You said. You said there wasn't. You said there could be an interesting topic to talk about. Go ahead.
That's like things I talk about with my friends, though. It's like.
Such as.
Like personal things that it's like, because if I say it on here, you can't take it off. You can't just like, and then people.
What does it pertain to?
Just our personal lives.
Like personal anecdotes about a specific individual?
Gossip. She wants to gossip.
No, it's not like.
Oh my God.
Okay, I guess I could give you an example. They're all talking about how she's goth. I used to be goth at one point, like extreme punk. I used to go to I was in the mosh pits and the shows. I don't know. I was showing her the music I used to listen to and how ridiculous. Like, you asked, so it's like, you want to know what we talk about? That's what we talk about, I guess. It was funny because I was reenacting how ridiculous it is.
Da, 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 da,
Right.
da, da.
That's why I was like, I can't just.
That was the controversial thing that you didn't want to be out there, was that
Well, no.
you used to be punk and listen to.
No, you asked what we talk about.
No, but then you said, well, there's these crazy things I can't say
It's
on
not
the
like
whatever
they're crazy.
podcast.
It's just like you don't want to air out people. Like,
Oh, yeah,
sure.
but I don't even care
like,
about
I'll talk
these
about like
anecdotes.
my family. I'll be like, oh, my sister said this thing. She's so crazy. And I'm not gonna like.
Yeah, but
say
you're in a room
air
of
it
strangers, so we're not privy to your relationship dynamics.
out. Yeah, but
like,
that's what we talk about. That's exciting to us.
Yeah, but it's like, it's bad etiquette to like talk about. Like, if you two just right now started talking about Billy Bob and we don't know who Billy Bob is, it's like bad etiquette.
Well, yeah, that's
because
why
we
she
don't
seems
know
boring and
about.
odd
It's
to
like
him.
inside joke. You don't know. So it's like, how about? Can you have a generalized, interesting conversation?
Almost is like a customer service type conversation. It's like I work in customer service, and like we'll have conversations, and obviously it's not boring, but like it's not like I'm passionate about what I'm saying.
Well,
or
most of the
anything.
things are like faith-based, but it's like everybody here, majority here is secular, so it's like there's not.
Are they?
That's, if I'm not wrong.
Fuck is seculars?
Secular is just secular.
Succulus.
What? Did I say that?
That's why she's secular. Oh my goodness. This is why, like, I don't even know.
Well,
if I got
okay,
it
I
now.
think it's ridiculous how sensitive women are nowadays. Like, everybody's so soft. Like, I think it's funny. When I watch the podcast, I think it's pretty funny when Andrew comes at girls and they're just like, the truth, and they get so offended. And it's like, you don't have to take offense. You could just let it slide and let him have his opinion. But like, not a lot of women
Sure,
can
man.
handle that. And it's like,
Damn.
I try my best to be more willing to accept the truth, because regardless of how you feel, that's just the truth. But that's when
Wow.
you get a lot of on here, and it's like
That was good.
not a lot of people are rebuttaling, so I'm
was
just kind
great.
of like,
That really spiced things up.
I don't know what am I supposed, because like I'm not gonna make a personal attack. It's just pointless.
All right. Okay. I mean,
Subgraph donated $19.99. Stepdaddy Andrew, how are your stepchildren?
okay. All right. We have a bunch more coming through. Sorry, guys. I paused it temporarily.
Chair
I'll
one,
let them
biggest
come
fan
through.
donated $20.
Thank you,
Chair
Chairman.
one. What do I have to do to be your chair on the next podcast? Serious question.
A champagne pop right now. We need a champagne pop. All right.
Yeah.
Bend the knee to Jesus donated $19.99. Confess with your mouth and believe in your heart that Jesus is Lord and King. Love you all. Thanks for all you time. Jesus loves you all. Wavy Z donated $20. I agree women should not go to war just to get cascade.
What does that even mean? I'm not sure.
I think he was agreeing with you.
Selena
Thank you,
Granes
Selena.
donated $20.
Yeah.
All the really roastable
Yeah.
girls left.
Unfortunate.
Plus I left stream for a while. I'm behind. I got nothing, Andrew.
It's like a tightrope thing, you know? Like, if you push too hard, they're
Jess
just going to rage
donated
quit.
$20.
So,
2024 Discord, whatever Oktoberfest was
thank
a
you,
hit.
Jess. Thank you.
Thank you all for participating.
Oh, Bear.
Also,
Yeah.
drink for every bear chosen.
We gotta do Bear beats
Arathio
Battlestar Galactica.
Powder donated $20. Andrew,
There's one more
what
coming
is
after
the
this,
worst
Andrew.
argument a person can make?
Let this
I
other one.
feel.
Oh, I feel. It's good. Horatio Powder.
Hotka
Thank you.
Six-Pack donated $20.
Thank you, Hawkeye Six-Pack.
Lady with the sunglasses on her head looks like she texts you while at work complaining there's dishes in the sink.
Who? Oh, do you want to respond?
I really don't
Yapper.
have
Go ahead, Yapper.
I'm a yapper on TikTok when there's not a bunch of people around.
Okay.
No, I don't really have a response.
What do you yap about?
Borat donated $19.99. What gets easier to pick up the heavier it is? Woman.
Oh, I was going to
Thank you.
ask
Thank
you,
you, Borat.
how did you reform? Like, what made you reform from Democrat?
Ooh, well, we got another TTS coming in,
Strawberry Katie
unfortunately.
donated $20. Everyone's giving the women compliments, it's only fair the men get one. Brian, you're a cutie, and your smile lights up the room. Andrew, your laugh is infectious.
Thank
we
you,
can't
Strawberry.
help but laugh with you.
Thank you, Katie. Good laugh, Andrew.
Cardasu donated $25.89. I will leave the roasting for you guys. You guys are way better than me. THK, the two girls left I couldn't stand anymore. Also Plaza, I envy Sweet Tania streamer. She was advising guys
bring it
how
back
to
up.
date. Was horrible. Sleepy G Sniffs donated $20.
Yeah, thank
Wrong
you, Joe.
episode, but ziz browses ziz cunt.
Thank you, Sleepy Joe. We had Chess Bras' brother on last Sunday. He was on the show.
Pineapple Pizza donated $20. While Andrew loves picking apart arguments from anyone that doesn't engage in proper logic, he wouldn't think of picking me apart. I keep Andrew away. Boom roasted.
Boom roasted. Andrew got roasted.
King
That's
Blackout
true.
donated $20. Please remember to go out and vote, but only if you vote for Trump. There is one main reason, and remember people, please never forget. Trump never once got blown by Monica Lewinsky in the Oval Office.
It's true.
It's true.
Old Man Marine donated $20. Disappointed that the McD's eyebrows left before I can roast her hideous
Yeah.
eyebrows.
It is what it is, though.
I would rate the panel, but no one compares to Anissa. First chair's eyebrows are okay, but that's all you get. Ogle donated $261.
You gotta take it off.
Rounding up to $1,000 for the night so we can see what's hiding under those stars.
There's
Big reveal.
there's
Oh, this
that side. Yeah. Yo, thank you, Ogle. You're a legend, dude. Yeah, not even bad. You can barely even see it. I don't even think it's visible. Really, not even visible on camera. Thank you, Ogle. Appreciate it, man. You're a
Famous
legend.
Sundays wearer donated $19.99. You've got to keep Andrew as a co-host.
It's like
He's
Andrew.
always got the insights and knows just how to nail every topic. He's seriously impressive.
Famous figure.
Not a co-host, man, just a guest.
Guys, look, I told Andrew, let's move this guy out here to California. We need him here. We're behind enemy lines. We need him back in California. He's a California native, right? Like you grew up in California, right, Andrew? You can
I
hide
did,
it.
yeah.
You can hide it. Just
That is where the liberals are. That's true.
wait. Wait, Austin, can you just tell him to, like, can you just, if Andrew's talking, we can hide it, but then just like reshow it, you know? All right.
Daniel Nosseri donated $20. Ozempic face is the same type of gaunt face as HIV medication face. I suspect they all have both diseases.
Yeah, I would rather have a chick with a chubby face than the
The
Ozempic
legendary
face.
Trash Panda
Not gonna
donated
lie.
$20. I'm literally gonna FN Pucar and Randy and Robot. You all need to stop. J6 boy, I wish you were more than monotone. Solid 4/10 if you made more noise I'd maybe a 5. J7 crazy Latina, quit playing.
Borat, frequent oral can make your day, but frequent blank can make your... What? Make your whole week. Okay. Frequent... Oh.
The A word.
Oh, it's this one.
That's why I stick to anal sex.
Oh.
Shniko04 donated $20. Brothers, the conversational burden is real. Do women even realize how low effort they are?
What's really interesting to me is I've seen these TikToks of like women will make these memes of like they'll be dunking on how guys are not conversational on first dates. And I don't know if I've just had like really unilateral dating experiences. Like I saw this one thing where it's like a girl will ask a guy a question and he won't kind of mirror the question back. And this is like some negative mark on all men, and this is how all men conduct themselves conversationally. It's not been my experience when it comes to dating. Like, even on the podcast where I'm outnumbered, granted, I'm the host, it's my podcast, so I'm not going to like be too much of a dick about it. Like, the conversational burden, if you even shift it to them momentarily, sorry guys, you can't do it. Like, watch, check this out. Okay, go ahead, talk, guys.
I feel like nobody's been talking. Yeah, without the hostess. Like, you guys, none of you have really talked. Except for her.
I mean,
they're not. Look, it's a meta conversation. It's a meta conversation. It's not even a conversation about anything. It's a meta conversation.
How do you get them to talk if they like just sit there and say nothing?
No, but my back hurts. It's like making me mute and shit. I'm like, thank you.
All right. Okay.
Dialedin0430 donated $20. I'm serious. There are no benefits to circumcision. Not only are there no benefits to it, but both the man and any of his future sexual partners suffer in the bedroom. Stop being fucking ignorant. Livy Bear donated $30. I love my Randy Bear so much.
Thank you, Livy. Appreciate it.
Brian, were you circumcised?
Yes.
Brian's Twitch account donated $20.
Regrettably.
Brian, for the love of God, I'm not bugged you subscriber simp. Chair 1, you could have at least centered your culturally appropriated Hindu forehead mark properly. Typical entitled laziness.
Typical.
Their Pseudomaster Chef donated $19.99. Andrew's haircuts is like when Jerry on Seinfeld got the bad haircuts that made him look 8 years old. Brian, get that burrito out of there. Andrew had to do it. Much respect.
Thank you, man.
Olivia donated $25. I want to cuddle all
Olivia.
you girls if you know what I mean, hee hee.
Like you want to shank them, Olivia? What the fuck? Chill out, bro.
Brian. No.
Oh. Hold on, I'll pause it for a second, Andrew. Daniel Nasiri, the corner chick in the white shirt, is a prime example of what happens to a nice, wholesome girl that moves to California. Jewish? It's Jewish girl that moves to California, needs to understand why she's chosen. Sorry. Wait, what? Chosen by taking as much D as possible? What? Andrew, your thing quick.
What fucking corner is he talking about? Like,
I was just going to ask if you ever wonder what it's like, what sex is like if you weren't circumcised. You ever wonder about that?
I do wonder about it.
I do too. I do too. I do. I'm not gonna lie. I wonder about it.
Yeah, I mean, at least what they report is, there's additional nerve endings. Maybe it would have felt better. Maybe the climax would have been better.
What do I do? Like, because I'm told that the sensation is worse, right? Because the foreskin is gone. But I'm like, I only last 20 seconds now. So would that be like, right? So wouldn't it be like, wouldn't that basically be like an additional handicap, right?
Oh, I see what you're. Wait, you last 20?
Yeah.
Andrew, that's not.
So wouldn't that take it to like 10 seconds?
It would reduce your stamina maybe because there's more sensation. Yeah. And if you're prone to premature ejaculation, Andrew, look, there are medications. There's thought things you can do, meditations. We can help, Andrew. We can help.
There's medication for that.
But it's like, I don't know, if you're premature.
You see the commercials are like, take this pill, your wife will love you again. I was like,
you know what though? On the like premature ejaculation thing, I feel like, yeah, like, okay, if it's even more pleasurable, like if you would otherwise blast in 20 seconds, but now you blast in 10 seconds, like, ladies, would it really matter? Like 10 seconds versus 20 seconds? Like, it's still an L, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh,
I feel like that's what you're stuck with for the rest of your life, though. You kind of want every second, right?
Well, look, there's round 2. Round 2, maybe you go 40 seconds, Andrew. There's
yeah, but that would just be down just the normal finishing time, right? If it wasn't circumcised.
I don't think we've ever talked about this on the podcast. Have any of the ladies been with a premature ejaculator?
I don't know.
Ladies?
I don't think they disclosed that.
What do you mean disclose? They disclose it via their penis.
Wait.
Like
Premature ejaculating.
With you specifically.
Like you obviously had to have had sex with him, or oral copulation, or a hand job, or
like did they
a
come
couch
with you?
or some shit. I don't know. Huh?
For me, it's yes.
Yes.
A lot, actually.
Word.
No.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Baby.
No.
Someone in my chat said, "Well, do you want to be?"
No, please.
Oh man. Premature ejaculator. Premature ejaculator. It's kind of a compliment, right?
Oh, I have no idea.
She wouldn't know.
It's a huge compliment to the woman.
It really just depends on the situation.
It's a huge compliment, right? I think.
She's the only virgin at the table.
Oh, you're a virgin.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So I have no
Dope.
idea.
She doesn't know what you're talking about.
Oh, premature.
I
It
know what
means
he's talking
What are you
about.
talking about?
when a
He said
woman.
exactly what he's talking about. I know.
Here, I'll explain it. When a woman and a man love each other very much, they.
Sorry.
Anyways.
Oh yeah, payback.
Oh shit! I had something on the premature thing. It's like.
The thought was premature, Brian.
Oh man, I lost it because, shit. Damn, it was good too. Shit. I kind of want to just wait until it comes back to me. Hold on.
Make a bunch of racket and he'll never catch the thought again.
Dude. Oh my
Just
God.
make a ton of noise and then it'll never come
frustrating.
back to him.
It was so good. It was so good, Andrew. It was like the best joke I ever had. Came to me, and then my brain fog was like, fuck that shit. I was like, get the fuck out of here, Brian.
It came out of you.
That's what she said. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, hold on. Let me write down the note. Premature ejaculation. It'll come back to me. I'll let the rest of the chats come in.
Lil Littlein donated $21.
Thank you.
Chair 5, would you suck on Chair 1's toes? Or is that enough to bow only thing?
Wait, what? Chair?
Real talk.
If it was on camera, like a paid scene, probably.
Cable Jones donated $100.
Thank you, bro.
To the prefect goth girl showing off her boobs. You have a beautiful face, a gorgeous smile and a sexy laugh. But I really want to lick your Australian dollars, H-Hitler.
What the fuck?
Bro. Cable? Hello?
Did that say Australian dollars?
Dark Code 9 donated $25.90.
No.
Controversial take. Helldivers is better than Space Marine 2.
Andrew? Dude, I don't know.
It is better than Space Marine 2.
Ken Kniff from Connecticut donated $20.
Ken Kniff?
This is Ken Kniff from Connecticut.
Oh.
I'm 37. I'm voting for Trump. The reason you should vote for Trump is because he never got Gluck Gluck from Monica Lewinsky.
That's a
Vector
good
donated
that's a good
$20. Chair 6, if your conversation topics were like a lake, it'd be so shallow that if I skipped a rock across it, the lake would evaporate.
Can we get back to the fact that super chat said asshole but came out as Australian dollars? Are we just going to ignore that?
It was so funny. It was the funniest thing ever.
I'll re-trigger it. But wait, I'll read this. Framework engineer. All right, blank dick chopper. You're religious. God created the heavens, the universe, and everything else, but you think he got foreskin wrong and you know better? Circumcising women reduces STDs. You game?
How do you circumcise a woman?
It's a female genital mutilation.
You cut their clit off, basically.
It's common in like
African cultures, I
Yeah.
think.
I've never heard of it before.
God damn,
it's
bro.
basically the same thing.
Somebody
but
get me some
it's
head and shoulders,
for
bro. What the fuck?
their
Bro,
area.
holy shit. Give me some dandruff.
But they
fucking
basically
medicine.
like slice off your.
The fuck.
Yeah.
Response?
I don't know how you respond to that.
Okay, sounds good.
Asvet donated $20. Thoughts on Monica sucking Bill?
Should not have done that.
When
Should not have done that.
so I have a specialty tool.
GMI donated $20.69.
I'm sorry.
New question. Would you date someone who had no internal monologue? Say no to goldfishes.
Yo, GMI, thank you very much. Andrew, you're going to say something? Oh,
Yeah, I
shit,
have
my
a-
bad. My bad.
Cable Jones donated $100 to the prefect goth girl showing off her boobs. You have a beautiful face, a gorgeous smile, and a sexy laugh. But I really want to lick your Australian dollars, H-Hitler.
I get why it happened. I see it. It's because the A before the money sign. I get it.
Yeah, but I mean, that's objectively fucking hilarious. Even if it was by accident, that makes it even funnier. That's a whatever meme now. So from now on, basically, you can always call someone an asshole, right? But you can space it out by
Australian
just
dollar.
calling them an Australian dollars.
From now on, guys, if you're gonna call like a female panelist an asshole, just call her an Australian dollar.
Yeah, Australian dollars.
Australian
What a bunch of Australian dollars.
Donated $20.
Thank you, Jim.
Oral increases the risk of throat cancer. What kind of monster would insist on their man taking that risk, just for their pleasure? Some women be nasty.
Isn't it the same for?
Borat donated
Thank you, Borat. Appreciate
$19.99. I like my women like I like my COVID-19 and easily spread.
Wah wah wee wah.
Scam Alec Newscomb donated $19.99. SD and Doc voted 70% rep. I was induced to be them, but Andrew converted me. I converted me, Magu and Mother. You guys are making a difference. Carmelo is literally Hydra enemy within RFK. Tulsi, Elon Trump is Avengers.
Thank you.
Also, I don't want to hear her for 4 years.
Donated $20. She will forever be known as Eyebrows.
Who?
We will always call her Eyebrows.
Which one?
She fooped up.
Either me or the.
No, it's
picture girl.
this girl who's
one,
here,
yeah.
who rage quit. Yeah.
Famous _ Fuero had donated $19.99. When did everybody lose their virginity, including Brian and Andrew,
Sure,
and
we
was
can
it
go.
awkward?
We'll go around the table on this. What about? Go ahead.
15.
17.
16. Do I have to answer this?
Yes.
18.
15. I would have lost it sooner if I could.
What the fuck?
14.
16.
I was 17, if I recall. Andrew, what about you? You strumpet you.
I was 13.
She's a slut and she knows it. Here comes the
NGMI donated $20.69. I just want my foreskin back. 07 in chat if you want yours back too.
And the chick was 19, by the way.
Oh, whoa.
I was literally gonna ask.
So you're a
What
victim.
Jesus donated $20.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
so sorry.
Disappointed in all of you.
I'm so sorry.
Damn, I feel bad for making the sound now.
Yeah.
Andrew, if you want to talk about it after the show, you can call me.
You see, now this is it's the fact that men's trauma is talked about like this, like a victim like myself can't even have this story. Instead, what happens? Brian is going to shame me for it. Like, what a scumbag.
Look, Andrew, no. You thought I was, because I'm very deadpan in my delivery. You thought I was mocking you. I actually, I have a similar experience, son. I was 17. She was 21.
Yeah, I think that's slightly different.
A bit different.
That's not
A bit
Was it
different.
consensual?
Yes.
For
It was definitely consensual, 100%. But I'm just saying, you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, for both scenarios, for you and him.
Well, I mean, given his age, it's like statutory, you know. Anyways, good talk. But me and Andrew, I guess, you know, look, you know.
Well, I mean,
I was a senior in high school, and, you know, I had the Riz, got with the college girl. Looking back, terrible idea, but hey, whatever. Okay. Wait, it's not. What the heck? Oh, it's paused. That's why.
I was in like 8th grade.
Yikes.
Oh, James Simpson donated $20.
You can
hate
hide.
share one. That a bra or bralette. Anyways, nice rack kinda, but F you.
What? What? Do you want to respond?
The underscore you doc donated $20.
No.
You woo around the table.
Do an ooh, go ahead.
Please no. Like
this.
I would just say ooh.
Ooh? No.
Ooh.
I can't do it.
Ooh.
How do you... I'm going to do it with ooh. I don't...
Anissa, come on. We got the, come on.
How do you just
If I do it, will you do it?
I don't know.
I will, Brian. You first.
No, she's not going to do it, though.
Not yet.
No, I said I'll do it if you do it first.
I don't believe you, Andrew. There's no way you're...
I'll do it.
No, there's no way.
If you do it first.
I'll do it if Anissa does it. I guess we're not doing it, Andrew. Sorry.
Yeah,
You know what?
Yeah.
You do it first, then I do it.
No, you first.
No, you first, bro.
You first.
Hey, you first.
By the way, I better correct the record, too. Otherwise, people are going to think that my trolling was true. Obviously, I didn't lose my virginity at 13 to 19 years. I was joking. I was kidding.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
Yes. Yeah.
Bro, I've never revealed that on the podcast. I was trying to bond with you, bro, and you just made me fucking reveal some, like, really intimate, personal shit, bro.
Are you guys both?
I did that to you. Now, give me a fucking ooh-woo, Brian. Give me a fucking ooh-woo.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Fucking unbelievable. I opened up to you, Andrew. I put my... This is why you can't be vulnerable. Frickin' Andrew, bro. You bamboozled me, dude. Unbelievable, man. Oh, I didn't mean to press that one. My bad.
I'm gonna tell fucking anybody when I lost my virginity, dude.
It's like that.
That's so
Okay. Oh my god, damn, bro. Did me dirty. Daniel, censor. Here, can you read this? I'm gonna make you read these ones that don't automatically.
Okay. Censorship industrial complex. We cook your meals, we haul your trash, we connect your calls, we drive your ambulances, we guard you.
Oh, here, I'll pull it back up.
We guard you, will you sleep? Do not fuck with us.
Oh, this is from Fight Club, Daniel. Actually, is it kind of ironic because I was just thinking of the Fight Club quote. While Marla and the narrator, or I guess it's Tyler Durden, yeah, Marla and Tyler Durden, it's been out for fucking 20 years. You guys know what the fucking twist is. They took out a line from the film, and she said she hasn't been fucked that well since grade school. But they thought that... Or no,
yeah, that was Fight Club.
Or no,
right?
it is in the... I think they kept it in the film. Wait.
Yeah, it was in the film.
Oh, there was another line that they had to take out. It had something to do with abortion, I think. Fuck, I don't know. Whatever. Anyways.
Yeah. No, there was like a ton of them from the bloopers.
I think
where it showed that they did that scene like 15 different times with different things that she said, and they went with that one.
Yeah, that is the one that made the film. Okay.
Justin Martins donated $20. Andrew, you just need to get a hold of whatever chair 6 is taking. That should dull any sensation you'll have. Happiness, your will to live.
Yo, Justin, thank you for the TTS, man.
Old man Marine donated $20.
Thank you, Marine.
Used to be uncut, but no, I am. Not much difference in sex to mention. It only eliminates the annoying comments from women like, I don't really care, I prefer it uncut, blah blah. Huey Peach Long donated $20. They
Thank
take
you.
our foreskin so that demon celebs like Sandra Bullock can inject their face with the blood and look young forever. Pull that up,
True, bro.
Jamie.
It's true.
I
Conspiracy.
feel like that guy's just trying to like make us feel better. 'cause we're
GMD
coping
Jim
about it.
donated $20.
It's true, man. It's true.
The only reason anyone needs to know on why to vote for Trump. If he does not win, we will enter World War III. I have friends in high places that will confirm that. Don't send our young men to war.
Yo, Andrew.
And you know, if he does get us in World War III, can we at least have good gas prices? Like,
Yeah, that'd be nice. Yo, Andrew, who do you think will win? Like, not who you want to win. Who do you think will win?
Kamala Harris.
You think so?
Now, I'm not going to say the reason on air why I think that, but I think people can infer.
Because of sex workers? Okay, never mind. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's too many sex
Borat
workers in the
donated
ballot.
$19.99. What is the similarity between a woman and Kentucky Fried Chicken? By the time you've finished with the breast and thighs, all you have left is a greasy box to put your bone in.
Oh, Borat. Oh, I
That's
remember.
so foul, dude.
I remember what the premature ejaculation thing was.
Wow.
It's my favorite pickup line. You go up to a girl and you say, "Hi, I'm Brian. Have you ever been with a premature ejaculator before?" And then, oh my God, I fucked it up. I'm such an idiot. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Sorry, you go up to a girl, you'd be like, "Hey, have you ever been with a premature ejaculator before?" And she goes, "Yes." She goes, "No." In any case, you just introduce yourself and you say, "Well, hi, I'm Brian." Or whatever the fuck your name is. It's great. It works 5% of the time.
Have
You don't just do like the across the room thing?
Across the, what's that?
Yeah, the Wilsons are famous for the across, where you just like, you don't do that. You don't do that thing. You don't do that. Like that works. That's the killer right there.
No, I like to do the challenge. Like I like to say the thing that's least likely to succeed, and when it does succeed, she's a keeper.
Has that actually worked?
Yeah, all the time. Just step up. "Excuse me, miss, I'm a premature ejaculator. I'd like to get to know you." Okay,
I think that's
never
a
mind.
good way to make people talk to you, because then it's like funny and they start laughing. But then you can like hit it off because you have like the humor.
Yeah,
Couldn't you like basically just do anything like that though? Like you could just walk over and be like, "That guy over there just called you a bitch," and when she goes, "What?" So, "No, I was just kidding. You want a drink?" Right? Like you could just couldn't you just insert basically anything there?
But that's weird.
Wait, is your question? Can you just say anything?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, basically, the whole point is to say something which is offensive, kind of offensive,
But it's offensive
and
to him.
self-deprecating slightly.
Self-deprecating.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you play it off like she was saying. You say, "I'm just joking." 30 seconds. Okay. All right. That's a tough crowd here. I don't
Framework engineer donated $20. Australian dollars H-Atlan, Australian dollars H-Atlan, Australian dollars H-Atlan,
you just have to put
Australian
hold
dollars
there.
H-Atlan, Australian dollars H-Atlan, Australian dollars H-Atlan, Australian dollars H-Atlan. Brian, don't let Andrew sit next to you unless you get a coffee-proof keyboard cover. Boom. Roasted like his coffee-soaked shift key. Borat donated $19.99. The only B word you should call a woman is beautiful. Bitches love it when you call them beautiful.
That's. Thank you, Borat.
Blinker donated $20. Hey Brian, did you see the girl you had on a while back? Lillian Phillips is going for the record for banging 1,000 guys in one day.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Thoughts on this absolute debauchery?
I mean, I'll get to
Sleepy
it.
Sniffs donated $20. Australian dollars H-Shidler. Australian dollars H-Shidler. Australian dollars H-Shidler. Australian dollars H-Shidler. Just dropped Prime. Hope it
That's saying
came through.
Australian dollars
Pink
H
hate is a
Hitler?
smash aggressively and
Hitler?
respectfully.
Was it
Australian dollars H Shitler?
That I don't know. I did see Blinker. I did see the girl who's trying to break her record by banging 1,000 guys. She was on the show previously. I honestly, with these girls, there's this other Australian chick that like does this thing where she was going to be on the show, but then she flaked because she's being a diva. She was supposed to be on the show on Tuesday. She's this, I'm not going to say her name just so she doesn't get any extra attention, but Australian girl.
Oh, wait, how is that not legal prostitution? Basically, she's like, you can come in here and screw me, and I'm going to film it and make money on other guys watching it. How's that not? That's just prostitution.
It's yeah. But I think these girls lie about that stuff. Like they just say it to be controversial and to get attention. So, or maybe it's true. I don't know.
Borat donated $19.99. To Chair 2, because of you I can feel myself slowly but surely becoming the me I have always dreamed of being.
Wait, what?
That's good to know.
Oh, okay.
Vector donated $20. Chair 1 has been roasted so much that if we could peer into her brain, joy would be strangling angry, sadness would be having a conniption, and disgust would be destroying all the core memories.
Damn, that's like Shakespeare roast right there, Vector. Thank you, Vector. We have, let's see, Cameron Salinas. All I'm saying is, by the way, thank you for the super chats, guys. If you can, just send them through Streamlabs just so it's like more streamlined. Can you read this one? Can you read this one?
All I'm saying is that women on this table morals lack in comparison to Monica Lewinsky when she was blowing Bill Clinton. Hashtag Trump 2024.
All right. Thank you, Cameron Salinas. Guys, if you want, final call on the roast, $20 TTS. $20 TTS if you want to get a roasting, guys.
Randy_loves_Olivia donated $20. Olivia and I still love each other. Seethe harder, losers. Use your mod powers, BC. You're a tough guy with huffy wings. My sprinkler goes like this and comes back like this.
Yo, thank you, man. Really appreciate it. All right, guys, if you want, get your last minute TTS in. Like the video, please.
Hey, can you make them actual roasts, though? Like, I mean, this has been a simp fest. It's been an over-the-top simp fest.
Major simp fest. Major simpetry. Major.
I probably shouldn't have said that because now they're going to roast the shit out of me. I shouldn't have said that. I could have gotten away clean and then I fucked up.
Daniel Nosseri donated $20. The Fight Club movie was added onto the leftists' Homeland Terrorist Watch list by the FBI via the anti-Republic Democrat Party and the Biden administration. Its release was a surveillance tool.
Also, wait. Oh. Wait, what? Is that true about the Fight Club movie? That's weird.
I think that's a conspiracy theory.
Based Habitant donated $19.99. Brian, as a Canadian, will you shout out Maxime Bernier, the only man running for office who promises to end mass immigration and promote our birth rate? Also, please say tabernacle in your mother tongue.
His name is Maxine?
Maxime.
Maxine.
I don't know who that is, so I don't know who that is. I will say tabernacle. That's it. Thank you, man. Thank you, Based Habitant. Appreciate it, man. Merci beaucoup all the way to you in Canada. So, okay, $20 TTS. We're going to do a Twitch raid. Any final thoughts from any of the panelists before we wrap up? Any final disagreements? I know you have probably a lot of shit talking you want to do. Dating conversation, any dating topic any of you guys want to talk on? Speak now, forever hold your peace. Is the audio muted? Yeah. Oh, okay. Who am I gonna raid? Let's see here. We are gonna raid. I don't know who we're gonna raid. Nothing. You don't have a final disagreement?
I mean, I would, but also I have to drive 6 hours, so I don't want to get into
Just do it. Go ahead.
I would ask Do you guys think that 9/11 was an
Oh,
inside
are you
job?
fucking retarded, bro? Oh my god.
We weren't
That
supposed
has
to
to
say
be
the R word.
TOS, right? Is that TOS?
Yeah, we can't get into
Fucking
that.
idiot.
I have a
Totally not dating related.
I have a question for Andrew, I guess. Andrew, you say you're Orthodox Christian. Does it ever internally conflict you, like, you know how we're told to behave towards others versus...
You mean like women?
No,
You mean like how women,
just
female
people.
Christians pretend that Christians are supposed to be little bitches?
No.
Yeah, I know about that. Oh, go ahead.
No, not... Well, I guess elaborate on what you mean by that.
There's an entire Protestant sect of what I call sewing circle Christians, and what it is a bunch of tone policing women who like to run around and finger wag at everybody about how they're supposed to say things. Because if it makes people uncomfortable, they get really upsetty spaghetti because Jesus Christ wouldn't like that, and they have a little nice Jesus fish on their bumper, and you're supposed to be nice and take the proper tone. Meanwhile, the entire world fucking burns around us, and all they're concerned about is clutching their pearls because you happen to tell a prostitute that she probably shouldn't have sucked 100 penises last weekend. It's very, very antithetical to Christianity. It's insanity as far as I'm concerned. And honestly, I think that they exacerbate the problem. They don't do anything to solve it.
Well, I wasn't talking about
Huey
the tone
Peach
policing.
Long donated $20. Chair 6, I love your music. Do you believe in life after love has got to be my favorite?
Huey, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
The live chat is cringe donated $25. This is a diss to the live chat last week. Y'all in the chat begging for Andrew like a bunch of Taylor Swift fans. Are y'all grown men or what? Daniel Nosseri donated $20. Everything is a conspiracy theory via the leftist mainstream media network.
Okay, thank you, Daniel. Appreciate it. Thank you for the TTS. We have a few more coming in.
Newton's law of gravity donated $20.
I gotta lose some weight, boys.
Brian has been breaking scales since last year. Cause he's fat. Boom roasted.
Boom roasted.
Question for the panel. Does Brian really have a dumpy? S_R donated $19.99. Vote Trump. He has discipline. Never drank booze.
Really? I didn't know
Never
that.
smoked a cigar. And never used a cigar to diddle Monica Lewinsky. Arathio_powder donated $19.99. Andrew's nose looks like female genital mutilation.
That's crazy. That's wild, man.
Cube
It's a nice nose, you jerk. What a jerk.
Some of the women on this panel make premature sound like just-in-time #pump and dumb.
Yo, Cube.
Anyway, yeah, that's
Diddy's first cousin donated $19.99. Okay, you wanted a roast, Andrew. Here you go. You wifed up a chick with 2 previous baby daddies. Hold this L. Clapping, 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 clapping. No Passion donated $20.
Thank you, No Passion.
Question for all. If you were retired at 26, what would you be doing if you had all the time in the world? I need hobbies.
Wait, No Passion. Are you, when you say you're retired, like you came into inheritance, Bitcoin? How did you come into enough money to retire? Honestly, dude, surfing. Trust me. That's your new hobby. Go do it. Go get a lesson. Do what it takes. Anybody else on the panel? Hey.
Yeah, so back to this. Yeah, I consider it to be antithetical to Christianity. Ultimately, I think that women, especially feminists and egalitarian Christians, moving into Protestant churches and destroying them. And that they would much rather hear, instead of seeing a prostitute reform, they would actually rather see her stay a prostitute rather than see a Christian who potentially was mean to them. That's what I actually believe. I think that they would rather actually see a woman prostituting herself for money rather than see a Christian use harsh language towards her.
Well, I wasn't referring to saying the truth at all. I know you talk about the tongue policing. I was more or less talking about, like, in Proverbs, how it talks about how to talk to people, or like Jesus flipped tables when it was necessary. I'm not saying that it's not our duty to stand on what the truth is. I mean more or less kind of like I guess you could call it teasing, like the way, I mean, I guess it's...
Where did this idea come from that Christians are like a bunch of humorless wretches who just, who at the slightest drop of a hat, they faint? Like, I don't know where this idea came from. Like, if somebody says a crass word, you're supposed to grab your pearls and, how could you say such a thing?
Well, the Bible says,
get real. You got Christians who are working on oil rigs. You got them working in the most god-awful jobs in the world, right? They go, hand me that fucking wrench, John. They're not going, well, now, John, I'd really appreciate it if you would slide that wrench over here in the nicest way possible, because after all, Jesus wants to make sure that you and I have the finest wrench-passing relationship that we can possibly have. It's just absurd. It's absurd.
Well, the Bible does say, let no corrupt communication proceed out of thy mouth. That's why I ask, like, if you're Orthodox and by the book, that's just a question I had. It's because, like, we're supposed to be representing...
Yeah, here's the thing, right? People speak a different language than what Christians speak. I talk to people, I meet people where they're at with the language that they know, with the things that they know. And so the thing is that I seem to be able to get through to people and get them to understand where I'm coming from a lot easier if I don't act like an overly pious, virtue-signaling asshole, but instead just point out that they themselves often seem to partake in extraordinarily corrupt activities, and I can guide them to that easier if I'm not a virtue-signaling prick. Instead of doing that, I tend to meet them where they are. The number one criticism that I get from both sides is only because I'm effective. That's it.
I mean, you're effective at pointing out wrongs and rights, but I mean, I guess what it is, like, our goal is to get people to turn to Christ, but it's more
Yeah,
like,
how many people have you turned to Christ?
a handful.
Yeah.
Definitely not using your method, but also not being...
What if my method turned thousands of people to Orthodoxy?
Well, if they were getting saved, then that's great.
No. So then your objection, what would your objection be then?
Oh, I was just asking, like, if you're Orthodox, then wouldn't that go against representing Christ and all the...
No, I don't think so. I think that communication in modernity, that I speak a different language than many people speak. And so I try to meet people where they're at. And that's the best that I know how to do. I'm not making some claim that I turned thousands of people over to Christianity. I'm not so arrogant as to believe that. What I am making the claim, though, is that I'm not going to... I have to share a world with some of the worst, most god-awful human beings on planet Earth. I've had women at that table talk about how they drained men's bank accounts dry and smile at me while they do it. I've had them sit there and talk to me about all the men that they've screwed over, why they smile at me after they did it. I've had them say the most horrendous things that you can imagine. And instead of me combating that, right, the sewing circle Christians of the world would much rather that I stay there and smile and say, but sweetheart, Jesus loves you. And it's like, fuck that. That's bullshit. And that's exactly what got us where we're at in the first place. What should have happened is a bunch of men went, shut your fucking mouth and stop being a prostitute. That's what should have happened. And then we wouldn't be in the situation we're in now. Unfortunately, what happened instead is a bunch of pussy-ass men listened to a bunch of dumb broads who told them, okay, sweetheart, you know what, I'll be nice. That was exactly the opposite of what should have happened. What should have happened is we should have had guarded laws against pornography. We should have had guarded laws against the sexual degeneracy in society, and men should have been pushing that forward the entire time and should have ignored women's objections. That's what should have happened. In my humble opinion.
Well, I guess it just seems like you turn more people away from it with the crass representation.
Erroneous!
Yeah.
Erroneous.
Well, then, I'm sorry. I am sorry that I don't want to turn people to fake, phony, baloney, bullshit
Well, no,
Christianity.
you could say the truth.
Because that's what it really is. What it really is you want me to turn people, they want me to turn people to phony, baloney, bullshit, be nice Christianity where Jesus was your boyfriend and you can do whatever you want because later you can just repent and so everything will be okay. This 19-year-old over here, right? This, at chair 1, literally said, Christ is the truth, but I don't care because I want to go fuck dudes. Like, what do you want me to say to that?
I did not say that.
You did say that.
Not
that's
for
that.
fucking
Yeah,
dudes,
that's
no.
what you said. And so, like, what would you like me to say to that? What would you
I did
like me
not
to
say
do
that.
with that? Would you like me to just be like, well, okay, I'm just going to ignore that that's what was stated? Because it is what was stated.
Well, I mean, you could give a scriptural reference, but it's God's...
Yeah, scriptural reference. She literally believes that Christ is God already. She already believes it and still went, screw that though. Like, what scripture should I give a person who's already a believer but says, I don't care? What? You tell me.
Well,
go ahead. You tell me. What scripture should I give a person who's like, yeah, I believe that Christ is God and I just don't care?
According to the Bible, it's our job to spread the word. It's God's job to judge and the Holy Spirit to convict. So regardless...
She already knows. Like,
sometimes
see what I mean?
I know a lot of...
already knows and just doesn't care.
I know a lot of Catholics that grew up like that, but not all Catholic churches actually teach them to read the Bible and learn the Bible.
What part of she already accepts Jesus Christ is Lord and God are you not understanding here?
That doesn't mean
it's not a matter of not understanding. She already accepts it as being true and just doesn't care.
You could
like
acknowledge
what part of this are you not reconciling here?
Well, you could acknowledge
You're not going to be able to
existence.
take the decoder ring Bible tour and go, here, let's use our Jesus decoder ring, and with this proper passage, then you'll know. She already knows. She just doesn't care. What do you do with that? You tell me. I'm all ears.
Well, that doesn't mean she's saved regardless of how she's living her life.
Oh, yeah, I agree with that. But the thing is like, if you already have the foreknowledge, you already know it's real, you already believe that it's true, you already accept that Christ is God, and you reject it anyway.
Not everybody
right?
understands
Oh,
salvation.
well, okay, I'll tell you what. How about this? I'm going to sit here and learn from you, the master. Go ahead and bring her back to Christianity while I watch. Go ahead.
Bring her back. I was talking about salvation. You're talking about...
Yeah,
trying to
I
convict
know. I'm
people
talking about salvation. You do it, I'm going to watch. And then I'll know for next time how I can do it the right way.
I don't think she wants...
Well, wait, I thought it was our... It doesn't matter what she wants. It's our job, right? Now,
I mean-
do your job. Do your job. Bring her back while I watch.
Okay. If you died today, do you know if you're going to heaven or hell?
I don't know.
Into the mic.
I don't know.
What would you like to know?
I guess
Regardless of how you live your life, and it's right that you do, but the first step is getting saved.
I mean, I guess, like, I could say what I think, but obviously no one knows how I live my life personally. You only see how I am here. But I really don't think that I've sinned in any way that would cause me to go immediately to hell. So I do believe that I still have a chance to redeem myself with God, even if it's after death.
Well, if you say you believe in God and you believe the Bible, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So then you would know that we're all born sinners, right?
Yeah.
So regardless of what sin you do, we're already on our way to hell. But that's why Jesus died on the cross, to save us. But we have the choice, we have the free will given by God. You can either choose to save yourself and accept the gift, or send yourself to hell and reject the gift.
Mm-hmm. And I think what I was trying to say in the beginning of the pod that I didn't really clarify fully is that, like, I believe in God and my end goal is Catholicism, but I'm still, like, just like on my journey and accepting that part of myself. You know what I mean? So like I'm having internal struggles. No one could sit here and tell me and like convince me to turn back to my faith, because I don't think I need convincing. I'm just having my own personal struggle, you know, like I can't really explain that to anybody.
Well, why wait? If
that's just like, I mean, I don't know, life gets in the way. There's like, you can sit here and tell me to go to church on Sunday, but like,
well, church doesn't make you a good Christian. Doesn't make you saved.
And neither does like not going to church doesn't make me a bad Christian either. I mean, you could say it does, because like I'm not practicing, but like I believe in God and I love him, so like that's my personal relationship with him. And if I want to build that into like including the Catholic Church, you know, as in like practicing going to church on Sunday, then that's just like my personal choice, you know?
Well, of course.
Yeah. But I'm still in that journey, so no one can really convince me to jump start it, because like I'm choosing to hold off.
Well, okay, I could give you an example of why you said not to convince you, but let me just give you an example of why you should. I grew up raised right, and I got far from God, really far from God, to the point where I was where you were at. Like, I'm gonna live how I want to live. I'm gonna, you know, I know God as my savior, so it doesn't matter how I live. But my life just kept going downhill. It sucked. It felt empty. And no amount of smoking weed or drinking alcohol or going to shows or listening to music could make me feel any better. No guy, because at the end of the day, every guy seems temporary. But as soon as I, you know, went back to what was right, it seemed like everything started falling back into place. Like I actually was happy again. Felt like I knew my purpose in life, finding my purpose in life.
I think a lot of that, like turning back to God, comes with fear, because like, I don't know, it's like scary to see like what's gonna leave your life, you know, when you do go that way. But
well, you don't fear hell, and you don't fear all the disgusting things that are out there in the world that God can protect you from.
I guess it's just like, it's easier to talk about it, but it's a lot harder to act on it, you know?
What makes it so hard? If you know,
I don't really want to talk about like religious stuff, because unless it has to do with like dating, you know, because my boyfriend isn't religious, so like I guess I just don't feel like that's my priority.
Oh, you brought her back. Oh, it's a good job. You got her.
Chair one.
I'm gonna take that lesson to heart.
All right, go ahead.
You showed me how to do it. All I have to do is just wait for the person who already shut down to shut down again. That's perfect. Way better than the process of, I don't know, meeting them where they're at.
Well, like I said, it's the Holy Spirit's job to convict. I just try.
Yeah, then why even open your mouth if it's the Holy Spirit's going to do it for you?
How is it going to convict if there's no seeds being sown?
All right, I need a final.
So then I guess it takes a you component too.
I need a final point from the both of you. Go ahead.
I feel like you have a very crass representation of Christianity.
Okay,
yeah,
final
I feel
point.
like you have a very ineffective way of going about convincing anybody of anything, right? People can barely stand to listen to you for 15 seconds because you talk like this in a monotone voice and you're not convincing at all. And the thing is like, it's really easy for you to point at me and say, well, I don't like your methods, but we just saw yours.
And who knows, prayer can do a lot.
Yeah, great. I'm sure it will. You go in your little room somewhere and you pray about it. And meanwhile, I'll be out here in the mud and the muck fighting the good fight while you're in a room praying about it.
If that's what you believe.
Okay, all right. Let's see. I'm going to get through a bunch of these. Dragon's Talon, that Born Christianity speech makes me want to seek out Satan. Andrew, call me an Aussie dollar to bring me back, please. No? Andrew? Okay. All right. Realistic Heart, can you read this one for us?
Here's something to tuck you in, Brian, before you go to bed, to insulate your heart from being dumped by Andrew tonight. Duped by Andrew tonight. I don't think I need to read that repeat.
Realistic Heart, thank you so much for the very generous super chat here at the end of the show. Very good to see you back in the chat. Thank you so much, man, for the, or maybe you're a woman. I didn't mean to misgender you. Sorry. My bad. Don't cancel me. Thank you, Realistic Heart. Appreciate the super chat. We have Realistic Heart. The Apostle Paul said to become all things to all people, that by all means some might be saved. Realistic Heart, thank you very much for the secondary super chat there. If you guys want final call on the TTS, I'm going to just let the rest come through and then we're going to wrap the show.
Borat donated $19.99. How did Burger King get Dairy Queen pregnant? He forgot to wrap his Whopper.
Okay.
I don't with I who donated $20. Shut up, you are retarded and extremely boring.
Oh.
Seat 3, no simp, I'm going to marry you.
Morgan, you're going to get married apparently. I don't F with you. I guess he F's with
Daniel
Morgan?
Nosseri donated $20.
Okay.
What was also added to a potential risk of domestic terrorism to Homeland Security in these nations by the Biden administration was the Evangelical Christian Church.
Did not know that.
There is no evangelical
donated
Christian
$20. For the time will come when they will not endure sound doctrine, but after their own lusts shall they heap to themselves teachers, having itching ears, and they shall turn away their ears from truth.
Yeah, thank you, Jim. Appreciate it.
The Dutch PlayStation Gamer donated $20. Andrew, I appreciate the way you put your points across. I was brought up Christian, then turned my back to it. Now I'm praying and going back to Christ. So thank you.
Ah, you don't have to thank me. I'm too
The Dutch
crass.
PlayStation Gamer donated
Is this the same one?
$20.
Oops, my bad. Sorry. Did not mean to re-trigger that. Sorry, there's 3 more guys, but it got a little scuffed. It got scuffed, boys. Bugged in the chat. Let's see. One sec, guys. Not sure what happened there.
Vector donated $20. Andrew, the woman on the last podcast, Baptist Christian sex worker, was even worse. These people are causing others to fall, making it harder to witness to them. You'd love mopping the floor with her. Selena
Yeah, they always forget
Gomez
that part.
donated $20.
Yo, Selena
I
Gomez,
apparently
thank
missed
you.
a lot. I take it back. Maybe chair 1 can't be fixed. Repent and change your path before it's too late. Do it before you lose the chance.
Thank you, Selena.
You always forget the part where the
donated
worldview has to be
$20.
destroyed.
Lord, are there few that be saved? And he said unto them, strive to enter in at the strait gate, for many, I say unto you, will seek to enter in, and shall not be able.
Yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for all the TTSs. If there's any that trickle in, I'll be sure to get them. But let me just check here. We'll do final shout out, then we'll do the Twitch raid, then we'll wrap the show. Guys, like the video, please. If you're watching on YouTube, like the video on your way out. Also, guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub. Twitch.tv/whatever. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. Quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. Guys, can we get, I think we hit the milestone, but if there's any of you still watching or you got a YouTube channel, just drop us a quick follow, guys. Also, 33 minutes since we last got the Prime. I think it's bugged, boys. Can we get one last Prime before we wrap the show? One last Prime. Yo, Dwarf, thank you for the Prime. Dabby, thank you for the Prime. Boone Diggity, thank you for the Prime. Really appreciate all the support, guys. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. Void, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Mints, thank you for the follow. Toxic TV, thank you for the follow. Scarsy, thank you for the follow. Chucky Bay, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it, guys. We're trying to build up on Twitch because one of these days I'll just rage quit the show and then never do it again, and then I'll just be depressed and play World of Warcraft for the rest of my days. So that's what's in store. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Meal, thank you for the follow. I think it's bugged. I don't know what's going on. Maybe somebody could. Oh my God! Thank you for clearing up the bug. The repository. You're a fucking legend. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate the support. Okay, guys, let's see here. We are going to raid. Let me just double check who's available here. One sec, guys. So we have Whoa Grandma. We'll do a Whoa Grandma raid. So you can get her pulled up. We're not going to do it quite yet, though. I just have to do the outro. Call to action. I'd like to end the show by seeing if we can't use this moment as an opportunity to give you a call to action. Would you consider stopping sex work entirely?
Yeah.
tonight.
Tonight, no.
Right now. You delete it on the whatever podcast.
For what reason?
Just to go live a better life.
Your soul, that thing.
If I had like a good financial like setup to where I could quit.
Starbucks is hiring.
That's not good enough. I'm sorry.
Oh shit.
Don't know.
Damn, that's tough, I guess. Okay, well, hey, I tried. That's it. I mean, that's it. Okay, GG.
But what does it do to a man to gain the entire world at the cost of his soul?
Oh.
By the way, those were the famous words that Jesus Christ spoke to Satan himself. I spoke them to Wes Watson and watched him freak out about them too. But just remember them.
Just remember. Okay, GG.
Well played.
To the panel. Last call, guys. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. We will be live again Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific. Guys, we've got a really good panel Tuesday, got a really good panel next Sunday, and then me and Andrew are going to be doing a election stream on Tuesday, November 5th. Remember the 5th of November. So that's coming up. Big guest on Sunday. Very big guest. Well, big guest on Sunday. Andrew will also be on for that show. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM out whatever on Instagram if you can make it to Santa Barbara. 07's in the chat. Good night, guys. Oh, wait, actually, we got to do the Twitch raid. 2 quick questions before we wrap up the show. What the fuck? What's your body count?
3.
7.
1.
0 to 3.
We're gonna just not answer that.
Give us a range. Over 100?
Yeah.
Over 200?
Yes.
Over 300?
See, now you're reaching for me to tell you.
This is Sparta! It's over 9,000!
Okay, it's not over 9,000, but damn.
Over 500.
It's personal.
It is well, how much? Okay, what's your civilian count and what's your
I don't know.
work count?
They're both like pretty mixed.
So it's like 50-50. So like
I
100,
lost count a long time
150.
ago. I lost count at like 19.
So it's like over 200. Is it between 200 and 300?
No.
So it's 400 plus. Over 300.
That's my business. But yeah.
What's it over? And then I'll move on.
Sure, it's over.
$300?
What do you mean? I just said it was over.
Over
200.
Over what?
You said, is it over 400? I said, yeah, probably.
Oh, okay. Is it over 500?
Why are we still doing this? Most likely.
Over 1,000?
I don't know about that.
Over 600?
Stop.
What?
I don't know.
Over 700?
You just want me to like give out too much. It's fine.
I mean, you've already kind of committed.
I know.
Like, it's already over 500. So I mean, it's like you might as well just say.
You think so?
I think so.
Yeah. It's like.
Yeah, Andrew agrees.
It's like a little over 1,000, probably.
Good for you. That's good.
I don't know.
Wow. Cool. Yeah.
I think so. I don't know though.
Of course I'm being safe. I pull out.
Wait, I did not mean to press that one. My bad.
Oh yeah, I'm still clean, by the way. Since you pressed the button, I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
You don't score until you score.
Brian, have you even eaten 1,000 M&Ms in your life, do you think?
I don't like M&Ms.
What's your favorite candy?
I don't think I've had 1,000 M&Ms. I'm not like a candy guy, really. Is ice cream candy? I don't think so. I don't really eat candy.
Have you had 1,000 bites of ice cream?
I've had 1,000 burritos in my life. I can tell you that much, Andrew.
Oh, man. Oh.
What? I like Mexican food. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Shit.
Multiply it by 3 and that's the real number.
For the body counts. Body count?
I prefer not to say.
Do you want to do a range?
It's definitely less than 20.
So 19?
Less than 15.
So 14?
No.
What's it less than?
Less than 15.
So 14?
No.
Okay. All right. You?
0. 2.
Andrew, what's your body count?
I'll tell if you tell.
Nope, I'm good. Okay, good talk.
Okay.
Oh, and last thing. I swear, last thing. Actually, nah, fuck it. We're not going to do the bear. We're not going to do the bear. That's just...
No, I'll wrap it up here.
Yeah, we got to wrap it up. Okay, last 3 TTSs.
Which I hope all 1,000 of those men did.
Cheer, panel, smile more, especially Anita. Here's a joke. What position makes the ugliest baby? Ask your parents.
Damn, bro. That's crazy, man.
Whoa, brutal, dude. Brutal.
Come on, dog.
Daniel Nosseri donated $20. Remember the 5th of November, the gunpowder treason and plot. I know of no reason why the gunpowder treason should ever be forgot.
Are we doing V for Vendetta now? Is that...
Sons of Liberty donated $20. Save free speech. Save liberty. Vote Trump 2024. Who will you vote for? If Kamala, name one policy other than abortion.
Here, wear this. Just put that on for the rest of the show. You kind of have to...
You're going to build houses. She's going to build houses.
It's the V
It's
for...
so heavy. That's not going to stay.
You just have to hold it, I guess.
I'm excited about her housing plan to build more houses. I'm super excited about her housing plan.
All right. We're going to do a Twitch raid. We are raiding Whoa Grandma. Guys, thank you for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you to the panel, guys. You guys were dope. Appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, it was nice to meet all of you.
Yeah, thank you guys for coming. Appreciate it. Let's do a raid for Whoa Grandma, guys. She's playing World of Warcraft. She's 82. Be nice to her. She's playing World of Warcraft retail. We're trying to get her to Classic. We're working on her. And ask her if, when I send you guys over, ask her if she has Fig Newtons. Okay. Thank you guys for watching on Twitch. I hope you guys have a good night. 07's in chat. Sending you guys over now. Thank you guys for watching on Twitch. Bada bing, bada boom. It has been sent. It has been done. She is currently in a dungeon playing World of Warcraft Classic. What is she? What did she just eat?
Whatever raid again.
W.
Hello, whatever.
Is the audio boosted on Twitch?
Welcome.
Okay. There it is. Damn. She's really just locked in right now. I don't even know what dungeon this is, man. I don't fuck with retail. I'm a classic player. I don't deal with any of this. That's crazy. All right, wish her a good stream, guys. Okay, boom. She's focused. She's focused. All right, guys. 07's in the chat. Oh wait, let me do the. Sorry, Andrew, you gonna stream for a little bit? Let me get a raid sent over to you too.
Okay.
You streaming for a bit, Andrew?
About 30 minutes, maybe.
All right, well, we'll send it over. One sec, guys. Let me get that all redirect. Andrew, bada bing, bada boom. Okay, that's all done. Okay, we're good. Okay, 07's in the chat. Good night, guys. I'm sending you guys over to Andrew. Make sure to call him names. Just kidding. Don't do that. for getting me to for that moment earlier. Just kidding. Show Andrew some love. Show some love. Go subscribe to him. Andrew is a dear friend. So show him some love, guys. Okay. 07's in chat. Good night, guys. We will see you guys next time. Good night, guys. Wow. Yo, dead panel, boys. Dead panel. Nothing. They gave me nothing. Now the wave. The girls didn't do even a little wave. Oh, good night, viewers. Not even a little good night, viewers. No, just. Okay. Good night, guys. Good night.